Hello, 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 hello. How's everybody doing out there today? Welcome to another episode of Mr.Denali XXL. Woo! Today's a good day. Today is a good day. 100%. How is everybody doing? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on? What is going on out there in the TikTok and the political world? A seismic shift has already just happened. The shoe has dropped. Mr. Joe Biden has left the race. He has suspended his re-election campaign. And now the games will begin. Now, wow. What did I say? I've been saying it for 2 weeks that Mr. Joe Biden will be out of the race. I said it yesterday. He'd be out of the race by Wednesday. I was 3 days ahead of myself, but fine. He got out the race. He did what was great for the country. He had to get out of the race. No more. Now they can get to the business of if they're going to keep Kamala or if they're going to go keep put her at the top of the ticket. I think if they put her at the top of the ticket, they're going to have real problems. She cannot beat Trump. I'm sorry to say it. Kamala Harris is an awful candidate. She cannot beat Donald J. Trump. She can't do it. Everybody's tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. Thank you so much for saying that. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Laylee, Bella, I really do appreciate you saying that because I've been getting hit in the head with bats. I've been getting hit in the head with bats for the last 2 weeks. I called it 2 weeks ago. I said Joe Biden needs to step down. Step down. I've been saying it for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I put up an image of what I felt Democrats were being with the ostrich with his head in the sand, praying that it's not so. No, it's so. She's not ready. Kamala Harris is not going to be able to beat Donald J. Trump. She's an awful candidate. I'm sorry to say, but she's awful. I've been saying it for 2 weeks, and if you saw my DMs with people saying such hateful things to me, you'd be surprised. Ay, ay, ay. What are we talking about? I've been saying it for 2 weeks. How you doing? Good to see you. Tony 2.0. Am I what? Do I sound like MAGA to you, sir? Tony 2.0. Do I sound like MAGA? What kind of silly question is that? Pay attention. Pay attention. Listen, I told my Republican friends, be careful what you wish for. Because you might just get it. Trump will not be able to stay on the stage, stand on the stage with Whitmer, Bashir, Shapiro, Newsom, or Hakeem Jeffries. It won't be able to say, there you go. Miss Janet Nieves. Black women power. Kamala Harris cannot win. No, we will not. She's a losing candidate. She will not. Charles Good, you're wrong. You're loud. And don't type in capital letters. The capital letters are only for producers. You're loud and wrong, Charles Goods. Loud and wrong. Just because you put it in capital letters doesn't mean it's going to come true. Kamala Harris is an awful candidate. And we got to get rid of her too. Oh my God, please. Nobody. Listen, black people are not invested in Kamala like people think they are. Black women are not invested in her like that. Black people are not. She's an awful candidate. I listened to the clip between her and Angela Rye the other day. Angela Rye asked her, who is your favorite rapper that's alive? You know what she said? You know what she said? She said Tupac Shakur. I said, what? Tupac Shakur? Tupac Shakur's been unalive since 97 or 96, one of those. How did she make that mistake? Secondly, she wasn't claiming to be black until she got the nomination. She said she was Indian. She's Indian, and her father is a Jamaican. She didn't want to be black ever. until it became convenient for her. And that's what happened when you pander to people. She was not qualified to be the vice president. She was an awful candidate. She was an awful speaker. Give me a break. She's got to go too. I'm calling for her to get out of here. She's going to go to the convention and try to get the delegates and everything like that. Good try, but I tell you what, you put her at the top of the ticket, it's a losing ticket. That's what I got to say. It's a losing ticket. If she goes on there, if she's the top of the ticket, it's a losing ticket. It's not a ticket that can win. I'm sorry to say, but, listen. I'm going to get in trouble for saying it, but I'm going to say it anyway. Kamala Harris was not claiming to be black until she got the nomination. She said all her life that she was Indian. She didn't accept, she was like Tiger Woods. She's not black. And until she got the nomination, then she said she's black. I'm saying it right now for everyone to hear. I had a friend call me the political prognosticator. I'm telling you right now that people in my community, women especially in my community, need to drop your ego, drop your pride, and drop your bravado and do what's good for the country. She's not qualified candidate to be the president. That's what happens when you pander and you tell people I'm going to put a woman on a ticket and you pick Kamala Harris. She never should have been picked. Ever. Her in that situation with her out in California with Willie Brown, let's not even get started on that. Yes, the man was separated, but she was sleeping with him. Kamala Harris, she was. She's got to go too. Let her go to the thing. Listen, I think if she's she's an awful candidate. I'm sorry to say. She's an awful candidate. Awful candidate. You heard it here first. Tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Tap the screen. Let's push this out to the For You page. Let's go. Mr. Denali is hot today. Hot. I went on live on the other channel earlier, and I got off, and I was going to come over here, and I came here, and now what I've been saying has come true. What I've been saying has come true. She's an awful candidate, that Kamala Harris. Awful. You got to be kidding me. She's got to go. She's got to go. Kamala Harris got to go. Hell no, she's got to go. I'm going to come up with a rhyme for her. Something. Oh, my goodness. She's got to go. Fat Sandwich, how you doing, sir? She's got to go. Dem City released what? What did you say? And running Kelly in Arizona and Whitmer not come. What Kelly? Which Kelly are you speaking of? What Kelly? Which Kelly are we talking about? What is he talking about? Who Kelly? What Kelly? What Kelly are you talking about? Kelly. What is this guy talking about? Kelly? Who is Kelly? Dems users 56 something or other. Vanna. Dem cities released delegates and running Kelly in Arizona. Are you talking about Kelly, the one that is married to Gabby Gifford, the astronaut? What is he talking about? Mr. Rowe, Jerusha, how you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Jerusha,
I'm the political prognosticator now. I'm the political prognosticator.
You called it. I'm gonna start off by giving you your props. You did call it. I was against it. I wanted Biden to go the whole 100 yards, but evidently he fumbled, and now Kamala is going to run the ball in for a touchdown. Say it.
No.
Say it.
No. Can't do it. Sorry, she's got to go. She's got to go, sir. I'm sorry to say, but she's got to go.
You need a rhyme? Hell no, she don't go. Hell no, she don't go.
She's got to go. Listen, I think, I'm going to come out with a list tomorrow But you know who I think is the perfect vice president right now? You ready?
Who?
I'm ready.
Who?
Hakeem Jeffries.
No, they're not gonna let two black folks like that.
No.
Kamala's gotta go.
No.
She's gotta go. She's awful.
They gotta get
Kamala's,
from the
Kamala's gotta go.
Midwest.
I'm sorry, but
Get
Kamala's
that
gotta
swing
go.
states.
No, Kamala's gotta go. Man, Kamala's gotta go. Brashear, Shapiro, Whitmer, Newsom with Hakeem Jeffries on the bottom of the ticket and send Kamala fishing. Send her back to India.
You know what though?
What?
From a nursing perspective,
Yeah.
I'm kind of looking at this a different way now. And I hate to say this, and please y'all don't run me off the panel.
No one's running you anywhere.
No one.
Okay.
Go Jerusalem.
Okay. I'm wondering if President Biden isn't sick behind the scenes, and if they don't already know that, and if he's gonna have a short time. And you know how people die of a broken heart too? You know, if they lose a spouse, I think even if he's not sick, he won't have long anyway, that he's gonna die of a broken heart behind this. And I feel so sad about this whole thing.
Well, listen, I'm not going to speak that, but you're entitled to your opinion. All I know is that Kamala has to go. She's not a good candidate. She has to step away because she's got to put her ego down. She can't beat Donald Trump. I'm telling you, she's a horrible candidate. Black women are not invested. I know the 1,400 black women led by Keisha Knight Bottoms, along with the former mayor of Baltimore. But no, I'm sorry. No. No way. No, get out of here. No way. No way. No way. No way. No.
Can I
I'm
step
gonna
down
give a
for a
different
minute?
perspective. Can I do that?
Who is that? Who's
It's
talking?
Eugene.
Who?
Eugene.
Hey y'all, what's up?
Who is that? Who said what's up?
Me?
Aurora.
Aura, how you doing? What do you have to say? 1 second, real quick. I never seen. Have I talked to you before?
Just now, baby.
Oh, baby.
What up?
What
Hey.
state are you in? You know Aura, Eugene?
No, I don't.
No, he doesn't.
What state are you in, Aura? You got my attention.
Well, currently I'm in Puerto Rico.
You in
but
Puerto Rico? Are you a
my
black
resident-
woman?
Sorry?
Are you a black woman?
No, baby.
You're like Afro-Latina?
I'm just regular. No, I'm just a white Latina.
From Puerto Rico?
Yes, mama.
How tall are you?
5'6". Is that okay?
You're 5'6"?
Yes, 5 feet 6 inches, mommy.
Wow. Okay. That sounds
calling you mommy.
exciting.
Why is that impressive?
Not a
What happened?
He's not a mommy.
Yeah, I'm a guy. What is that? What is he doing?
Is that tall or short?
Why'd you call me mommy? I'm curious. What does that mean?
That's just my verbiage.
Your verbiage. Okay. You sound nice. How old are you?
22, ma.
Oh, you're 22. Oh boy. Okay. Go ahead. Aura.
Right.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm
What do you think about 5'6" though?
I'm 50s. I can't think anymore about you.
Oh, you're 50?
Yes, I am. I am 50.
No, you're not.
Huh?
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm 50 years old. I'm half
You
100.
look like you're like 27.
Looks good for his age, huh?
Yeah, 20. Are you really 22, Aura?
Promise, November 13th, 2001.
So you'll be 23. That's still too
I'm
young
going
for
to
me.
be 23.
Boy. Anyway, let me stop thinking about you real quick.
It's the hair.
Uh-huh.
What up? What up?
That's not gonna
Hey.
work.
My peoples.
All right. Okay, pipe down. Or what would you like to say real quickly?
Oh my God, they both suck. I don't know what to do, yo. Because this is the thing. I'm in Puerto Rico right now. Puerto Ricans can't vote, but I'm just here just because of the job that I have right now. But I'm registered to vote in the state of Virginia, which is like where I'm from. But I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I
What do
don't
you-
know. They both suck to me. I can't. I don't know. Help.
What
I can
you,
tell
okay?
you
You want
this.
my help? What do you want my help with? Let me see if I can help
Like
you out.
what? Like where do we go from here? You feel me?
We go to the convention and we get rid of Kamala Harris.
Yes, I
Amen. Say
agree.
it again.
We get rid of Kamala Harris because she's a horrible candidate.
Denali, are you going
Fortnite.
to the convention?
Say again.
Are you really going to the convention?
Am I going?
Yes.
I haven't made a final decision, but there's a strong possibility that I will go. Kamala
Okay.
has to go. She is a horrible candidate. Okay, and I think Hakeem Jeffries would be the best vice president to Whitmer, Shapiro, Bashir, or Gavin Newsom.
I'm not a Democrat, but I want to encourage all the Democrats to go out and vote because the Republican Party, in its form, is a threat to minorities. And I'm speaking as a former Republican, still conservative. If you don't, you need to.
Eugene, wait a second. Did you say the Democratic Party is a threat to
No,
minorities?
the Republican Party is a threat
Oh,
in its
well,
current
don't
form.
put Kamala in because Donald Trump will win then.
Well, put up with whoever you think will win. I would never vote for a Democrat because I'm not a Democrat.
Who are you voting for then?
I'm still haven't made up my mind, but it won't be a Democrat, and it won't be.
There's only two choices. You're gonna vote for RFK?
No.
Then you voting for Trump then?
No, I never. Trump would never get my vote.
Well, sir, are you a winner or are you a loser?
It's more about winning and losing. It's more about principle.
No, it's
Let
not.
me finish.
No,
But
I'm not gonna let you finish because you wanna vote for you're gonna purposely go in and put a loser on the ticket. That's what you're gonna do?
let me finish.
But it's nothing to finish. You got two choices that could win: the Democratic side or Republican side. And you saying you're gonna go right in Mickey Mouse or something? So you're going into the voting booth knowing that your candidate you put in is gonna lose. That's what you're gonna do?
No, here's what I'm facing. I live in Virginia.
I don't care. Who are you voting for?
I'm tempted to vote for a Democrat.
Okay, then say that. Don't tell me that you're gonna write in some random candidate. That means that you've already lost before you even put anything down. Yeah. What's wrong with people? You're not a winner?
I am a winner.
You are, but why would you vote for a losing candidate?
Facts.
You know what? I put thought in my vote.
Do you think that you're special or something? I'm gonna write in something special. Wow, watch this. Nobody cares. You want to vote for somebody that can win, sir. How old a man are you?
I'm 58 years old.
You're 58 and you come up with that foolishness? Huh?
To you, it may be
It's
foolishness.
even funny to you. That's why you can't even. That's why you're laughing. It's ridiculous. You're almost been on this planet for 6 decades, and you're telling me you're gonna walk into the voting booth and put some random candidate on there, and you think that's a smart move?
I know it's kind of difficult for you to understand where I'm
No, it's
coming
not,
from.
sir. I asked you simply: are you a winner? Yes or no?
Yes, I'm a winner.
So why would you write a loser onto your ticket?
Facts.
Mr. Host, can I iterate here for a minute?
1 second. I want to find out why Eugene is going to purposely go into the voting booth and put a loser on the ticket. That's what I want to know.
First of all, I'm still on the edge. I haven't said I was going to write anybody in
The
this.
edge of what? You said that you're not voting for Trump and you're not going to vote for a Democrat.
I said it'll be hard
And then I said RFK. No. What? Who are you going to put on there? Shazam? What are you going to do? You're going to write your name? What, I mean, like, what's going on? You're 58 and that's the way that you're thinking?
There's a 98 probability, a chance that I will vote for a Democrat.
I know what you want. You want people to think you're special. So you're going to say, no, I'm not going to vote for a
I
Democrat.
am special. I don't need nobody that think I'm special.
Sir, people that are special don't vote for losers. On purpose. You're doing it on purpose.
It's a little more complicated than that.
No, it's not. Let me just tell you, you want to overcomplicate it because you want people to think that you're special. But I'm telling you that if you walk into the booth and you put a candidate other than an R or a D next to him, you're voting for a loser. And you just told me you weren't a loser.
Let me ask you a question now. Serious question.
Go ahead, ask it.
Do you have any principles that you are willing to die on the hill for? Anything?
Absolutely.
Okay.
What's your point?
My point is that I have some very strong principles.
Give me two. Give me two principles.
Right to life,
Right to? Are you saying pro-choice or pro-life? That what you?
pro-life.
Do you think you're so special? That's why you got to use these special terms and everything. Like I'm telling you right now, at 58 years old, what you just told me that you're gonna walk into the voting booth and vote for a loser tells me that you're not special. You think you're special, but you're not. Let me just tell you that right now.
It's a lot for me to consider. It's not an easy
Oh
thing
my
to do.
God, a lot to consider. You got two choices. Pick one.
You know what?
Anyway,
I wish
listen,
it was that
I
simple.
know that you want. Listen, I'm gonna go to Aura real quick. You think about that. I'm gonna get right back to you and come up with something better than voting for a loser. Aura, you want to finish your point? Because he took up your time. I'm sorry.
No, I like
He had
it.
something important to say. He had nothing to say at 58 years old.
Let him rock, bro.
No, I don't want that kind of stuff spewed out on my airwaves. Go ahead, Aura.
Listen,
Ridiculous.
if it's not Kamala, who are we thinking? Because we need to organize. This is annoying.
I said, listen, Hakeem Jeffries is a perfect vice president, and you put Whitmer from Michigan, Shapiro from Pennsylvania, Bashir, Kentucky, or Gavin Newsom. That's it. That's all. And you know what's going to happen, Aura? You want me to tell you? Because
Tell me, mommy.
Is this your first? This your first time here? Do you know I've been saying that Joe Biden's going to step down for 2 weeks?
You better.
I've been saying it for 2 weeks. Is that right, Mr. Rowe?
I can tell that's right.
Yeah.
that's
2
right.
weeks.
Yeah,
2
that's
weeks
right.
I've been saying it, and I've been getting hit
I
in the
said
head.
that earlier.
I've been getting hit in the head on this app for saying it. Don't you say that? And you know what
And
I
I
did?
had the biggest bag. You right. You right.
And you know what I did, Aura? Want me to tell you what I did yesterday?
Yes.
I got a picture of an ostrich with his head in the sand, and I said that was Democrats in 2024 with their head in the sand, hoping that the clock will run out.
Thank you, Miss Karen Lynn.
That's what I did. That's what I did yesterday, and I got some not so nice mail from it, especially that from Miss Ladora Bird. She had a lot to say today in the comments.
Right.
She was yapping, talking about I'm a Trump supporter. Where's she at? Get her over here now, Jerusha. Find her and bring her over here. I
Right.
noticed she publicly said she wasn't going to come to the show, but she's got a lot to say in the comments.
Right.
Okay, I'm ready to give you my answer now.
Mary, bye.
That's what I did yesterday, Aura. I did that. Democrats had their head in the sand like a
Hey, Mr. Denali. Hey,
Yes.
Mr. Denali.
Yes.
Is that what Ladora? Is that what Ladora said?
Ladora said that
Is that what Ladora Bird said?
She said
He's a Trump
I was a Trump supporter and that I needed to get my misspoken statement ready for Thursday.
I want to
because
let
I said-
everybody know that I am, in
Hey,
fact,
you-
sexy.
Hey,
You're
you want to know something, Mr. Denali?
Yeah.
I actually was sharing Ladora Bird's sentiments. I gotta come clean with it.
No problem.
I thought the same way because I was like, why does this dude keep doing this? But now I gotta apologize to you.
Thank you.
And I'm a man that and stand on my 10 toes. And when I'm wrong about something, I admit it. And you was right. You was right. Now that you got us in this chaos, how we get out of it?
I'm
All right.
telling you, Hakeem Jeffries is the perfect vice president. And you pair him with Newsom, you pair him with Shapiro, or you pair him with Bashir or Whitmer. And there you go.
I got a better ticket.
And you send Kamala fishing.
I got a better ticket.
Go ahead.
I think Shapiro and the senator from New Jersey.
Mendez, he's going to jail.
Not Mendez.
I'm being funny, I know that.
I can't think of his name. It's just not on the tip
That's
of
why
my
he should
tongue.
be on the ticket, because you're in New Jersey. You don't remember his name.
No, I know it. Look, I'm a little old now, so sometimes names just miss me sometimes.
all right.
But trust me,
It's okay.
he's a black
senators.
senator from the state of New Jersey,
No, sorry.
and
No.
he's doing good things in New Jersey,
Yeah,
and
you
we
let him
all
keep doing
support
good things
him.
in New Jersey. Don't let him out of New Jersey.
No.
You put Jeffrey. First of all, you got to get over the fact that Kamala's not in, okay? And you got to consolidate the black women. That's the first thing, because black women are going to be very upset even though they're not that invested in her, but publicly they have to be invested with her. And you mend that fence. I don't know how, but you do what you got to do. And I'm calling on black women and black people to put their ego down, put their pride down, and put their bravado down, and not be offended that Kamala is not going to be the nominee. She can't beat Donald Trump. She's an awful candidate. Okay? She can't do it. I'm sorry. She should never been in the first place, but Joe Biden was trying to save his political ass in South Carolina, so he said he put a woman on the ticket, and he picked the wrong woman. I don't know who was the right woman, but it wasn't Kamala Harris. Let me just tell you that right now. And she's not qualified. She's an awful candidate. Matter of fact, I was talking to a friend. I said she's god awful, so she can't be there. I'm sorry, she's just not. We don't have time to play games. Huh?
She's cute. She's pretty.
Are you LGBTQ plus?
Not me, sir.
Oh, okay.
But I think she's sexy regardless.
No, she's not sexy.
We could just skip that part.
Mr. Denali.
Yes.
She is.
I don't think so. I disagree with that. But anyway, listen.
You ready for my answer?
Listen, for the greater good of the country, you're gonna have to just take the L. You're gonna have to take the L on Kamala because she's an awful candidate.
Why is nobody bringing up Michelle Obama?
Because she's not going to run.
She's not going to run.
Why?
Stop with the pipe
She
dreaming.
doesn't want anything
No time for pipe dreams. All we have time
Let's
for is
push her out
reality right
there.
now. All there's time for is reality. Listen, she's not going to do it. Okay.
Let's
Listen,
force her.
I want to give you my answer before I go back to church.
Your answer on what? Oh, you got okay. Go. I forgot about you. Go ahead.
Okay. Weighing all my options and looking at the greater threat, which is the Republican Party, I would cast my vote for whoever the Democrat put up for a nomination.
That's the right answer. Oh, my man. You know, when I started this platform, I said one day there's going to be a guy like you, and I'm going to talk him in some good sense into him. It looks like I did it. 60 years old, and you got some great sense now. Thank you.
Don't add 2 years, though.
Well, I mean, 58 is 60, basically. Don't worry about it. You're okay. You're a guy. 6 decades, okay? I'm speaking it into existence. Thank you so much. All right, so that's what I think.
Shapiro and Booker. That's who it is.
Booker's awful. Booker is an awful candidate, too. You know what Booker's problem is? Booker's problem is that he tries too hard to try to be relevant. He's running buildings to catch babies and putting out fires and everything else like that. He's awful. No, thank you.
Awful. Yeah.
Come on, man. That's a troll.
Aura's a troll, you think?
Yeah. She
Never,
can't be
bro.
quiet.
Yeah. Why are you so boisterous, Aura? What's going on with you?
Nothing. I have so much energy.
You have what? Maybe she is a troll. I don't know. Mr.
Denali,
Yeah.
maybe your son now might vote the Democratic way.
That's another thing. I think the new ticket will breathe life into the politics, and younger people will look at it and be like, you know what? Hey, this seems kind of cool. What happened? It's going to be a big spectacle, but they're going to come out on the right side, and I think it's going to be really, really good. And that ticket, whatever it is going to take off like.
Hey, what up, bro? What up?
It's going to take off like a.
Here we go.
What's poppin',
Hey,
bro?
Dr.
What's
D.
going on?
Well,
Why
I got my daughter. I got my daughter and his son and my son-in-law to come to church this morning, and they're now on board of the Democratic ticket. They say they weren't going to vote, but now that Biden has stepped down, they say they are.
Exactly.
So
listen,
No,
I know.
we're not doing that. No, we're not. Don't tokenize Kamala now.
Don't do what?
We're tokenizing Kamala.
Tokenizing? What does that mean, sir?
Tokenizing Kamala.
I don't know what that means.
They're using her.
Who's using Kamala?
You are.
How am I doing that?
I don't even think
everybody, girl.
He doesn't even think she should be on the ticket. So how's that so?
No,
Y'all always have a problem.
What is
I'm not talking to you, Denali. I'm talking to Ro.
Why are you always messing with Mr. Rowe?
If Ro could take some accountability.
Leave Ro alone, Magatoo.
It is not my show.
If you want to get to Ro, you get through me first.
That's right. You tell him, Aura.
Right.
Listen to me. Me personally, I prefer men, not women.
Oh, get this
I'm
man.
sure.
Oh
I
my
can't do
God.
nothing for you, man.
Yeah, Mr. Rowe's not quite that way either.
No one's arguing with that, baby.
Mr. Rowe and myself and Big T are very, 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 very pro vagina.
Me as well.
That was obviously a joke. I'm as straight as possible.
Are you
I'm a
sure?
MAGA supporter.
I didn't hear
I'm a
the-
MAGA supporter.
That
Why'd
wasn't
you bring it up then?
funny.
Excuse me?
Why'd you bring it up?
Let me get
I
some.
just. Excuse me?
Let me
Like,
get
no-
some order back in this room. Calm down.
Thank you, host. Love you.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, you're 22.
All right, Denali. Denali, it's getting
Right.
hard down there, right?
It's gonna be what?
It's getting a bit hard down there, right?
Danica,
I have a question. Why'd you bring up your sexuality? Nobody was questioning it.
No. I'm definitely as straight as an arrow. I mean,
Are you sure?
Great. I need everybody to be on mute for a second and let Danica Gurley get in here. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
No, Danica, you're not gonna introduce yet. I'm gonna introduce. I haven't introduced yet.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Danica Gurley, go ahead.
Thank
What
you.
state are you in?
I'm doing great. So when I first heard,
What state are you in there?
oh, I'm sorry, I'm in Missouri.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
A terrible red state. But anyway, it's where I live. So I was disappointed to hear, but I'm not going to lie. I was extremely giddy of the opportunity to have a Black Asian woman as the president. And I think we should take our time. Those who wanted Biden, I know a lot did, a lot didn't, but a lot did, and their feelings are hurt. That's fine. Take your time to grieve however you need to of what could have been. That's what the Trump supporters should have done on January 6th instead of taking up arms and attacking our Capitol. And then we unite. We unite. That is one thing that Democrats do well, is we unite and we get behind Harris. I wish she could pick Jeffries as her running mate. I've been told multiple times that there's no way US could have an all-black ticket. I think that's unfortunate, and I recognize that we need to keep him in Congress because he has such an influence. But
She's not really black. She's half Asian or something.
I hate to break it to you, but Kamala's not going to be at the top of the ticket, okay?
she will be.
No,
She will be.
can't. She can't win. I'm sorry.
She
She can't
can.
win.
She
No,
can
she
win.
can't. No,
She
she
can win.
can't.
She can win.
She didn't
'Cause
say
everybody
she
who
was black
voted for
until she
Biden
got on
voted
the
for-
ticket. She can't
She can
win.
win. She can win.
I disagree with you.
That's
Let me ask
okay.
you a question. Let me ask you a
Because
question.
of one of her,
Three
she-
weeks
she
ago,
won.
3 weeks ago, were you saying that Joe was going to step down?
No.
Right, I was. I was saying it 2 weeks ago, so I know a little something. Let me just tell you, Kamala can't win.
Yes, she can.
No, she can't.
And stop putting that into existence. Words have power. Stop
No,
saying it.
you know what? Did you see that picture? Well, let me show you this picture. You tell me what you think about this picture.
All right.
So demented Joe Biden could win. Kamala
What?
can't. So
What did you say?
demented Joe Biden was gonna win, but Kamala
No.
somehow can't.
Do you see that picture behind me, Danica girl?
Yeah.
Can you make that out?
Not really. No. Sorry.
It's an ostrich with his head in the sand. That's what I said about my Democratic friends. Some of them had their head in the sand when they were attacking me when I said that Joe Biden is going to be stepping out. You thinking that Kamala can win, you're wrong. I'm telling you that right now.
Okay. Well, let's just say that you're entitled to your opinion and I'm entitled to mine.
Absolutely.
And then every time you say she can't, I'm going to say she can because I believe words have power.
She can't win. She can't win.
She can win. She
No,
can
she-
win.
Anything else, Danica girl?
No, thanks for having me up.
I appreciate you so much.
No Democrats.
Hopefully you come back.
I sure will.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. All right, let's get her and then. All right, Miss Caroline, I'm gonna give you an opportunity. Although I told my Republican friends, be careful what you wish for, because it might just come true.
Well, I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm glad he stepped down before it got ugly to kind of keep his years of service to our country like intact. It didn't get you have to use that 25th and all that. But I just wanted to laugh because Eugene always gives me constant doggings, and then he's going to come up here and say some silly stuff like he's going to write in.
Oh, really?
So that's the only reason I came up here. I don't really have a.
Yeah, Eugene was problematic. I got him straight, though, let me just tell you.
Yeah, he sits in the comments and dogs me all the time. And then I'm like, he's really saying that after he stays on me? I got to go say something to him. So that's the only reason I came up. I'm going to go back down and tap.
Okay. What, Trisha, why did you want Biden to stay in? Let me hear. Trisha, why did you want Biden to stay in? I'm curious, Trisha. Why did she want Biden to stay in? Interesting. All right, let's see. Let's give Duke a opportunity. Duke, what you got?
Dan was here.
Go ahead. Somebody else needs to speak.
Go ahead, Dan. Duke wants to gloat a little bit longer.
So I said 3 months ago Biden would not be the nominee, and everyone kept saying we're riding with Biden. Hillary Clinton, whether she had no personality, but she was the most qualified woman to ever run for the White House, and she did not win. Kamala had a 2% votes in the Democratic primary when she ran against Biden and others, and she has not done anything to advance her national profile. There is only a 50% chance that Kamala will be the presidential nominee for the Democratic Party. Right now, the person that they are pushing to be her running mate is Andy Beshear, the governor of Kentucky, who won in a very red state, because they know to beat Trump, they have to win in swing states that are currently leaning red. There is no, if you talk about Hakeem Jeffries, you talk about Governor Pritzker and who else, they have not won in a red area. I do not like Andy Beshear personally, but that is who they're going to be leaning towards because he's considered moderate and he has been fighting for abortion rights in Kentucky.
I don't think you need to win in those states because Biden didn't have that.
So to win, so right now they have to win Pennsylvania.
I got you, but Hakeem Jeffries, I think, is the perfect vice president, in my opinion. And then also, you also have to think about the fact that, What?
He's black.
What?
You can't have two black people on one ticket.
I didn't. Sir, pay attention. I didn't say that. Why are you interrupting me anyway? You think what you have to say is so important?
What you got to say is no more important.
You're right. Get out of here. Dan, like I said, you can listen from the comments, whatever your name was. You got a lot to say. What I have to say is important because I've been calling for 2 weeks now. But I'm saying that Hakeem Jeffries is the perfect vice president. Beshear, Newsom, Whitmer, Shapiro. And what we're discounting or what maybe you're not thinking about is that.
Good Lord.
What was that?
Why are you talking, sir? Good Lord to what? What are you saying the good Lord to?
Oh, I was talking to my wife. Sorry. I wasn't talking to you.
Put your thick self on mute until I get to you. Everybody says they're talking to somebody else.
Relax.
No, I don't need to relax. You relax. You push the button. I didn't ask you to come here. You don't have to be here. You can leave anytime you like to, sir.
Oh, you're all mad because Biden's gone. Fuck you.
Another silly guy, I tell you. Men are so emotional on the app.
Mr. Denali, what is wrong with people today?
I don't know. I never use profanity. But anyway, Dan, I'm saying Biden and Kamala never won in a red state, so I don't think you need that to win. Because people are going to be behind that ticket, and it's going to take off like a rocket. They're going to raise so much money because everybody is going to go against Trump, and they raise so much money victorious. That's what I think.
So I'm not saying they need to win red states. I am saying the swing states are leaning red right now. And so putting someone that is more liberal is not going to, you have to get someone that's more moderate. And right now there's the big fear that if Kamala debates Trump, it's going to be a very weird thing.
Oh God. Oh, please. That's not going to happen. I can't take
Yeah,
it.
because that I'm telling you, that debate is going to be bizarre, and it's going to hurt both sides. Like there's going to be no victory, nothing accomplished.
Listen, they got to get rid of Kamala. I don't know what the people that are making that decision to, well, listen, it's going to come down to the delegates and the super delegates. It's going to be a split convention, and it's going to go to the super delegates just like it did in 2016 with Bernie or 2015 with Bernie and Hillary. It's going to be.
But see, right now, there are people in the Hillary Clinton campaign that are trying to interject her name as the VP.
That's not going to happen. Hillary Clinton needs to go sit down somewhere. She had her shot. It's over for her. Her career is over along with her husband. Go to Chappaquiddick, what is it? Chappaquiddick.
Chappaquiddick.
In New York and go knit some booties or something. Just relax. Stop trying to be in the limelight. Let somebody else have the limelight. She's annoying. She's qualified, but she's annoying.
She needs to go hang out with her grandkids and be a grandma.
Go do that. Stop talking. Nobody really wants to hear from you anyway because you lost to Donald Trump. Give me a break. Anyway, let's see who we got. Let's give the. Oh, Duke, are you ready to talk? Or are you still?
I'm ready. Listen. I have been taking my Death Star to each and every liberal live, and people. What's wrong with people? And they said that the MAGA was Trump was a cult. Their leader is gone, and now they're in disarray. Right now, at this moment, they have no but one that is leading the party. Joe Biden has said he'll put his support behind it, but the Democrats hasn't said that they want her yet. She is not winnable. Okay, she did not win a debate, I believe, against Joe Biden, and she's not liked in her own state. A two-woman party ticket is not winnable. It's not in the United States. It's not going to be. So right now, it's all about Donald Trump. I have been searching and looking for those people like Bernie Dog or somebody who's been hiding. All of these people are hiding now. Okay, who said that Joe Biden would never step down, that even if Joe Biden was on his unalivement bed, that they would vote for him. Well, here we are. All the Russia collusion and all the indictments and all the 34 convictions has gotten where? Okay, I knew it when Joe Biden said, the only way I drop out of this race is when the Almighty comes down, and he's not going to do it. Well, I guess the Almighty came down with COVID, and now he's gone. You do not make fun of the Almighty and expect to succeed. So here we have it. We have Donald Trump. Swing states have seen that. They've seen what the Republicans been saying all along, that Joe Biden is not well, that they really want Kamala Harris. And I'm gonna say this: in order for Kamala Harris to win, Joe Biden would have to step down completely out of the office of the presidency of the United States. She would have to take over and be president and pick a VP. That's the only way she can win. Only way.
I don't think she can. Listen, she can't win, okay? Let me just say, she can't. Thank you so much, Trisha. Trisha is a good listener. All right, Trisha. She can't win, okay? I'm just telling my Democratic friends she can't.
I gotta go.
All right, dude, appreciate you, brother. The sooner you get rid of Kamala, the sooner the party can unify. Give her whatever she wants, but it's not going to be the presidency because she can't win, okay? But I don't even think that you got to get the red state person. I think you're going to be okay because people are unified in defeating Donald Trump, and people have to put their ego away. They have to put their pride away and their bravado and go to the polls and vote Democrat. That's what I say. Stop worrying about the person, because if you're saying that Donald Trump is as bad as you're saying he is, it shouldn't matter who's at the top of the ticket, but it can't be Kamala because she is not going to get any new voters or anything like that. She's got to go. I'm sorry. She's awful. She's actually god awful, in my opinion. All right?
What's your percentage now? Have you made a change yet?
I'm going to announce that tomorrow, Mr. Rowe.
All right.
I'm going to announce it tomorrow, what my new percentage is. So it has gone up and it has gone down. So
It should have went down based on this, because now you got what you wanted.
Yeah, but I gotta see the candidate. No?
It don't matter, because you said whoever's on the ticket is going to shoot off like a rocket.
Except for Kamala.
Pete is on the ticket.
Pete Buttigieg? No. Pete Buttigieg can't win.
Imagine that.
Pete is on there as VP.
Who's saying that? Is that you? Who's that?
Adriana.
Adriana, how you doing, dear?
Amazing. Pete is on the ticket.
Why are you amazing? Let me hear why you're amazing.
Shoot, did you not look at me? I mean,
I'm looking now. Let me see.
Yeah. But yeah, so I think they just
This
announced.
is you in the AKA? You're an AKA?
I am.
You know, I got a bone to pick with AKA. Let me just tell you right now that you're AKA, what's your position in the AKA?
To service to all mankind.
No. Do you have some kind of a leadership position?
No. I just work for the Unified for our kids.
The Unified for the kids?
Yeah.
What I don't know what that means. What does that
It's
mean?
we package over the summer stuff. We package food for them so they can have meals while they're out of school over the summer.
All right, I got a bone to pick. Are you ready to hear my bone I got to pick with you guys?
Yeah, let's get it, man.
Okay, there's a young lady at the top of this thing, Miss Jerusha Youngblood, who is an AKA, and she needs a bone marrow transplant.
Okay.
All right? We need the AKA's help to get this bone marrow transplant. You understand?
Why this is the first time that we're hearing about it, though? Because
I'm not sure. I'm telling you what we need. Let's not focus on the details. Let's focus on what the AKA can do to help a fellow member, this beautiful young woman right here.
And where is she located?
She's in Indiana, near Indianapolis. And her mother is of Jewish descent, who is no longer with us. And her father is of African American descent. He's no longer with us.
Okay.
And so she has sickle cell, and she also has leukemia. She needs a bone marrow transplant.
But is she on the chat? Is she on the call?
She's on top of the thing right there. I know she doesn't want me to do this, but I didn't plan to do this because I didn't know you were going to be AKA. I saw your picture in your pink and green blazer, and I said, "Wait a second, let me see what's happening here."
Yeah, for sure. Hey, sis, hey, so you know we're over 1 million strong. So, like, are you active?
Yes.
And your chapter knows about that you need a bone marrow?
Well, listen, this is what I want you to do, Adriana. I want you to follow our beautiful young Jerusha, as you see on the back of the screen, and I want you to work out these details on how the AKA is going to help a fellow sister. That's what I need.
We help each other for sure. So I just followed you.
That's what I need. I need your assurance. I'm going to follow you as well, and I'm going to check in and give you a follow, Adriana. Where are you? What state are you in?
I'm in Florida, South Florida.
Okay, great. So listen, I would follow Jerusha, send her a TikTok message or whatever you do.
Yeah.
And let's see if we can get this moving. They gave her 18 months a month ago.
No.
Okay? Now we found a guy who's been doing this for 3 weeks who had the trait that she needs, but he was 57 years old. So listen, people on the app are trying to help, but you guys have a very big network, and I need the AKAs to strap on their boots and get moving, and let's see if we can get her they called it a needle in the ocean. Let's see what we can do. Can I get your assurance that you're going to reach out and try to get this connected?
Absolutely. Right. Anything for a sister.
Hey, okay, let's go. All right. Well, now, what do you want to say off that?
No, so we were talking about Pete being on being on.
Pete just can't win. Ay, stop it.
I mean, y'all telling me like I chose him.
No, you're putting up. Are you saying his name should be on the ticket?
No, his name is on the ticket. Go check out Kenny Burns.
Who's Kenny Burns?
Burns, Burns.
The biographer? Ken Burns from PBS?
No.
Oh, I don't know this Ken Burns.
They haven't done a ticket yet.
Yeah, I don't know what Miss Adriana is talking about.
Okay. All
You
right.
think? Okay. Do you think that Mr. Pete Buttigieg can win?
I don't. I mean, I'm not a fan of him
Who's your
whatsoever.
ticket? Let me hear your dream ticket. Let me hear it.
My
I'll
dream
tell you.
ticket.
Yes, please. Come on. Somebody that can win. Don't give me some. Don't give me Jasmine Critton, okay, in Texas.
I mean, yeah. Um, yeah. Matter of fact, I think if we had Gresham, Kamala and Gresham.
Gretchen Whitmer?
Yeah.
Emails.
It's not going to
Michigan.
happen.
You can't
Sorry,
do two
the
women.
nation is not ready for an all-woman ticket. Sorry.
They're already getting Michigan.
We're already getting a Mexican.
No, Michigan.
Michigan?
That we're winning in Michigan. That the Democrats are winning in Michigan. It can't be two women. I'm sorry. Listen, I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
What you wanted to be, Pete? I mean,
Pete Buttigieg?
Yeah,
the
you said
DOT secretary?
you said two women. You said no to the two women.
So then why did you go immediately to Pete Buttigieg?
I did.
You just said, what about Pete?
Well, because that's a man, right? He's a man.
They have other governors.
He's not even, he was the mayor of South Bend, and then now he's the DOT transportation secretary.
Listen, I don't make this stuff up. I mean, honestly, I would have never chosen.
I'm asking you. I Thanos snapped my finger. What's your ticket that can win?
I told you what my ticket was. You said it couldn't win. So that doesn't mean I'm going to change it because you said
that's a little delusional.
Win.
I'm sorry. I know you're going to help my friend, but you're being a little delusional.
Hey, it is what it is. But I mean, you got to ask me a question. I gave you the answer. And that's just what
I know,
it is.
But I would hope that you were going to bring some like realness to it.
Okay, give me your ticket, please.
I think Hakeem Jeffries is the perfect vice president. You can pair him with Newsom, Bashir, Shapiro, Whitmer. There you go.
And that's a winnable ticket.
Absolutely. And Hakeem Jeffries will be the future. He could be the next black president.
Okay.
Can I say two cents, Mr. Denali?
Go ahead, one and only.
Okay, so think about this, because I've been listening to you guys for a while.
Sure.
But honestly, do you think the Democratic Party would have a better chance getting an outsider in there?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, getting somebody out like Trump. He wasn't a politician.
What you want, The Rock? You want The Rock?
Well, no, he done endorsed Trump. So
The Rock didn't endorse Trump. That was Hulk Hogan.
Right, but he did come out and say that at the beginning of this year that he would not endorse Biden.
What you want? You want Taylor Swift?
No, I was thinking more line either Oprah Winfrey or George Clooney.
George Clooney's not going to run. Oprah's not going. She don't need to do that. She's not doing that. Sorry.
Well, I mean, the reason why I say Oprah Winfrey is because she's got the money, and a lot of the donors are backing out now because he dropped out, and a lot of them
they backed out because he didn't drop out. Listen, let me just tell you one thing again, one and only. If you've been listening, when they go to the convention and they pick the ticket other than Kamala, that ticket is going to skyrocket. They're going to make up all that money, the $90 million that they can't touch if Kamala's not on the ticket. They're going to make that up in 2 weeks. That big money is going to come in because there's a common foe. And you know who the common foe is, the one and only?
Yeah,
who's the common foe? Because you're a smart guy. Who's the common foe?
Well, right now it's going to be Harris, but she ain't going to make it.
Sir, do you know what a foe is?
Somebody who just goes along with somebody else, right?
Go against, let me help you out there, one and only.
Please tell me what that is.
Trump.
Oh,
common foe.
All right, I want to tell you right now, they have to get somebody, in my opinion. After the debate, I immediately came out and said that they'll put Hillary up. The only reason why I said that is because in 2016, she got 90% of the African American and Latino vote. That is a proven fact.
Sir, you didn't even know what foe meant. Why should I take your what you're saying
well,
about
that's
this?
Just because that's the way you're using it. I don't use that terminology.
You never heard of the terminology foe?
Yeah, but that to me, in my opinion, that's like somebody who groups together, like kind of like birds that flock together, fly together. You ever heard that?
Do you believe what you're hearing right now?
Did you just don't attack me? I ain't come on your
I'm
platform.
not attacking you. I'm saying that I can't trust what you're saying because you didn't know what faux meant.
Well, that's because I don't know your guys' interpretation. In my interpretation, when you
I was
said that,
speaking English.
well, all I'm saying is that now we know what it means. It's just that get back to the point at hand, not fixated on one word. Foe is that they need to get somebody in there who can debate Trump and the Bell to win. And right now, King Jeffries would not.
And you think Oprah Winfrey is going to do it?
Well, I'm
No.
thinking because she's got it's just that she's got money, man, and
Yeah,
where
but
money there's power, and you
yeah,
know that.
we don't want Oprah up there. I don't think she's passionate about it, and at the state and where we're at right now, we're very fragile. So we need somebody that's just gonna be in here not for the fame, not for the money, because she has that already. So there's nothing for her to gain from this.
But there is a chance though that they can't get Gavin Newsom because it's in the same state as Commerce, and you can't do that. So if they got an outsider, it'll be more better. But they probably won't. They'll probably get somebody like the governor of Kentucky or the one from North Carolina, or something like that. Somebody's got a lot of static.
That's Jerusalem.
I think they'll get maybe one of the governors probably, but I don't see them. Just remember, Mr. Denali, a week ago, Biden came out, or reports came out, that he said he was not going to endorse Kamala, and then a week later today, he's saying he endorsed her. I think that they went up to him. In my opinion, this is politically my opinion. I think that they threatened him, and so there's no backlash for him to drop out, is because now today he's endorsed Kamala. A week ago,
Sir,
he said
you
he was
heard
going to
that
drop
wrong.
out. It's just my opinion. It had nothing to do with if I'm right or wrong.
No, I said you heard it wrong. He said, Biden said he would endorse Harris. That's his vice president, and she's doing a good job.
He came out today and said he would endorse her. So,
I know, because he's out the race now. Before they asked him, the media asked him a question, and he responded. And he said Kamala is capable of being president.
Yeah, but that's not in. But that's
what
not.
What does he have to fear with them threatening? What are they threatening?
The reason being is because look what's going on though. I mean,
he's out of the race. He's going home to be with his grandkids.
Right, but
after the election is over.
But all week though, ever since the debate, he's been saying
anything he said this week is irrelevant.
He dropped out the race.
One and only, we passed that now. So what are you talking about? You haven't said nothing yet.
Big T saying that he wasn't going to drop out of the race, and now he dropped out.
No, but he did though.
And we all apologize to Mr. Denali.
I didn't have to apologize.
By them threatening him,
there's a chance they
take one of his grandkids. What?
No, they could. We don't know, man. It's all speculation. So I said it's my opinion.
Why would you say
just like your opinion?
All right, Mr. One and Only, calm down. You can't hog up everything. Let's go ahead and go to K. Carter, 77. K. Carter, 77.
Yeah, I had to unmute.
What state are you in, ma'am?
Ohio.
Ohio. Okay, how'd you hear about the show?
I've followed you for a while now.
All right, cool. What you got to say? What you think? You realize I've been saying that he needs to drop out for 2 weeks now, and no one listens to me?
I think that he should, if he's going to drop out, I think he should just resign now so Kamala could be incumbent president.
She can't win. He can't win. You realize that?
If that's who he's going to endorse,
do you realize that Kamala can't win?
I know she's got everything going against her, yeah, but who are they putting up though?
Do you think she can win, Miss Kiki or Kay Palmer? What is it your name? I'm sorry.
Key Carter.
Key Carter. Do you think she can win?
She could. I mean, if everyone would back her like they did Biden, then I feel she could.
She's not qualified. I'm sorry. She's an awful candidate. She's an awful speaker. Did you hear the interview with Angela Rye when she asked her, who's your favorite rapper that's alive? Do you know what her answer was?
No. I didn't hear
Tupac
that one.
Shakur. Yeah, you even got to laugh at that. That's something that you expect somebody, who's not familiar with rap to say. Because that's just a popular name that's who doesn't know Tupac?
Well, a lot of people still think
That was
Tupac's
a
still
homeboy.
alive.
That was her homeboy.
That was a homeboy from California.
Well, then she should have known that he wasn't alive anymore.
She knew the man wasn't alive, but I wouldn't be able to answer that question for you either, though. I wouldn't be able.
Again, ma'am?
I wouldn't be able to answer that question for you either. I would have to go back to like Tupac or something.
Do you know that Tupac is not with us anymore?
Yes, I remember the day he died. But
right.
what I'm
Okay,
saying
so
is,
if you're a Tupac fan, you already if that's your favorite rapper, you saying you don't know? Have you wondered why he hasn't released an album in about 20 years?
it's been a while. But my thing is saying this, like I don't have a current favorite rapper. So
all right.
Like
anyway.
That's
all
probably
I'm
where
saying
she's
is that
coming
she
from.
kind of just says stuff that she thinks people want to hear. I don't really know what her core beliefs are. I don't know her core. It just seems very whatever. It's just there's no core belief.
So are you voting for Trump?
Am I what now?
Are you voting for Trump?
Okay, listen. I am.
That was funny.
That was funny. I'm 45% towards Trump, 45%, which means I'm 65% for Biden.
Okay.
But now I don't know who the ticket's going to be, so I got to hear who the ticket's going to be.
So you're trying to figure out. Gotcha. Okay. Fair enough.
That gotcha was a little funny.
Mr. Denali.
Why is that funny?
It just was.
Do you think it's just a little peculiar that people still right now still asking you if you voting for Trump or not?
I don't know. Am I doing something wrong?
Remember what you said? No, remember what you said? The
What?
Democrats ride you more than the Republicans ride you all
They
the time.
do.
And you say, I don't know why they do that.
I don't.
But yet you see everybody comes up on your panel, they immediately think you're voting for Trump.
I don't know
And
why.
that's the common denominator that makes them do that to you, though, Mr. Denali.
Well, I mean, what else can I say? I've been very honest.
If it was reverse and the Republicans thought you was voting for a Democrat, they would be attacking you. So it would be the reverse. It wouldn't be Democrats attacking you. It would be Republicans attacking you.
But why do I got to be attacked if I was fully voting for?
Because that's just the nature. That's just the nature of people. They take and defend their position, and when they defend their position, they attack the person that's the opposed. That's why. That's all.
Kind of like what you guys
No
did
more,
to me.
no less.
While ago.
Mr. One and Only, it's not your turn,
Well,
sir.
we know you're a Republican.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't attack you. We just don't think that you're really,
He will be. Mr. Denali will be voting for Trump by November.
That's what all the Republicans say. That's the wish that y'all have.
Mrs. Yo-Yo, what say you? Mrs. Yo-Yo, how you doing?
Hey, Mr. Denali, how are you?
Don't play with my yo-yo. Is that you a yo-yo fan?
I just wanted to say I'm here for entertainment purposes only. I'm a fan of
What
yours.
you about to say?
I'm independent. I'm independent, but I'm just here for entertainment purposes only. But I had a question of your opinion. So
Sure.
it seemed like in 2020, it seems like more people were voting like against Trump versus for Biden. Like a lot of Biden's votes were just people who just didn't want Trump.
Voting against Trump, correct.
If that's the same case, like this time, why do you think Kamala won't win if people are going against Trump? Why are you so against, or your belief is so strong that Kamala?
She's like, I think my dog Denali could get more votes in her.
No, I'm just wondering because I'm like, I thought it would be similar. Like,
You know what he's about. You know he's a dog and he wants a bone and he wants a turkey neck and He's going to be protective. Kamala just says anything depending on where she's at. I don't see her have a backbone, to have a core. She wasn't claiming to be black until she got the nomination. She said that she was Indian all her life. To me, she's just problematic, and I don't like her at all.
I agree with you. I can't stand her. I was just thinking back to 2020 where a lot of his votes were
Now, you're a black woman, is that right?
Yes.
And do you think your other women that you associate with, anybody, do you think that they are that emotionally invested in Kamala?
No.
Right.
The women I know can't stand her. So.
Great. Now, being that as it may, as you just said, do you think that if she's bypassed, do you think that women that you know, like yourself, will you guys make a big stink about it?
I'm voting for Trump, so I'm probably.
You're a Trump supporter.
Remember, I told you I'm in here for entertainment purposes only. I like you.
Oh, you're a Trump supporter. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
I like you. I like your lives. I watch your lives because you're funny. In fact, I was going to ask you, are you a part-time comedian because you crack me up?
No, I'm not.
Oh man, you want him to crack you up?
No, I said I'm in here because I like his for entertainment purposes.
Don't worry with that guy. He keeps coming back. He's a real fan. He comes back after I booed him. I booed him twice yesterday, and he came right back up as soon as I opened up the live. What state are you in, Yo-Yo?
I'm Arizona, but I have personal reasons for why I'm voting for Trump. So
what are they? Can you share? You hate Biden? What happened? Biden did something to you?
No, I have a cousin who
jail
sold drugs and got 35 years because of the national crime bill, and he got out under Trump.
Right. Yeah.
My whole family
we've
is
heard
voting
that probably around 6 times. People have come up and said because of Trump with the First Step bill that their people got out and they're not indebted to Trump, but they say, okay, he's not so bad because he helped a family member of mine to get out of prison early. There's a lot of stories like that. I've heard about 6 of them myself, 6 stories like that.
No, so my whole family is just for that reason.
Right.
Not just that. I have other reasons, but that's not why I came up. I just came up to say I like your live and ask you that question about why you didn't think Kamala would win if more people were voting against Trump.
Yeah, she's awful. I'm sorry. And you're in Arizona, so you saw her in California. And then there's a whole thing with her and Willie Brown, the former mayor of San Francisco. Listen, it's a mess.
When she was on her knees, yeah, I heard about that.
Well, I didn't say that, okay?
Oh, my goodness.
Said that.
Hey, I heard things. I heard some things.
I heard things too. She, anyway, listen. Don't get me in trouble because there's a theme that I don't like black women on this app, so I'm trying not to feed into.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear that, but I enjoy your lives.
I
really do enjoy your lives.
You don't like black women?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I love black women, even though they haven't always loved me.
Do you date black women?
Yes, exclusively. Not exclusively, but more times than not.
Do you prefer a YT over a black woman?
Huh? I just said. What? What are you talking? What?
I'm just saying, like,
he's inclusive.
What do you?
They got thrown in the hot seat, Mr. Denali.
I don't know why, because I was very clear in what I
He's
said.
putting everybody else on the hot seat.
Okay? What? Okay, go ahead, Miss Adriana. Ask the question. What's your question?
Yeah, I just
I was married to a black woman, and most of my I've had situationships. I've had a couple of girlfriends and a wife, and several situationships. So, I'm very pro vagina.
Okay. Well, no, nobody's asking if you're gay, but being gay and being with a black woman, those are 2 different things.
No, I love black women.
Okay, fair enough.
I love certain kind of black women. Maybe that's the better way I should say it.
And not a Kamala Harris type black woman.
And not a Fonnie Willis type of black woman either. Marilyn Mosby for sure. Oh, she is gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Anything else, Miss Adriana?
No, that's it. Thank you.
No, thank you.
How you doing, Mr. Rowe, by the way?
Right, let's go ahead to Mr. Soul Buster.
Great, Jerusha.
Mr. Denali, good
How you doing, sir?
afternoon.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
I'm doing much better now.
Good.
Yeah, much better.
Why?
Well, I've allowed my, should I say, my emotions to simmer down.
Okay.
I was very, very upset when I heard the news that the president was not going to run. And I'm pretty much almost siding with you. I don't think Kamala Harris can win. It puts me in the same scenario that we had when Hillary Clinton ran against Donald Trump. America is not ready for a female, period. I don't care what color or persuasion she might be. America is just one of those nations that does not believe that women are capable of holding the highest office in the land and making decisions. You know what? Women are their worst critics. And I truly believe that YT women are not going to support her. And I believe that if they do not, and I'm just saying this as a presumption, if she's not at the head of the ticket as the nominee for the Democratic Party, we're going to have a large defection of black women. And not only that, we're going to have a large defection of men that's going to be pissed off. But I'm one of those people, I'm voting blue because I believe that democracy must be maintained. And I think we're a threat from the GOP. So that's just my opinion. Everybody else can have their own opinion. That's just me. But I would have voted for Biden's casket if he had been on the ticket, because I believe that we're not going to maintain democracy with the GOP. If you look at the way it is structured, if you look at the agenda that are being propagated, if you look at the way that the Supreme Court has been bought off, if you look at the way that the Democratic Party handled this situation with the president, I'm almost convinced that there are a lot of people that have been bought off. So that's my opinion. I land my plane and I'm sticking with it.
All right. Well, let me ask you a question, because I said earlier that black women, especially black men, whatever, have to put their ego aside, put their pride aside, and put their bravado aside. And even though Kamala, I'm praying that she is passed over, that she is given whatever she wants to get off the ticket. Do you think they're able to do that, or will they be like a kid who breaks the basketball court?
Exactly.
Because
they're going to be just like
they will throw, put a hole in the basketball and go home.
Here's what I'm going to say along those same lines. There's a large contingent of sororities that are going to place their absentee away from it. And believe it or not, a lot of people don't think that they have a voice, but they have a hell of a voice. And if they decide that they're not going to stand for this, and I've heard a lot of people say that, hey, we keep towering down and bowing to the Democratic regime and we get nothing from it. I know that you do not like the, let me put it this way. You've talked not favorable of Fonnie Willis, and now I see that you're not speaking favorable of Vice President Harris. So it leads me to believe that there is a lot of people with the same persuasion that you have. So I'm offering this up as to say it's not going to work, and the plan that the Dems decide to go with, they've just already committed political suicide.
Well, why do you think that is? That for the greater good? Because I liken Donald Trump to Thanos. Watch that, where everybody's going to come together to defeat. They're saying, which is a big threat to democracy. They say, I'm going to be back picking cotton. I'm going to be in chains. People that look like me. Why wouldn't they hold their nose and just do what's good for them? Not be selfish.
Well, let me say this aspect. You know what? In a city, your favorite basketball court may not be the court that you're going to play on now. Instead of playing in your neighborhood court, you would either catch a bus or ride a bicycle or catch a ride with a friend and go cross town. And this is the defection that I think is going to happen if you make anyone else, and especially if it is a YT male, that's just continuing to show that America, even though the first black president that we had, and there's a backlash even from that. And you know what the hell is going to be if it's a female. It's going to even be 10 times as worse. So, Mr. Denali, and I always give you credit because you always stimulate the thought process in each and every one of us. But I know without a doubt, and you're sitting there and you're continuing to make your voice heard, and I know that Kamala Harris cannot win if they decide to put someone over her and not give her an opportunity. I'd rather go down with a fighting chance of saying that, hey, she was there with the president. She knows the ins and out. I think that she would be a formidable candidate in order to lead this country. And not only that, your cabinet does the bulk of the work. It's only that you're the figurehead per se, and that's what happens. But if she's not at the head of that ticket, you can kiss it goodbye, my brother.
All right, see, this is the thing, Denali. See, this is why, and Soul Buster, I kind of agree with what you first said. Ever since I heard this, I've been upset ever since because, see, now this throws us in disarray. It just does. And no matter who comes forward and how they take and formulate this, it's still going to be the sanction. And it's still going to be people that's going to be second guessing this party now because we should have known that Biden wasn't able to stay on the ticket from the beginning. To take and change in midstream like this shows the strength of the party. There is none, in my opinion. And now we bouncing balls off of the back wall trying to figure out who's going to be the ticket that we're going to run on now. And it's going to be problems if Harris is not on the top of the ticket. It's
Big T.
Yeah.
Think about this. And I'm going to use this scenario, Mr. Denali. Just please give me just a few seconds on this. I'm living in my house. My next door neighbor, they're fussing and fighting, creating chaos, having a doggone tantrum every night. Law enforcement got to come all the time. My neighbor to the right of me, you hear nothing. All of a sudden, there's a quiet calm. One person moves out. Nobody ever know they moved out. The house with the chaos is the one that always ends up with police calls and all kind of chaos. I believe that we caused more chaos by the way that we did it rather than to do it in a house and keep it among the family and allow this thing to come out in a more diplomatic way. The way it was handled, it stinks. It stinks as if I put my garbage out today.
Absolutely. And that's all I'm saying right now.
I just wish he would have stayed on the ticket. And
yeah, I think that would have been best for everybody concerned.
Yeah, and
that
then
was the best thing to do. That was the way to go. Yeah. Absolutely.
But to do it this way,
Mr. Denali. Hang on, what was the best thing to do?
I think he should have stayed on the ticket, and then once he was reelected, then just.
What if he has a Mitch McConnell moment in September or October? Then what?
Keep him out of the limelight. Keep him out of.
I'm sorry.
Keep him out of the limelight.
He's got a debate. You saw what happened.
And it should just be that. Don't have him over here doing this and all that. What? Just whenever them Thursday night debates come, let him talk there. Anything else, go sit down and go shut up.
The reason we're even talking about it is because of his debate performance.
No, his debate, it was horrible. I agree.
That's why we're at the point now.
But prep the man for that Thursday night debate. Tell him to go get in the bed until election.
This Adriana. Do you think he was tired, or do you think he's just 81 years old?
I don't think that he's an old man. I don't think he's healthy enough for
So
it.
my thing is, no rest, no preparedness, no vacation was ever going to be anything, because each day he is a day older. So this is not going to get better with more rest. That's what I'm
Well,
saying.
can I say something?
Go ahead, Mark.
Even that dynamic of this discussion raises concern for me, because we are talking as if Joe Biden was the only one that was giving some off indications of his age being obvious. Trump's been
That's right.
acting like
Now,
he's
listen,
Trump's been acting like
for,
he's
for the purpose of this conversation, sir,
Uh-huh.
I'm not interested
Okay.
in Trump. Okay, because
Right, okay.
the Republicans are not asking Trump to step down.
Right.
He doesn't
Understood.
look as bad as they're only 3 years apart, but Biden looks more frail, like he's going to tip over than Trump does.
I agree with that.
Okay,
That's why I was only speaking to that aspect of the conversation, because it was being addressed. But there's this whole thing. I was on another podcast, and I'm gonna say what I said to them.
Sure.
When I heard that he dropped out, my heart sunk. It was like breath was taken out of me. I'm not gonna make that no spiritual thing. Okay, the point that I'm making with that is, I do wish he would have stayed until. However, because of the dynamic of our political climate right now, it's a chance that a lot of people may not support Kamala. But I do believe with this current climate, I believe she has a better chance today than Hillary Clinton had back when she ran.
No.
I think she has a
Clinton was
better.
the most qualified person in a very long time.
I'm not doubting that. I'm not
She
doubting
was
that.
just an awful. She
But-
also was an awful candidate.
Well, but I'm not doubting that either. But my point is, the climate that we have now, when we consider the options that we're dealing with, the options that we have to work with, she has a better chance now. Not that she would even win, but she has a better chance, because just like a lot of people wouldn't vote for her, a lot of people don't want him in there either. Because now, if you think about it, he's the old guy now. He's the old guy. So what if at some point in his presidency, he starts doing the same thing? Are our projections towards him going to be the same? I don't think they will be, because there seems to be some undying need to secure his future at our own peril. And that's where I'm concerned at. And a lot of us, I don't think a lot of us are considering that there's a peril that follows his leadership. And it's been shown throughout his history. There's a peril that follows. And I think that's what's going to be the outcome.
Listen.
If he wins.
Listen.
Can I jump in, please?
That might be the case, but I'm going to tell you now. I'm going to tell you again. The man survived an assassination attempt. The man, after being shot at, had his fist in the air, fight. No one is mistaking Donald Trump as some frail guy. I'm just sorry. That's just the optics. It's already baked in the cake. I thought they did a great job at his speech. His granddaughter spoke so eloquently about him being a grandfather, and they did a good job, in my opinion, in humanizing Donald Trump. A grandfather, a father, a husband. Melania came out there, kissed him. Oh my goodness, it was a big love fest. They did an excellent job in humanizing Donald J. Trump.
I'm for
Mr.
that. But if
It's
we
amazing
even
how
look-
that happened
even if we-
prior to
even if we
the
look at that,
convention.
even if you look at that, those are people that are directly affected by his position. Now, when you think of him outside of that, it raises concern for me, because I don't think outside of that dynamic that you just described, anybody benefits from him.
Yep.
Nobody benefits. If he makes that position come November, the people that you spoke of just a moment ago that are in his immediate circle, they're supposed to benefit from him. Okay? You and I, who may support him, we still won't benefit from that decision. The people that mentioned to you about, well, he let so and so in my family out of jail for crime, for selling drugs or whatever. If I just get just to throw in, drug dealers are some of your biggest murderers around, because there are a lot of people that are affected by the livelihood that they're making for themselves. Okay? So if Trump lets him out, her out, and they were drug dealers, I don't applaud that at all. Because for a period of time, they were not out killing family members of other people through the livelihood that they were making for themselves. Now we have to understand that this man's mindset is, I have to do whatever I have to do in order to convince the people who don't like me to, for this moment, I need them to like me. So I'm going to do something that they like so they can like me. I got their votes now. So what do you have here? People coming on your podcast and other podcasts applauding and supporting this man based on the stuff that they did for their immediate loved ones. But wait a minute. What about all the other people that were
People
affected
don't
by what all
care.
those people did?
What you're saying sounds
That's
great,
what I'm getting
but
at.
people listen. People
That's
look at
what
the
I'm saying.
political. But sir, everybody's vote is personal to them. Your
Right. I agree.
your interests are not the same as my interests, and vice versa. People are able to pick what is important to them and make their vote for that. And
Understood.
they shouldn't be condemned because that's what they're doing and being selfish, because a vote is very personal to you.
Right. Right.
Some people
Right.
it's money. Some people it's the border. Some people it's the first step bill to get got their people out of prison from 35 to life, and now they got out. You think people aren't going to feel emotionally connected with the guy?
Of
What you
course.
said sounds great, but people don't care, sir. I'm sorry. Politics is about visuals, and they did a great job in visualizing in a good light. He survived a assassination attempt. The thing of fight with that's something out of central casting in the movie. I'm just sorry, but that is what it is. I'm not dealing with this from emotional side. I'm dealing just looking at it in all different directions, and that's why, in many ways, he is going to be up in the polls. And I felt like Joe just didn't have didn't have the chops, didn't have the physicality to go up against that. He looks frail, he looks weak, and he looks like he's going to tip over. I'm sorry.
That I
That's
agree
just
with.
what it is.
No, I agree with that 100%.
Great.
I do agree.
That's just the optics. You're right. That's just the
It's
optics.
all about the optics. Listen, most people aren't political junkies like us, where we're watching everything. People are on vacation, their kids and everything else, and they turn on the TV and they're like, "Oh wow, Donald Trump, he's got a granddaughter? What? Someone tried to hurt him? Someone tried to unalive him? What's going on?" People aren't paying attention. They just listen, the world is so busy that people are looking at things in a snapshot. And that's it. And they don't do deep dive. So that's what I got. Mr. Mark, I appreciate you coming up. I'm going to rotate the panel out. Thank you so much,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. Denali.
Yes, sir.
One more thing, and I'm gonna slide up next to you, not to create any animosity between you and I.
No animosity. Let's go. I love to hear people who challenge me. Let's go.
Okay. Think about this, and I just want you to put your thinking hat on.
Absolutely.
How is it a coincidence? All of this happened prior to the convention being convened.
Listen.
How is it that we have not heard any doctor or any report as to his state of treatment that was done to him? How is
seen
it?
the doctor's
Hold
report.
I've seen the reports, though.
You have?
Yeah. What do you mean? They gave a briefing on the FBI. They're coming out reports every day about the fact that the shooter had Fonnie Willis in his phone. He had Joe Biden in his phone. He had plans to go to the Democratic National Convention. I don't really want to talk about. Listen, I was here that night on Saturday. We all were here, and emotions were running high. And
all right. In that case, where you feel convinced that it was not a staged conspiracy, that was, in that case, I'm going to slide back on the other side of the room. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome, sir. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Miss Yo-Yo, you're back. What's happening?
I wasn't
Did I
looking at
forget to
my
tell you
phone.
something? Did I
Yeah,
forget
I
to tell you
wasn't
something?
looking at my phone, but I was listening to the gentleman that mentioned about how I was just voting based on the personal family situation. I don't know who
Oh,
said it, so I couldn't see
it
the
was
name.
Mr. Mark. It was Mr. Mark. And okay, go ahead. You want
Okay.
to say
Well,
something?
I just wanted to say, first of all, it was a nonviolent offense, and I never feel as though someone with a nonviolent drug offense should get more time than a murderer. So it's not that my family felt as though he should not have
That's
time.
right.
It's just you should not receive 35 years for something that people who murder someone does not
Yeah,
receive sometimes.
unalive, but
Unalive, I'm so sorry. I
no, you're
apologize.
fine. But
Sorry.
you don't have to explain your vote to anybody. I'm not really a fan of people feeling they have to explain why they're voting for somebody. Their votes are very personal to them, and they are intelligent enough to make a decision what's good for them and their family. Why do people have to explain why they're voting for somebody?
But when I came up, I said that was not my only
It doesn't
reason for
matter.
the
I'm
vote.
not. Listen, you do not, not have to explain why you're voting for Trump, unless you want to. But for
No,
people to
I
ask
kind of
why,
like, yeah. You ever went to somebody's house and they're talking about personal stuff and you feel like you're out of place? You
I
guys are
know.
talking about the Democratic, like who should run and all that. So I felt kind of like out of place. That's why I stepped down.
No,
I wasn't on here to say why I'm voting for that. So I just came up, told you I enjoy your lives, said that, and stepped down. But
Listen.
I agree with you. I don't feel like I have to explain myself about why, but that wasn't why I came up. You
Yeah.
guys are discussing the Democratic stuff. I was being respectful and stepped back down.
Yeah,
I
you
felt like
don't
out
have
of
to say
place.
that. You can stay right there if you like to. You're a good friend of the program, and the fact that you're voting for Trump, that's your business. That's like it's anybody's business for voting for a corpse over Donald Trump. That's their business. I'm not asking you to explain unless you want to. I just know that people's votes are very personal to them, and everybody doesn't think the same. Just because I'm black don't mean that you're going to think the same way I'm thinking. Ay, what's going on? Like, stop getting people to have to, why are you doing it? You're against your race. That's bullshit.
No,
I'm
but he
telling you that
started
right now.
he started talking about drug dealers and unalive, and I'm like, where did that come from?
I don't know, but I'm just sick of people that they feel people have to explain themselves to them for their vote. The vote is very personal, and they can vote for who they can vote for whoever they want. I just say vote for a winner. That's what I say. But if you want to write in Mickey Mouse, go write it in. It's up to you.
But I
stop
agree with
this.
you. That happens all the time. People are like, the economy's bad, grass is up. I mean, gas is up. Eggs cost more, so I'm voting for Trump. That's not the type of voter that I am. But you're right. A lot of people are like, hey, this is bad, so I'm doing this. They don't understand why. Like you're saying, they don't understand why. They don't dig deep into it like you do. So I agree.
Absolutely. Most people
I just
are
wanted
looking
to
at
say
the world
that.
with a snapshot away. Snapshot. Polaroid for my older people. Well, they have Polaroids now. They came back. But I'm just
Demaja
saying,
said,
that's what
if
they're
your
looking
vote
at.
is so personal, why are you advertising it so much?
Wait, say it again, Mr. Rusha.
Demaja Arnold said, if your vote is so personal, why are you advertising it so much?
Because he asked me why I'm voting for Trump, and I answered the
In the comments, if you want to come up
Not
and
you,
have a
Yo-Yo.
conversation, push the button.
Not you, Yo-Yo.
Oh, I'm
Yak
sorry.
it in the
Thank you, ma'am.
comments. Not you, Yo-Yo. I'm talking to the
I'm
whoever.
sorry.
Who was that, Jerusha?
Demaja Arnold.
Demaja, push the button. I'll make a spot for you, and you can come up and explain yourself. Enough. Demaja
Mr.
Arnold.
Denali, I'll step down. I'll step down so you can bring up, because I want to watch Rubber now.
You guys
I'm
have a
gone.
wonderful day.
All right, you too, Yo-Yo. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, dear. You don't have to
Bye,
leave.
Yo-Yo.
Don't mess with my Yo-Yo. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, don't mess with Yo-Yo.
Yeah, don't mess with Yo-Yo. People with this, who are you voting for? Oh, man, be quiet. You sound problematic.
So look, Denali.
Yeah.
While we're talking,
Yes,
they
sir.
have a lot of senators around the country, around the United States, that's endorsing Kamala as we speak. I'm just saying, in the different states. This one endorsing, that one endorsing. So, but I understand.
They also said they didn't want Joe Biden to step down too. So listen, and I know 24 hours is a lifetime in politics.
Exactly.
So stop it. Big Steve, what do you have to say, sir? Didn't I tell you what was going to happen? You didn't believe me, did you?
I was listening to what you said earlier about us paying attention. because of being, around things that we do on a daily, like not painting, like maybe not watching the news. You made a comment about that.
Yeah.
And I wanted to ask you, how do you feel about him? You saying that his speech was great when he went right back into his old rhetoric.
I don't care because you know why I don't care?
When you talk
because they humanized him.
Wait a minute.
His granddaughter was beautiful.
He said it himself. He was coming out
You
with.
got TDS. You got Trump derangement syndrome. You're so obsessed with this guy.
You say words matter, right?
They do
not say
matter.
that?
Absolutely.
Okay, wait a minute. If you say that, then if he uses the word "I'm coming out to try to change," you bring unity. You explain that.
You want me to explain
He said that out of his own mouth. He said that out of his own mouth.
So?
What do you mean?
What did you want me to say?
Listen, come on, don't talk to me like that. That's crazy. You're gonna say so, but you always say words matter. So
They
which
do
one
matter.
is either words matter or they don't matter?
They do matter.
Don't pick and listen. Don't pick and choose your battles. Stay honest.
Oh, sir.
Stay honest.
Don't listen. Don't question whether or not I'm honest or not. I'm very honest and very transparent.
I don't mean that. I don't mean. Listen. I mean that.
I know what you
literally.
said, not what I think you meant. I know what you said. You know I'm a word stickler. I'm not going to add words or subtract words from people when they make statements to me. I'm going to take you at your word. Say what you mean and mean what you say. Go ahead. Thank you, Miss Trisha.
I said what I said. I said what I said. You heard him say it too.
Heard say what?
You heard him say the same thing.
What are you saying? It was an hour and 30 minutes. There's a lot
about him saying about unity, and 10 minutes into the speech, he was back on the whole blame game.
So are you surprised by that?
So
I'm asking you, are you surprised that Trump said one thing in the beginning?
I'm not saying I'm surprised. What I'm saying is words matter. If you say one thing and then you turn around and say that it was phenomenal, the headliner was not phenomenal. Maybe the co-host or the people bringing them, the people before the performance were okay, but the headliner was trash.
Okay. And so you're not going to vote for Trump then because of that?
That's all I'm saying. You up here talking about people being on vacation, paying attention. We pay attention. We listen, this, that, and the other. So I'm asking you, what were you listening to? What did you hear that I didn't hear, and vice versa?
I heard his granddaughter talk about him. I saw him there smiling. I saw him.
Co-host. We're not voting for them. We talking about the headliner.
You're so angry. Why are you so angry?
I'm just saying, we're talking about the headliner. I don't worry about the co-host.
I'm telling you that they did a good job.
He's just passionate. He's not angry. That's not been angry.
I'm just saying,
what did you say, Ty?
I'm asking you.
Wait, hang on a second. One second, Big C. I'll get back to you in a second. Ty, what did you say?
I just said he's just passionate. That's not been angry.
Tell me the difference between passion and anger.
Well, they're both emotions, but they're totally different.
Tell me the difference between passion and anger.
Are you separating them, or you
Tell me the difference between passion and anger, ma'am.
Well, passionate is you're just passionate about something. It's not.
I don't know what that means. Tell me, how can I tell the difference between? Tell me how I can tell the difference between passion and anger.
So are you angry now, or you're just passionate?
Don't ask me questions. You the one that came off of mute and you had something to say when I was talking to Big Steve. I'm asking you, what's the difference between passion and anger? You wanted my attention, now you got it.
Demonstrating the emotion.
Be quiet.
Ask the person demonstrating.
Be quiet. I'm talking to Ty because she came off of mute to interrupt me while I was talking to Big Steve. Now I'm asking you, what is the difference between passion and anger?
Okay, in context. Right now, I know you're angry because in context.
I'm not angry.
No, you're angry, Mr. Neal. You're angry because in context.
How about if you ask me and I'll tell you? Because I don't know you. I don't know you to be angry at you. I don't know you.
No. It's not. You're not angry at me. You can be angry at a situation, but not angry at someone.
I'm not angry. Let me say, I'm a little upset that you came off of mute to interrupt me because I don't like people to interrupt.
So now you're talking. So you're upset, angry.
Denali is not upset and
He just said
angry.
he's upset himself.
He's
He just said
not
it.
I
upset.
was upset that you came off of mute when I wasn't speaking to you to interject yourself into the conversation. It wasn't necessary because Big Steve is 57 years old and he's able to talk for himself.
I don't think that matters, though. Come
Hold on. I'm
But
not
what made you think
57.
that you need? Wait, what made you think that Big Steve needed your help?
I never said he needed my help. I just said he's not.
Okay,
He's
one
not
second.
angry.
Did you come off of mute to help him or hurt him?
Everything about life is not about helping or hurting someone.
Sir, did you
I just
mute?
made my opinion. I just stated my opinion.
Was it a helpful opinion or a hurtful opinion?
It wasn't either or.
Yeah, it's got to be one or the other.
No, life is not like that. It was either or.
Really?
Yeah.
So you came off of mute with no intention whatsoever. You just came off of mute to say da 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 da. You didn't have an intention with that comment.
Yes.
What was your intention?
Not all things.
To help. What was your intent? To help him or hurt him?
When you have a conversation, it's not everything that has an intention.
Be quiet. You don't know what you're talking about. Big Steve, let me get back to Big Steve. Go back on mute. I'll get back to you in a second. Okay, because I didn't ask you to come, Ty. You decided to push the button. I was talking to Big Steve, and you took away Big Steve's time because you wanted to interject something that didn't make any sense. He doesn't need your help. Big Steve.
I'm here.
Go ahead.
I'm not 57, so I need to correct you on that.
55?
Come on, man. Stop.
54? What are you, really?
Listen, man. 54. Listen,
sorry.
All I'm saying is that you made a few statements earlier that I was sitting here listening, and I'm saying there's no way in hell he thinks that speech was a closer. That's what I'm saying. He didn't close anything with that speech.
I disagree with you.
Okay, and so you think after the 10 minutes, his same rhetoric is okay with you? When you were supposed to wait a minute.
I didn't say it was, sir.
Okay, so after 10 minutes,
I wasn't surprised. Why are you so surprised?
So then, what is it about the speech that made you warm and fuzzy?
Because they humanized him. They had his granddaughter. He talked about unity, and I wasn't surprised that he quickly went back to his old thing. But I'm telling you that a lot of people aren't paying attention to all that.
If you come over my home and you talk to my kids or my grandkids or my mother, they'll make you feel warm and fuzzy. But that doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna feel warm and fuzzy when you and I walk out the backyard and have a conversation.
Okay, I don't know what your point is. My point is that people are not.
Oh, yes, facts. So his conversation to the masses was not warm and fuzzy.
Okay,
it was the same.
How do I get out of this? I just need to say that you're right to get out of this. Is that what I need to do?
No, I'm just saying I don't agree with what you said.
I don't want to yell at you. I don't want to yell at you. So how can I get out of it?
Why would you yell at me? I'm not yelling at you.
Okay, listen. Tell me how I can get out of this conversation.
You don't have to get. I'm going to end with this by saying what you said to me. My personal opinion did not make sense. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I ran my.
Am I out? Thank you. Okay, good. You're right. Okay. Oh my goodness. And what do you want to say, sir?
What's up, Denali? How are you?
Can you believe Big Steve brought me down this whole road? Oh my God!
I cannot believe it.
Then EK, he's interjecting. Go ahead, Ant. What you got?
I just want to say welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard to what? Welcome aboard to what, Ant?
No.
Go ahead, say it. Go ahead. You go ahead. You open
don't lie.
Go ahead and say it. And
no.
Welcome where? The Love Boat.
Say
what?
it, Ant. Say it.
Welcome to the Love Boat. There you go. You said that perfectly. Welcome to the Love Boat.
Andrew Dice Clay sounded like.
You know, Denali. You know what it sounds like to me now that you're opinionating about something that the other side like right away. They're turning on you. That's what it sounds like to me.
They're turning on me?
That's really horrible.
Well, listen, I have been calling for Joe Biden to get out the race for 2 weeks now.
I know. Me and you talked about this yesterday.
Right. I've been calling for 2 weeks now, and I've been hitting the head by Democrats for the last 2 weeks. You should see the DMs that I got from them.
What about the lumps on your head?
I could only imagine. It's horrible. You know, I really believe that the Republican Party is doing a great job in trying to unify everyone. And they just
that's a little strong. Calm down, Ant. Calm down.
No, no.
I told my Republican friends, be careful what you wish for, because any one of them, Gretchen Whitmer, Gavin Newsom, Hakeem Jeffries, Bashir, or Shapiro wipe the floor with Trump in a debate. So just be careful. I told my Republican friends to be careful what you wish for, because you might just get it. So calm down with the unity.
No.
That's a
I'd be
little
honest
rich,
with
okay?
you.
Don't start gloating, okay? Don't start high stepping
I
like
would-
Dion into the
No.
touchdown.
I would never gloat. You know, the truth of the matter is that the Republicans better not put their arms down and think that this is an easy win. They got to keep pushing hard and keep going on the agenda that they're on. I really believe that. If they start thinking that this is an easy win, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. I agree with you with what you're saying, but again, like me and you were saying yesterday, I don't think anybody's going to try to even step foot in this race because it's going to ruin them for 2028.
No, that's not true.
It is a good point. It is a really good point, actually.
Who are you talking? Who is this talking?
It's the hoodlum.
Hoodlum? I talked to you before?
Well, of course, everybody talks to the hoodlum. Come on now. I think he does bring up a good point, and I'm going to tell you.
I'm not sure why you interrupted Ant while he was talking. I'm not sure.
That's all right. It's all right. It's cool. Denali, it's cool with
Okay,
me.
Hoodlum, okay, you got something. I'm not going to yell. I'm going to be calm. You have something that you want to say. What is it, Hoodlum?
No, I was just agreeing with your boy down there. That's all.
Anything else you want to say? So you came off of mute to do that, to agree with something that was already being said? You didn't have something profound to say?
Well, of course, I always have something profound to
That's what I'm
say.
asking you. What is that you have to say that brings something new? Don't agree with Ant.
Okay, I don't think that Kamala is going to be the person. Just because Biden...
I've already
backed
said that.
her
I've been
up.
saying that since I got up here. Anything else?
Well, I just got here. I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
Come on, let's go. Come on, keep
But
on.
she has to
keep
be
it going.
she has to be on there because she'll lose the money, Denali.
They don't care because they can get the money back. Stop it.
It's not that much money.
Yeah, it's $110 million. They need $1 billion to run for president. Stop it. Go ahead, Hoodlum.
Yeah, so I think that whoever they pick, it better be good because Trump's coming with a full head of steam on that Trump train. Hey, they look real. They look real good in Michigan.
What state are you in, Hoodlum?
Cali.
You're in California, and what you keep on to say that Kamala's not going to be there.
I know Kamala very well, and I'm telling you,
I think. Her? Okay, hang on a second. When you say you know her, what does that mean?
Well, I know her history.
What? Tell me what's going on. What went on with her and Willie Brown?
Well, they had a very special relationship, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir. We're looking to turn California red.
You're a little problematic. Well, oh my God. You're delusional too. So, see, I can't even trust you. I'm glad you said it because I can't trust you because if you think that's going to happen, I got a bridge to sell you. Oh, yeah. Oh, what is going on today? What is happening?
The whole Democratic Party is falling apart.
Yeah, I don't really like you. Get rid of you. I don't like you. What's going on? Mr. Roy, did you hear what he said? He said California's going to turn red.
I heard that. Wishful thinking.
That was crazy. I've heard some crazy stuff in my day.
California's going to turn red. Oh,
Yeah.
my God, please.
Man, I wish I could have recorded that one.
If you come back, he might make the clip of the week because I don't really like Hoodlum. I wasn't a fan of him.
Yeah.
Miss Tricia, how you doing?
Hi, I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. I appreciate you being in the chat.
Well, Mr. Denali, let me tell you, I go to a lot of political lives, and I really enjoy you. I'm enjoying this live.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. You asked me earlier why I wanted Biden to continue to run. I mean, it's kind of a given that Trump would have beaten him, and I'm a Trump supporter. So
you are.
I mean, that was a given. So now I'm not feeling too great today. I know
you're not.
I know you keep saying, Kamala can't win. I'm a little afraid. As a Trump supporter today, I'm not liking this.
Don't be afraid of her.
I hope you're right, but I don't know. You were saying watch what you wish for, And I know that, a lot of Trump supporters were wishing that he dropped out, and that I don't understand. I really don't understand that, because it was a shoo-in for Trump if he was in the race.
Right.
So I don't know.
agree.
I don't like that he dropped out. I just don't. And if it's not Kamala, who is it going to be? I'd like to know your opinion on that. Who do you think it's going to be if not her?
I think Hakeem Jeffries is an excellent Hakeem Jeffries for vice president. You can pair him with Newsom. You can pair him with Shapiro. You can pair him with Bashir. You can also pair him with Gretchen Whitmer.
Right, so you're saying Hakeem for vice president with Kamala?
No, not get rid of Kamala. No, Kamala. No way.
You're saying that Hakeem should win the nomination. Is that what you're saying?
No, he should be the vice president.
Vice president to whom?
To either Gavin Newsom, Bashir of Kentucky.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Of Pennsylvania, or Whitmer of Michigan.
Gavin Newsom doesn't have a chance here.
Listen, I'm going to tell you why Gavin Newsom has a chance. Because Gavin Newsom talks a good talk. Okay? He looks like a used car salesman, but I'm telling you, that man could. If you saw that debate between him and DeSantis, he is so smooth, and he's a nice looking guy. I mean,
I agree. He's smooth. He's a nice looking guy. Yeah. He messed up California.
Whatever. Listen, a lot of people say Trump messed up America. So, I mean, listen.
I hear you.
It's always about the
California's
optics.
great.
He's always about the optics, and he's got great optics. He's a good looking guy, and I'm telling you, he is smooth like butter, like a baby's butt.
Yeah, I hear you, but I don't see it. I don't see him.
These are my opinions. People hit me upside the head. People hit me
messed
upside
up
the head.
California, he would have been twice.
People hit me upside the head when I was saying 2 weeks ago that Biden should step out. And people say, you're not crazy. Mr. Rowe and Big T were 1 and 2, and Miss Little Cutter and fentanyl, and what's the other guy's name? Black Market, along with They all were saying you're crazy and threw me off their panels when I was saying it because they didn't want to hear truth. Now who's laughing now?
I could say it was not a surprise today. It wasn't a surprise today to me. I don't know. I don't like it. Being a Trump supporter, I don't like this.
Because Trump is the old guy.
I know you're saying Kamala can't win. I hate hearing today about all the support she's getting. And, of course Biden had to endorse her. Of course. We knew that was going to happen. We had heard a couple days ago that no, he wouldn't endorse her, blah, blah, blah. He had to do that. But I don't like hearing about all the support she's getting, and it kind of scares me.
She's awful. Let me just tell you.
Oh, I agree with you. I agree. Oh, Dennis in the chat saying Kamala don't play. Kamala don't play. Oh, I cannot even imagine.
She's awful.
But at the same time,
really dig into her when she's the top. Listen, I'm sorry, but Jesus.
I agree with you about her. But say Biden had stayed in the race and say he would have won. That was a vote. That was a win for Kamala because darn well Biden wasn't lasting another 2 months. So that would have been a win for her.
He was going to have a Mitch McConnell moment in September or October. That's what I thought.
That's true. Okay, that's my other question. So do you think now if Kamala gets the nomination, is there going to be a great debate in September between she and Trump? What do you think?
I think that Trump is going to probably try to get out of it. It doesn't really
you think so?
I don't think it behooves him to have another debate, actually.
With her, though? With her?
Trump will run. He don't want to debate.
Anybody. I don't think it behooves him to have a debate.
Oh, Trump, though. He's got an ego the size of Texas. And I'm a supporter, but I don't think he'd be afraid to debate her or anyone.
I think that he's up, it just doesn't, it's not beneficial to him. I mean, I hope he does, but I don't think that he has to do it. I think he could stay where he's at and just hold on steady. That's what I think.
So you think that he would not agree to a debate with Kamala?
I mean, I think he would try a way to get out of it. I think he probably would just go ahead and do it, but I don't think he has to. I don't think it'll hurt him if he says no.
I gotcha. Yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate you bringing me up. I just wanted to tell you how much I appreciate you. And, that's it. I love it. I'm sticking around.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you as well.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right, I
Thanks.
love it. Thank you so
All
much.
right.
Mr.
Bye-bye.
Denali, I was just thinking about Trump not debating Kamala, but Kamala is gonna put so much heat on him and say he don't want to debate me. He's running from me, ducking and dodging, and Trump have too much ego, too much bravado, and too much all that other stuff you say to dodge her. So he will have to debate.
Yes, but I think he could try to get his way out of it.
I agree. I agree. She gonna do that Ali on Sonny Lister.
Oh,
call
really?
him out.
Okay.
Call him out. Make him call him out.
I don't know about that, but we'll see what happens.
All right. Just something for the mind.
Sure. How you doing?
Hey, Mr. D. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. D. Yeah. Hey, the last person that you were speaking to, I believe her name was Trisha.
Yeah.
So, all right, Mr. D, I'm gonna tell you that right now. I think this was a chess move. Don't you think so?
I don't know what you mean.
They're playing chess.
Okay, explain.
Well, I mean, I'm just going because I just feel like this is a chess move. I mean, we all know.
I got it. Tell me the move. Tell me the move.
All right. The moves is something is gonna come. Like, I don't know what it is, but just wait to see. And these upcoming weeks, we're gonna be a surprise. It's gonna be a surprise move. I'm telling you. I can see it. I already know it's gonna happen.
What's the move?
The move is like I said, it's gonna be a surprise. Just stay tuned.
Okay. All right.
Stay tuned. I don't know what it is, Mr. D. I don't know what it is, but I just know it's gonna be a huge, huge surprise. Just watch.
Anything else?
That's all about it.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Give me something. You say it's gonna be a surprise. What does that mean? Crackers on what?
From what I'm hearing,
who are you hearing this from?
I can't really tell you that. I'm not gonna discuss it.
You have some inside knowledge?
I'll talk to you in I'll message.
Miss Sill says I should move to the next person. What do you think about that? Do you think that Miss Sill is right?
Yeah, go ahead to the next person. I'm not gonna blur it out.
I don't know what you're talking about. Viper, what you say?
I'm here for that Trump Denali 2024 endorsement.
Oh boy.
Now that Joe's out, I believe we got to bump it up to 51%.
Really? That's what you think? I'm announcing tomorrow.
That's what you said. You said if Kamala becomes the nominee, you voting for Trump. That's your word. Your word. Your word, sir.
Mr. Rowe, did I say that? I don't think so.
Denali 2024.
No, I didn't hear that at all.
No, I didn't say that.
I heard Trump Denali 2024 is what I heard. That's what I'm here to endorse. I'm here to support you.
Thank you.
Other than that,
if anything, now that Biden has stepped out, his endorsement for Trump should go down now. I mean, he's got what he's been looking for on the Democratic ticket now. Now they just got to put the new ticket in place.
No, Kamala, no. They already talking about they don't want Kamala in there. Does no one pay attention to how the internal Democrat politics is working?
I don't think they're going to take and push that ticket. That's just right now. That's because Biden said he supports it. But if you listen to all the other Democrats, they're not on board with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're about to throw Kamala under the bus. They're not letting her get that nomination, and now they have nobody. Nobody they can push in. They got 3 weeks after that convention is over. 3 weeks before the election starts. Yes, early voting. Early voting. And who early votes the most? It's Democrats. They've early voted.
What's your point?
I'm saying they got 3 weeks to introduce a nominee, get them on the ballots in all the states, campaign, create a whole new infrastructure to get votes, people to support this new candidate, and no money.
What do you mean? The money's going to be there once they get a ticket.
You think they're just going to come up with $1 billion between
Listen,
August 26th?
If everybody
and
is
September
saying
23rd?
that if everybody's saying that Donald Trump is this existential threat that he is, yes, the money will be there.
Nah, I don't think. Not after they dump Kamala. That's not happening.
I think that, listen, people are going to have to put their pride down, their ego down, and their bravado down and do what's good they think is for the country and not be so emotionally invested. That's what I think.
Yeah, but who inside the Democrat Party is going to be able to bring everybody together after they dump Kamala? Who has that kind of command of Democrats nationwide? Who has that?
It's going to have to be an all hands on deck. Hit Clinton, both Clintons, Barack Obama, Michelle Obama. The big hitters are going to have to come out and say, and they're going to have to craft the speeches that are going to be that, yes, we know that this is nasty. We know that this is like, unprecedented, but we have a common foe. Even though the one and only know what the foe meant. We have a common foe, and we need everybody to get behind us. And I think that it's possible that they could do it.
And also, not to mention the lawsuits challenging the ballot changes that are about to happen, that they're already sitting on.
Well,
every state.
Is it going to be nasty? Yes, but I think that they'd have to make a way to make it happen. That's my opinion.
Ain't no way.
But do you think if they put a Republican on her ticket, it would change the game?
A Republican, RFK?
Like Newsom or some of the other guys.
Gavin Newsom?
Possibly.
No.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Mark.
I'm just asking the question. Don't
I'm
attack
saying,
me.
is Gavin Newsom a Republican or Democrat?
I apologize for Democrat. I'm not him. Someone earlier was mentioning, not here, in another cast, had mentioned the names of some possible Republicans, and his name was thrown
I don't know what. I mean, you got to give me something to work with.
Well, I just asked a question. Do you think by throwing out? Do you think?
You got to give me a Republican.
Do you think? It doesn't have to. It doesn't. No one in specific terms, but just in general. Do you think it's possible that if you put a Republican in,
no,
that would make a difference?
No.
Why not? Why? I'm just asking. Why not?
Because they're not gonna do a split ticket. They're not doing nothing goofy like. Even though this is pretty goofy, but they're not gonna do anything goofy like that. They're gonna stay within the Democratic Party. Listen, if it's Kamala, then it's Kamala. I'm just saying. I don't think she's winning. So that's what I think.
Mr. Denali. How you doing, sir?
Sure. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Thank you for inviting me in. Two things I want to establish going forward. The Republican Party is united, and the Democrat Party is fractioned. They're split on this, and that doesn't look good at all. Whether it's going to be Newsom, Harris, whatever, the Democrat Party moving forward, trying to compete for this November 5th Super Bowl, is fractioned. Not even split. They're in thirds. Even worse. So the Democrat Party's in trouble.
That's just today.
It just happened. Listen, let me just tell you one thing. Listen, they have a common foe, which is Donald Trump. And yes, I said it. I said it's going to be nasty. It's going to be ugly. There's going to be hurt feelings. There's going to be all kind of different things between now and then. But when they come out of that DNC in Chicago, they are going to go off like a rocket. I believe that.
I think the DNC is going to be a brokered convention, and Kamala Harris will not.
Convention, and then what's going to happen is the same thing that happened in 2016. The Superdel's going to get involved, and they're going to be horse traded behind the scenes, but they're going to come out very united.
But listen to what I'm saying. The RNC was a unified convention that became a giant 4-day pep rally. You're now going to go into the DNC convention, where the Democrats are going to be arguing over who they should pick. So there's no chance to push their message out because it's all going to be advocating for who they want. The party is in trouble.
The message is going to be the same. The platform is the same no matter who's there. For the most part, there might be some minute differences, but they have one common foe, which is Donald Trump.
But here's the problem, going back to the money. Donors are not going to put their money out after bad money. And there's no return on investment if I don't think I'm going to win. No. Let me clarify the money. Let me clarify for the money. If it's not Kamala Harris, the money will go to a super PAC. And the problem with that money going to a super PAC, as opposed to the nominee that it was slated for, a super PAC has to spend for TV ads and so forth at the market price. They don't get the discount that nominees get. So that $92 million that was frozen doesn't spend the same way when it's put forth by a super PAC. compared to when it's allotted for the Biden-Harris ticket. That $92 million is gone. And I'm going to tell you now, these other donors aren't going to put out bad money. There's no return on investment.
You know who Duke Katzenberg is? You know who that is?
I know plenty of Katzenbergs, but not specifically the one you're talking about.
He's the main money guy from DreamWorks with Steven Spielberg. He said he had a private meeting, according to reports, with Biden, said, I'm not going to put any more money into this as long as you're at the top of the ticket. Now that he's not at the top of the ticket, that money is going to flow back in. That $92 million, they'll be able to make up like that because they have a common foe. They have a common Trump derangement syndrome for. And everybody on the Democratic side wants to beat Trump because they say he's this big threat to the country. And that's what's going to happen. That's my opinion.
I agree with you on that, Denali, but we shouldn't be talking about a common foe. It should be a common purpose. And the common purpose should be the benefit of America. See, what happens with Democrats is they're so concerned with Donald Trump that they forgot they're supposed to be working for America. And the difference in the two parties is the Republican Party, you may not like it, but they're literally trying to make America great again.
Sir,
get out of here with that bull.
You guys are voting for a convicted felon. The party of stop talking. The party of law and order has a convicted felon at the top of the ticket. The party of family values has a man who is 3 times divorced and had an affair with a corn star.
Sir,
so don't tell me about what they should be doing.
Was Nelson Mandela a convicted felon?
Don't bring up Nelson Mandela.
Was Nelson Mandela a convicted felon?
Sir, I like you.
I know, but you know I'm right. Nelson Mandela was
Why are we talking about South Africa? I'm talking about America. Your party said that they are the party of law and order. Your party is the party of family values.
The Republicans are the party of law and order. The Democrats are the party of lawfare.
So tell me how you have law and order when you have a convicted felon at the top of the ticket. Come on, man. Tell me, make that make sense to me, Mr. Sir.
He's not a convicted felon.
He is a convicted
felon. No, he will be a convicted felon when he's sentenced.
That's
okay, great. Fine. You want to play semantics? You want to play semantics? Then he's 3 times divorced, right? Is that part of the family value? Mr.
3 times divorced. I'm sorry. I'm about to be married for the 3rd time, so I hope you're not questioning my family. I hope you're not questioning my family values.
Sir, you are not running to be the president of the United States. Did you have an affair with a corn star, Mr. Sir?
No, but listen, again, the party that hold on, Mr.
Why did you laugh?
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you exactly why I laughed. I'm gonna tell you exactly why I laughed, because the Democrat Party, the party of identity politics, this is exactly why they'll eat themselves alive over this Kamala Harris.
All right, here we go. Here we go, sir. Did I ask you the 3 questions? Do you remember asking you the 3 questions?
What about a corn star?
No. Do you remember you were up here before with Michelle and she said that she hated white men? Did I ask you the 3 special questions?
I don't believe so, but you can ask.
Okay, here we go. What party was in place with the biggest terrorist attack that happened on U.S. soil?
The Republican Party.
Okay. Who was in charge? Who had what party had the White House with the greatest economic downturn since the Great Depression?
That would be the Democrats, 2008.
Who was president in 2008, Mr.
Barack Obama. Barack Obama.
He was? Are you sure about that?
The housing crash.
Are you sure about that? You want to think again?
Nope, the housing crash was the roughest economic downturn that I've seen.
And who was president in 2008?
Barack Obama.
Mr. Rowe, you want to help him out?
Bush.
George Bush.
Barack Obama came in 2009.
Keep going.
Here we go. Who was it? What party? What party, sir?
Republicans. Go ahead.
Okay, great. Who was in charge, sir? What party with the last pandemic
The Chinese Communist Party was responsible for the
I
pandemic.
don't think they ran here in America, sir. What party was in charge at the
So,
White
so
House?
you're blaming the Republicans for the China virus?
I'm asking, sir. I'm not. I said who was in charge?
That's irrelevant. What party was in charge when we just had an unaliving attempt on a U.S. candidate?
Well, who was in charge during January 6th?
Sir,
But
pay
Mr.
attention.
Denali, they're
Pay
irrelevant.
attention. No, I don't want to hear anything else. Who was in charge, sir? That's my only question. I didn't blame who was
The
in charge.
Republicans. Now, what is the purpose of the questioning?
That's three things in the last 24 years that were significant to the country. Okay? Now, would you agree that whoever's in charge gets the blame, sir?
No.
No?
No.
Who gets the blame, sir?
No, see, I don't play the blame game. I take
What do you mean you don't play the blame game?
I'll tell you right now.
Because you tried to put it on Democrats
No, I
in
didn't.
2009.
Listen,
and you were wrong.
you're asking me. I don't care about blame. See, just like you're.
just said
Hold on,
identity
hold on,
politics.
Mr. Denali, you're a great.
Sir, you just tried to play identity politics and said that's what is going to eat away at the Democratic Party. I'm asking you because you said the Republican Party is so great, law and order, family value. I just put out 3 specific big things that happened in the country and the party that was in charge.
I feel you, but what does that have to do with identity politics?
I'm saying that the Republican Party is not as great as you think it is.
No. What I specifically said was talking about the Democrats and the way that
what you're talking about, but I chose to talk about something different.
That's fine, but my point was the Democrat Party is going to eat themselves alive over this Kamala Harris nomination.
What's on the record is that three of the biggest things that happened in the country in the last 25 years, the Republicans were in charge.
And still, they will not be able to solve that and push your message that is valid because they will eat themselves alive over identity politics. How are they gonna justify taking away the first female black vice president and not giving her the nomination? You tell me how the Democrat Party, who's split over that, AOC, all of Barack Obama, how are they gonna live?
Mr. Sir, why do you think I'm not a Republican?
I don't know.
Because when I look at the Republican Party, I don't see anybody that looks like me. That's why. You ever look around the Republican Party? I've been to the parties down here in Atlanta. I've seen plenty of Republican national committees. I don't see many people that look like me.
That's not what identity politics means.
I don't care about your identity politics. I'm telling you why I'm not a Republican. Because when I look at the Republican Party, I don't see a lot of people that look like me. Yes, I have voted for Republicans, but it's hard for me to be part of a party when I don't see myself in my neighbor in the party.
Who your ancestors was, sir?
That just has to be where you're at, man.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I've been where I'm at. I looked at the RNC, sir.
So you're standing here and saying there's no black Republicans?
I didn't say
no black conservatives?
I said, sir, which party has more diversity?
I don't know.
Okay, no problem. If you're not going to be honest, then I don't know.
I don't know. I don't study the numbers on diversity.
You know that. You're so smart. You can look in the audience and see.
Okay, so tell me this. How are you going to react as black men when they don't give the nomination to the first black female vice president?
I don't like Kamala Harris. I don't like her.
How is the party going to react? The party of diversity. The party of diversity. How are they going to react?
Qualified.
Exactly. She should have never been there. She didn't even make it to the primary.
Sir, I said that he did it to pander. I've been saying that from the beginning. He did it to pander to black women. That's what he did because they saved his political ass in South Carolina. And he said he was going to put a black woman on the Supreme Court and he was going to have a female running mate. That was wrong because he picked somebody who was not qualified. You get no problem with me. I got no problem calling this. I can't use that.
I know. Yeah. Well, I'm coming, bud.
When she get kicked out, how they gonna respond to that?
I have called on. I have called on many of my black women friends to bridge the gap, and I also called on black women I called them to put their pride down, their ego down, and their bravado, and go to the polls and vote for the Democratic ticket. Since they are the ones that are saying that Donald Trump is this big threat and I'm going to be back in chains and I'm going to be picking cotton, go ahead and vote and hold your nose and don't let your ego or your pride or your bravado get in the way. Vote for the Democratic ticket to beat Donald Trump.
You know dang old well, them women down there in Atlanta ain't having it. You
I'm
know
telling
how
you,
they
I'm
is.
telling you what Mr. Denali's calling.
I'm telling you what Mr. Denali heard that he don't want to say. They dropped Kamala. It's going to be a problem with them
I don't know if
women.
that's true because I don't know. I've talked to many women in my community, and I'm not sure that they are as emotionally invested as people may think they are.
We'll see.
So, I'm 18, by the way, guys, and this is my first year voting, and I was just looking for some insight who to vote to, or like who to vote for. You know?
Well, first thing I would tell you is change your name. Is your name MILF?
Yeah, it's funny. I like fishing, but anyways, I'm in a.
No, you're trying to play on that MILF. I know what you're doing. You're not.
Man, I love fishing, man. I just like fishing. But anyways, I live in a red state, so
What
like
state is that?
mostly everybody votes.
What state is the red state?
Alabama. Everybody votes red.
How's Kay doing down there? Did you vote for Kay? No, you weren't.
I didn't. No.
Go ahead.
But I was just like trying to get some insight who to vote for because it's my first time voting.
Okay, are you a Republican? Are you Democrat? Independent? What?
Neither. Nobody. I'm just like this is my first
Mr. Rowe,
time.
you want to give him some advice? Mr. Rowe is
Politics.
down there in Louisiana, in the boot, in New Orleans. You want to give this young man some advice, Mr. Rowe? Some practical advice? Oh, he's on the phone.
I can get some.
You want to give him some, Piper?
Here's how it's supposed to work, young man. Number one, you're supposed to figure out what you're for. Regardless of what party platforms is out there, figure out what it is you want to happen in your community, in your state, and on the federal level as far as policies, right? Then you go research the parties, figure out which policies from every party matches what you want to happen. Now, you're probably going to end up, 60-40, 50-50, something like some kind of uneven number on every side where no one's a majority, something crazy like that. And so when you go through the candidates, figure out which ones are mostly aligned to you and vote for them. People that vote just one side and don't care about any of the policies and issues that are up for discussion are uninformed voters. So don't go into the box uninformed. You got a lot of reading to do, a lot of researching to do, a lot of figuring out who you are as far as what you want to see happen in your state and where your locality is, because those are the most important people that you vote for. The people that the people you vote for that literally live in the same neighborhood as you live in, those are the most important people. So those are the ones you spend most of the time on. As far as this presidential stuff, if you never get around to it, just flip a coin, because that's how much they really affect your life day to day. The people who live near you are the ones who affect your life.
We'd like to just touch on something really quick, and it's kind of a praise for you guys. So my name is Anarchist. I'm 25. I'll get my political views later, I guess. But anyways, I want to really appreciate you guys giving this young person, a unbiased view and unbiased advice. And that's something you don't see in a lot of lives. So I just wanted to give you guys some props on that, because a lot of people take the opportunity to try and persuade them to vote a certain way. So kudos to you all.
Give me 1 second, Anarchist. Listen, everybody, let's tap the screen. We got over 200 people in the room. Tap the screen. I know you listen to this great conversation, but I need your help. I need your help so we can continue to be pushed out onto the For You page. So please, everybody in the chat, take 20 seconds and just tap the screen. Let's go and get up to our next, we've been past our goal, or we under our goal. We want to get 12 likes, 12.5K likes per hour. We've been up here about 2 hours and we had 10. 11. Let's go. Let's tap the screen. I do not want to turn the comments off because I want people to be engaged in the conversation, but I need your help. So tap the screen, tap. Let's get up quickly. If everybody in here just did 20 seconds, we can easily get to 25K. Let's go. Don't forget to gift the panel. Don't forget to gift the host. I got here the hand hearts. Let's see if we can knock that out, either one person or a group effort. Let's go, because the channel needs your help for support. Support is a verb, so please tap the screen, share the live so we can get this pushed out to the For You page. Thank you so much. Anarchist, you wanted to say something else?
No, that was it. I was just giving you guys some kudos to give this person some unbiased views on or advice on how they should go about picking a party, picking someone who they should, give their vote. So a lot of panels and a lot of lives would take advantage of that and definitely try and shove some of their ideologies down this one person's throat. So
Right.
kudos to you all.
We don't believe in that because I think that people have votes of a person's vote is very personal to them.
Out front.
And only they know what is important to them. Some people's money, some people's the border, some people's reproductive rights for women. Only you will know what that is, and you got to make sure that you know what that is, and then find a candidate that best fits that. There's no perfect, so don't let the perfect be the enemy of the good. That's what I say. All right. That's what I say.
Hey, Mr. Denali, when people use that type of language, they have to protect the live and say no Diddy.
Yeah. So I really don't care about the border at all. I'm gonna be honest. I just want to vote for somebody that's gonna be like, because I work a 9 to 5, and I just want to vote for somebody that's like gonna make life easier for me. Growing up and getting a house and call.
You got to do your research. I would just say do your research. Like Viper said, do some reading. Listen. You could even listen to YouTube. Be careful who you listen to on social media because everybody, they pretend like they know what they're talking about, and sometimes it's misinformation. And it's not easy to know who to listen to, who not to listen to. But talk to your parents, talk to your friends, talk to your men and women that you trust in your community, and then go from there. That's my best advice that I could tell you. I'm happy that you are wanting to be engaged. My son is not as engaged. He doesn't like either candidate. I'll have to check with him now that Biden has stepped down to see if his views are going to change. Maybe I can book him on the show. He hasn't been on the show since May. He graduated. Maybe I can get him on the show. He can give some insight on what he thinks on the fact that Joe Biden has stepped down. So I don't know. We'll see. He's a tough get. I tell you that. He's really tough to get on the show. He doesn't like to come on here.
One of the best things you could do is go to both parties or political candidates' websites and go through and just read about their policies, and then you can decide also that way. Going through third party, people telling you what these candidates want can be good because it can help you understand a little bit. But at the same time, like our host was saying, you can get a lot of disinformation that way as well.
The arguments and stuff we have online is a lot of us are just partisan and biased as shit. So it's very. I think with this group here is like we can admit that we have biases and say, hey, go find out who it is you like. Find out what you care about. Like you said, you don't care about the border stuff. That's fine. I would encourage you to read more about that subject just to understand it and see if you don't care. But if it doesn't matter to you after you understand it, then that's cool too. But like I said, your county commissioner, your governor, and your state representative for your area of your state, those are probably the three most important people that you need to know who they are and what they're for. After that, maybe your congressman and your mayor come after that, and then above that, everybody else is like I think they're too far away from you to affect anything that happens in your day-to-day life. They're important to vote for them, but still far away.
All right. Let's get Hawkeye in here. Hawkeye, how you doing over there in that construction company? How you doing?
Hello, how are y'all?
Doing well. Doing well.
So this is my 2 cents. I'm a Republican on your live before. I like your Mr. Denali. Even though I feel like you try to be reasonable on both sides. What I will say is that even though I don't really have a dog in that race on the Democrat because I'm voting Republican, I think that number one, the way it's done, Biden's done. We know this, but I still think it was shitty the way that they've kind of done him. That's just me. But that's another subject. I also feel like I can speak for a Republican on J.D. Vance. Let's throw him in the mix. I'm nervous about him. Why? We don't know a lot about him other than Googling and what we've heard and what you know what I'm saying? Like, right. I feel like that makes me nervous as a Republican. because yeah, he's been in his current seat or whatever for what, a year and a half. But again, we don't know what he's going to do if Trump won. You know, we only know what we see, and this is going back to the 18-year-old. Again, I'm sitting here telling you I'm going to vote, but I've got to do my research and some more information on my VP who he's chose to run, as well as on the opposite side of that. I've been talking to people that I personally know since this has happened about Kamala, and there's a lot of people that's nervous about her because as a VP, since she's been with Biden the last 3.5 years or whatever, she's had some opinions, but she hasn't come out as a strong VP. We haven't seen her, you know, in the limelight really to be able to prove to people that she could do this. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Absolutely, because she hasn't been visible. She's, she's been behind the scenes.
And I think that I'm not saying there's going to be people that's going to vote for her. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you know, but at the same time, like with me and JD, like people, I feel like she just should have been more visible.
Right.
And she wasn't. And I think that that's going to resonate with some people to go and get behind her. And that's just my opinion.
No, I think you have a good opinion. I think she was not as visible as she should have been. I think they were kind of, I'm not sure what they were doing with her. Maybe they didn't want to expose her. I'm just not sure why they kept her kind of behind the scenes. I think it did her a disservice. Personally, I think they did it. Maybe they did it because they were kind of scared of what she would say. But she's not exactly the most powerful.
Hey, you happy with this? You happy with this? You happy with it? You happy with the decision that they made on the Democratic Party?
In regards to what?
Him dropping out.
Well, why are you talking over me? Why do you think that you get to do that? Did you hear me talking when you came up?
Whatever, that's you, bro.
No.
I'm saying, Mr. Whatever.
I did not hear you talking.
Did you hear me talking?
I did not hear you talking.
Okay, what state are you in, sir?
No, I did not.
Okay, what state are you in?
I don't get my location now. Sorry.
Man, I'm a Republican, and that was a weird.
I don't have time for this foolishness.
That was incredibly weird interaction.
Yeah,
Don't get my location out. You're gonna just say a state, dude. There's millions of people that live in your state.
Exactly. What's going on with people today? I feel like I'm in a twilight zone sometimes. That little Cutter, I tell you, do you guys know this person, Little Cutter? Little Cutter is alive, and she threw me off of there 2 days ago, 3 separate times, trying to have a conversation about Joe Biden, that he was going to be leaving the race. And she didn't want to hear truth. She owes me an apology, along with that fentanyl person, Black Market, and Black Sister. They were trying to hit me in the head with a bat wrapped in barbed wire. But they didn't like what I was saying. Makes me angry.
They've been like that over there in them Democrat streets.
Well, I was trying to have a conversation, but
Is Jay the one you just dropped? Because he said I'm in NC. JH?
He's in NC?
He says in the comment, if it was JH, I wasn't paying attention. But if it was him, he said I'm in NC.
No, it was called whatever.
Okay, so real quick, I'm going to drop, but I'm being told I don't have any proof of this. Can you tell anarchists that Trump did lie about having knowledge of 2025, Project 2025? He lied and said that he didn't have knowledge of it, and something about, and I think it was even the Heritage Foundation.
Heritage Foundation, that's the one who came up with Project 2025. Some of the people that worked on it are in Trump's cabinet or on his campaign.
Isn't Trump's name mentioned in 2025 a couple of times?
I'm sorry?
Isn't Trump's actual name even mentioned in Project 2025 a couple of times?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I believe Biden's is as well, but
Oh no, I just wanted to prove my point because I kept being told that I have no proof.
Who said that to you, Miss Sill?
This anarchist person. So I only came up.
Anarchist, did you say something against Miss Sill in the comments?
I did. I said that there was no proof that
He said there's no proof. So I just wanted you, and I kept telling him. I said,
Anarchist, there is. Hang on 1 second. There is proof that he knows about. Listen, I just played the tape yesterday. He said he didn't know about David Duke. He lies a lot. Okay, he knows about 2025. There are several people who are in his campaign that helped write 2025 from the Heritage Foundation, sir.
Right. So my argument to that is, you know about all your friends and what they support. You know everything about what your friends support and what your,
Sir, Are we really gonna? Are you really gonna? Now listen, he hasn't endorsed it, but are we gonna sit here and say that he doesn't know about Project 2025, sir?
No, we can sit here because I agree with you. I bet you he probably did know about it, but there is no concrete, there's no evidence, there's nothing aside from, it's just, what's the word I'm looking for? It's circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial. I'm asking you. How old of a man are you, sir?
I'm 25.
You're 25.
Yes, sir.
Do you think that he knew about Project 25?
Do I think what I think and what I said was?
I'm asking you, sir. Listen, you're not on. I don't. Do I need to swear you in on the stand and then answer the questions under oath, sir?
Sir, I've already answered this question. I do personally believe that he probably did know something about 2025. Now, what I did state, please let me finish this, is that there is no proof. What you have is circumstantial evidence saying that people in his cabinet and whatnot.
There's an actual video that proves that.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Mr. Anarchy. Do you think that Trump knew? Do you know who David Duke is?
I've heard the name. I can't think of him off the top of my head. I'm sorry.
Grand Wizard of the Ku Klux Klan.
Oh, okay, yes.
Do you know who he is, sir?
Sure. What about him?
Huh?
I said, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna play audio for you. You tell me what you think about this. I'm gonna play audio for you. Hang on. What you think about this. 1 second. 1 second.
Hi everyone, I'm Vladimir Dietzit. Thanks for joining us.
Donald Trump is facing new controversy today after he refused to condemn the KKK. Trump was endorsed Friday by KKK leader David Duke, and today on CNN, he was asked to disavow that endorsement.
Will you unequivocally condemn David Duke and say that you don't want his vote or that of other white supremacists in this election?
Well, just so you understand, I don't know anything about David Duke, okay? I don't know anything about what you're even talking about with white supremacy or white supremacists. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know, did he endorse me or what's going on? Because, I know nothing about David Duke. I know nothing about white supremacists. And so you're asking me a question that I'm supposed to be talking about people that I know nothing about.
But I guess the question from the Anti-Defamation League is, even if you don't know about their endorsement, there are these groups and individuals endorsing you. Would you just say unequivocally you condemn them and you don't want their support?
Well, I have to look at the group. I mean, I don't know what group you're talking about. You wouldn't want me to condemn a group that I know nothing about. I'd have to look. If you would send me a list of the groups, I will do research on them.
Oh my God.
I would disavow if I thought there was something wrong. But you may have groups in there that are totally fine, and it would be very unfair. So give me a list of the groups, and I'll let you know.
Okay. I mean, I'm just talking about David Duke and the Ku Klux Klan here, but...
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know David Duke. I don't believe I've ever met him. I'm pretty sure I didn't meet him, and I just don't know anything about him.
Says Mr. Trump tried to tell Jake Tapper there he knows nothing about the group, the Ku Klux Klan. Well, later, he put out this tweet saying, as I stated at the press conference on Friday regarding David Duke, I disavow. Trump did disavow Duke at that news conference on Friday, which is why many find it strange that he declined to do so in that CNN interview. Well, rival Marco Rubio quickly jumped on the controversy, telling supporters at a rally in Virginia that it makes Trump, quote, unelectable.
He was asked repeatedly on CNN to repudiate David Duke, who is a well-known white supremacist racist. And he said he doesn't know who David Duke is. But the fact is that in the early 1990s, or at some point 10 or 15 years ago, when Donald Trump was thinking about running for president in the Reform Party, one of the reasons why he said he wasn't going to run is because David Duke was part of the Reform Party. So he knows exactly who David Duke is. He was asked this morning 2 times, will you repudiate and condemn the Ku Klux Klan? And he refused to do that as well. We cannot be be a party that nominates someone who refuses to condemn white supremacists and the Ku Klux Klan. We cannot be a party that does that.
And yet they
I get what
did.
you're saying. I do. And look, it does appear that he lied. He lied, obviously. Politicians, they lie. The point is, in that video that you just played, he did go back later on and condemn them. I mean, if you want to go back and say, well, you were voting for Biden, yes? Am I correct in assuming that?
Continue your point, sir.
No, am I correct in assuming that you guys are all kind of like, we're voting for Biden if he were to be the nomination?
Sir, just please go ahead.
This is part of my point.
Just speak to the fact about Trump lying about knowing David Duke.
I just spoke to that. I said it sounds like he did lie. He also.
Why do you think he would lie about that?
I'm not going to speculate on his motives and whatnot.
So do you also think it's possible he lied about Project 2025?
I told you it is possible, but you don't have evidence of this, is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that he didn't lie. I'm just saying there's no evidence to support that.
Circumstantial, listen, you can get convicted of circumstantial evidence if there's enough.
It's a lot harder.
And the thing is,
I didn't say it wasn't hard. I said you can be convicted of with circumstantial evidence.
It's rare.
I don't care. It can happen.
This is not the first time. It wasn't the first time that he was asked about David Duke nor white supremacists. He has written defense constantly when it comes to the racism, and then even with the project, whether it's the 25 or Agenda 47, and with that you have items from 25 that are in 47. So
I would love to speak on that.
you don't want to look at the facts of things because of the fact that you support him. And it's fine that you support him because excuse me?
That's not fair to say.
How is it not fair to say? If there's items in Trump's agenda that align with 25, one, again, how does he say he knows nothing about it? And two, if you are saying that people keep saying, there's no such thing as the 25. It's not going to come to fruition. But he has items in his agenda that align with 25. So how could you say it's not true?
I'll tell you exactly how right now. So
first you won't even let me finish talking. So how about
One second, anarchists, don't listen. Everybody is on mute until Ms. Sill finishes her point. Do not interrupt her until she's done.
It sounded like she was done. My bad.
Producers, if anybody interrupts Ms. Sill until she's done, please drop them immediately. Thank you.
Well, it don't have to go that far, but I'm just saying, again, it's just, I think for me, again, the whole bottom line here is it's been proven that Trump supporters are going to support him regardless. It's been shown time and time again that he has ignored the fact that white supremacists support him heavily, and he knows that's truly the largest part of his base. And then you have the other people who support him because he's not the typical politician and whatever else the case may be, but he rides the fence because that's the biggest part of his base, and the reason why that's the biggest part of his base is because that's a big part of what this country was built on, and he knows that. Hence the whole slogan, "Make America Great Again." So now you move to yes, most of us Biden supporters, and yes, I say us, we agreed to support Biden, or at this point, you could put a horse in the race, and we would support that simply because we know that Trump is not good for this country, and everyone knows politicians lie and all this other good stuff. But at the end of the day, he is not good for this country, and you just don't want to admit to it.
All right, I'm going to play this clip. This is April of 2020.
This is ridiculous, dude.
What's ridiculous? So tell me one thing that I said that wasn't true.
I'm going to play this. I'm going to play this video. This is in April of 2022. Give me a second here, and I'll play it. Everybody mute up.
Is going to hell. The critical job of institutions such as Heritage is to lay the groundwork, and Heritage does such an incredible job at that. This is a great group, and they're going to lay the groundwork and detail plans for exactly what movement will do and what your movement will do when the American people give us a colossal mandate to save America. And that's coming. That's coming.
Wow, dude.
Going to hell.
That was Trump talking in 2022 about the Heritage Foundation laying the groundwork for things that they want to do. April of
Am I going to get a chance
2022.
to actually rebuke what was just said earlier, or are you just going to?
That's the proof right there.
So I can't. Right, so you just want to state? You want to state stuff and let me just sit here and take it? Is that what you want? Because when Miss Sil was talking, you jumped down my throat when I tried to say something at the very end of her rant, where she went on for. It looked like she was done for a bit of it, and then I tried to jump in to explain my point of view, and then you jumped on my throat, and then she continued to go into a completely different direction. So
well, no, I stayed on the same. I stayed on the same direction, and when I finished, I said that, and I said to you, I said, "Now tell me what I said that was wrong." And then that's what Denali
I don't
said.
know why you think this is a democracy.
That's exactly the issue with you guys. You don't.
Who are you guys? Who are you?
You guys are you guys and you liberals. You guys don't want to
Tell
have
me who. Why do you think I'm a liberal?
Because you act exactly like one.
Wow, it's amazing the liberals say I act like a MAGA, and the MAGA say I act like a liberal.
Censorship is something you all love to do. It is fantastic.
Who is y'all, sir? I'm not a liberal.
You sure act like one.
Tell me. Hang on 1 second. Tell me what it is I have done that makes you think that I'm a liberal.
I've sat here and I've tried to answer your questions, and you just have
anarchists. Tell me what I said that you put into your brain computer and makes you think that I'm a liberal.
No, it's whatever. Dude. I'm done. You guys are just.
No, I'm asking you. Oh, you can't answer a simple question?
No, I can't. I'm so done with you guys because you love to censor someone. Miss Sil took multiple shots at me. No, sir. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Wait. No, don't drop him. Don't drop him. Don't drop him. Don't drop
him. I put him on mute. I put him on timeout. Don't put him in timeout because he's talking too much.
Oh, I saw you reaching for the screen.
I'm gonna put you on timeout and you sit there until I'm ready to talk to you, anarchists. You sit there and you wait. That's what you do. Don't go anywhere. You stay right there until I'm ready to talk.
I knew he was going to drop. I wanted him to speak, and one of the reasons I wanted him to speak is because I wanted him to say how I took shots at him, because I didn't say him. Only thing I said. No. Only thing I said was because we were in the chat and he was saying that I didn't, that I was whatever I was saying.
You don't have to explain anything to.
I wanted him to speak. You should have made him leave.
Wait a second. No, that's not him. I thought he was gonna come back. I told him to sit there. He didn't listen.
Of course he's not gonna sit there the way you said it. I would have dropped too.
I told his ass to sit there and you wait until I'm ready to talk to you. And then you can come up from you. I'll put you in timeout.
No, you should have he should have stayed. I wanted him to stay. I wanted him on mute. I wanted him to say what he had to say.
I didn't drop to sit there until I was ready to talk to you.
Mr. Denali?
Yes, Mr. Eugene.
He can't stay because it has no point. You showed him the proof, undeniably, that Trump knew about the Heritage Foundation, who are the authors of 2025. So what was he going to say?
He said that, what did he say? I was a liberal. I'm offended by that because I'm no liberal.
Right,
that's the problem. When you show clear proof, unadulterated proof, and then they still want to believe something else. So there's no reaching that particular person. I don't know why you continue to try. Why would you want to hear what he has to say? If you didn't show him proof, I could see it. But you showed him out of Trump's mouth exactly what he said and who he attributed the plan to and his connection with it. So, I mean, people need to stop, the truth is the truth, and it is what it is, and stop trying to get around it. My major problem,
I just wanted him to tell me what he heard I said made him think I was a liberal.
He thinks you're a liberal because you don't agree with him.
Mm-hmm.
Period. There's no.
Okay, Eugene. Why do Democrats think that I'm a MAGA?
Because maybe I don't agree with everything they say. I get that. I am a Democrat, but my point is simply this: we talk about J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance is clearly, I'm not a Republican, so I really shouldn't have any dogs in this fight, but I would tell Republicans, J.D. Vance is an opportunist. How do you call a guy Hitler 1 month and then you're his DP the next? Makes no sense to me.
Well, listen, Kamala also said that about Biden, said that he was, basically calling him a racist because he was against busing.
But hold on. Let's talk about
Hold on. What do you mean, hold on? Want me to play it?
No, let's talk about
You
differences.
want me to play it? You want me to play it?
I agree with you. I agree with you. Let's talk about differences, though. It's a difference between calling somebody Hitler a genocidal maniac and calling somebody a racist who doesn't want kids ride on buses. Clearly, you can see the difference between that, can't you? You can delineate the difference, right?
Well, listen.
Come on now.
What do you mean? She basically called him a racist.
Okay. Once again,
don't say the word H. Don't say the H word. You can say the mustache man.
Difference between racist and the mustache man who's a homicide, who's a genocidal maniac. Historically, there's clearly a difference in degrees.
I know. Listen. Wrong is wrong, and right is right.
There are levels to everything, sir.
Sir, you want me to play it? She called him a racist, sir.
I agree with you. I told you she did that. But you're trying to compare calling somebody a racist to calling somebody a genocidal maniac. Two totally different things. Why can't we not see that?
It's not about me seeing it. I'm telling you that she also had problems with her candidate, and she ended up being the VP for it.
And I agreed with you. I'm saying
so hang on a second. If she called him a racist, sir, please. I don't want to treat you like I treated anarchists.
Okay.
If she called him a racist.
Yes.
Is that problematic for you?
That is problematic. Not as problematic as comparing somebody to the mustache man. Okay. Once again, a genocidal maniac.
Listen, I know many of black people who are friends of mine who are voting for Trump. Miss Yo-Yo is a friend, and she is voting for Trump.
Hey, good for her. I'm just saying there's a difference in those two descriptions, and if we know that, let's just be honest about that, because there are racists that smile on our faces every day as black people. We don't know what they do in their homes. They're still racist, but we still work with them and go to jobs.
Are they in the Democratic Party?
Yeah. Man, there's racists everywhere, dude. This is America.
Not to say, are they in the Democratic Party?
There's more in the Democratic Party. This is America. Democratic, Republican, everywhere. Everywhere.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Lesser of two evils. So I'm saying lesser of two evils.
Okay. I don't. I've said that black people should vote for Republicans in 2 election cycles to get our agenda done.
If you think
to vote for Republican.
You think Republican Party will get your black agenda done? Really?
Well, what I do know is that the Democrats take us for granted. They already start the election cycle saying we got 90% of black people. If
the Democrats take us for, you're right. The Democrats take us for granted, and the Republicans take us for stupid. They don't even care.
What I'm saying is that if a person knows that you are going to be with them no matter what they do, then they don't have to do anything for you.
You know what?
They give you these little trinkets like Ketanji Brown Jackson and Kamala Harris, who is not not qualified. He did it to pander to black women, and that's what he did.
A black Supreme Court justice is a trinket?
Absolutely.
Serious dude? Really?
Absolutely.
Okay, well then I guess
where's our hate bill that we were supposed to get? Why did the Asians get it quicker than we did?
Whoa. That's a good point.
No, that's an excellent point. Why did that happen?
But hold on.
Tell me how the Asians got it as soon as he got into office in 2021.
Do you think Trump will even entertain the discussion of a black
Asian? Tell you what, Trump did sign the first step bill to get prison reform done.
Okay, so the prison reform done. I got that.
Listen, there's a lot of black people who have come on here and have said that the reason they're voting for Trump is because their people got out of prison a lot sooner because of Donald Trump.
And I appreciate that as a person who has relatives who have been in prison, but there's a whole lot more to the black experience than just being in prison.
Exactly. Again, your issues are not the same as mine. Just because we're the same color doesn't mean that we see the life through the same worldview.
I didn't say we had to.
Right. So they chose to say, hey, he helped my people get out, so I'm going to give them their vote.
No, listen, I'm not against whoever. You vote for whoever you want to.
Good.
I'm saying to you, this is why I would vote for one. You use reasons to vote for other. It's my personal belief that in the grand scheme of things, the Republicans are not our friends. It might be your personal belief in the grand scheme of things, the Republicans are. Okay, we'll see.
Who do you think I'm voting for? Who do you think I'm voting for?
It's not even my business.
No, just ask a question. I know it's not your business. I asked you to give me an opinion.
I'm not in your head, man. You tell me who you're voting for.
You've been listening. Do you have an opinion? Yes or no?
On who you're voting for?
Yes, sir.
I don't know.
Okay, no problem. Just
I'm not going to presume to assume that about you. I haven't done that entire time point of the conversation. I'm simply saying that was my problem with J.D. Vance. You pointed out that Kamala Harris also said bad things about Biden. I'm trying to tell you that comparing somebody to a genocidal maniac and comparing somebody to an average run-of-the-mill racist every day here in America, which America was founded on racism, is two totally different things. I think everybody knows that.
I have a question.
I think J.D. Vance was being hyperbolic. He was just doing it for a fact.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Gentleman said, first, Mr. Eugene, hello, everyone.
Hey.
Hi, Mr. Benny.
You spoke of a name. You said this guy that was the Grand Wizard, right? Correct?
I'm talking about David Duke, yes.
Yeah, you spoke of David Duke, correct?
Yeah, David Duke. He's not knowing who David Duke was.
What is David Duke considered?
Republican.
No. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. What is the letters that you mentioned? What are
Triple
they?
Triple K, Grand Wizard, Triple K.
Yeah, what are they considered?
What do you mean, words?
White
supremacist. The word he used. I want him to use his words. What are they considered?
Racist.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Racist, white supremacist.
Ms. Mark, all of that, Ms. Hill. So if you're saying that it's okay that Kamala called Mr. Biden that, and it's okay for him to be that, then what's the difference between him and Mr. Duke?
Mr. Benny, here's the thing. You gotta listen to what I said. I didn't say it was okay. Here's what I said. I said there are levels to things.
Okay.
We're comparing a racist in America to a man who made his entire mission as a world leader and as a country leader to totally demolish an entire race of people, to put them in stoves and ovens.
Excuse me.
There's a difference, sir.
Sir, all right, let me ask you a question here. From your tone and my tones, I might be off, I don't know, but I'm assuming that you're a melanated man.
I am a black man for 55 years in America, yes, sir.
And I'm 59 and I'll soon to be 60. So you are aware of the worst atrocity that has ever taken place on this earth, okay? Although there have been many others, you are aware of the worst one. Am I correct?
Yes.
Why have I not heard you speak of that?
American slavery?
Speaking of the worst atrocity, whichever part of it you want to use, you just gave it to one specific group of people, and you said this gentleman was the worst ever, yet we have over thousands of years of this oppression, and you call that act the worst ever.
Here's the thing. American slavery is, to me, as a black person, is the worst ever. Here's my problem with the whole thing, though.
Now that's oppression.
No, Mr. Benny, let me ask you a question, Mr.
Go ahead,
Benny.
sir.
Now, we're talking about when you compare somebody to the mustache man, you're comparing this to a man who actually, physically, himself, in the age that he lived, caused this type of destruction to the people. Mr. Biden, who may be part of a white supremacist lineage, no doubt, America's part of a white supremacist lineage, regardless of what party you're a part of, did not have an actual hand in the hanging and destruction and lynching and brutalized murdering of our men and women.
So, question.
There's a difference, sir. If you can't see it, I can't help you.
Okay, question. Since you said the hand, are you aware of the 12th Amendment of the United States Constitution?
Enlighten me.
No one person can be forced into unduly servitude unless duly convicted of a crime. Who controls the criminal justice system?
America. White folks, we know.
Why do you think that is? What is the product of an institution?
The product of that particular law would probably be to create free labor from criminalized people. Yes, we know this. I get it.
Why are we, right, the lowest number of people, because we are the minority, why are we such a high percentage of the incarcerated?
We are a high percentage incarcerated because of the entire system within which we live and what it was founded upon. Our
It's one word.
founding fathers were slave owners. So now, if we're going to go ahead and take that tack, we should blow up the entire not blow up. Oh my God, don't use those words. We should go ahead and break down the entire system, Republican and Democrat. You ready to do that?
I was willing to accept and hoping you would get to the point to understand that one, the atrocity that you used was definitely an atrocity, but two, there was one greater. But most importantly, right, if we keep looking at the atrocities instead of the solutions, we're going to end up right back at the same place.
What is it about President Trump that makes you think he has a particular solution based upon the actions he's involved in, based upon the things you've seen him ride the fence on in terms of racism? Here's a man who said he didn't even know who David Duke was. Well, David Duke ran for president within this man's lifetime. So if he has not enough political knowledge or historical knowledge, even know who David Duke was, that in and of itself should disqualify him from presidency.
If your problem with David Duke is that he's a supremacist, a KKK person, and that he's a racist, I've already asked you, Mr. Biden has been qualified as the same. What is the difference?
If I find out tomorrow that President Biden is a card-carrying member of the KKK, then you and I will have a different discussion, sir. I haven't found that yet.
Then maybe you should have a talk with the person who accused him, which is Kamala Harris.
Did she accuse him of being a card-carrying member of the KKK, sir?
She accused him of being a racist.
Okay, there are racists of all kinds and all situations. You know that America was founded on racism. So once again,
all right, okay. I think we beat this horse till it's unalived. Mr. Benny, do you have an overwhelming point that you'd like to make, and then we're going to move on?
Yes, my overwhelming point would be that now that we are at this point, I would like to ask a question. What is the most important thing going forward?
For who?
Get Trump out of the White House.
Period.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's what I said. For who? Who for?
Going forward for the party who has just lost their leading prospect. What is the next thing going forward?
Say the thing again. To make sure Trump doesn't get in the White House.
I think that Mr. Eugene would say, I think Ms. Sill would say that. I think any Democrats on the platform, Mr. Michelangelo would say it. I think they all would say that. Anything else, Mr. Benny?
Yeah, I would just like to know with whom.
Okay, that's to be determined. We don't know yet. I have my own opinion. I'm gonna lay out some things in the next couple of days of what I think should happen, and go from there. Anything else?
One more thing.
Go ahead.
I need to know what that percentage is at this point.
I will reveal my percentage tomorrow. When I start, but at some point when the show goes on.
All right.
Great question, Mr. Benny. We all want to know.
They say that Shapiro Harris ticket looks pretty good.
Thank you for having me up.
Love you, Mr. Benny. Don't be on the agreement. I love you.
All right. Michelangelo, how you doing, sir? Good to see you back.
Hey, brother Denali, I had to get on here because you know what? Let me tell y'all something. Denali called it. He called it the other day, and I was like, "What? No, they're not gonna remove him." And sure enough, I clip on the TV after church, and I'm like, "What?" So I had to get on here and give you your props.
This no more, man.
Listen, I'm not gonna gloat, but I've been calling for 2 weeks now. 2 weeks straight, I've been calling.
I mean, I got to give the brothers his. I'm giving the brother his props. That's all I'm saying. I didn't see this
earlier today, man.
I'm sorry, man. I wouldn't. Okay, all right.
No, don't listen to Big T. If you want to give me compliments, you give me compliments. Don't work with Big T. But I did call it 2 weeks ago.
You did, and that's why I was shocked because I was like, "Nah, this not going. They're gonna pull the man." Because I thought it would look like weakness if we pulled him, and I was like, "Nah, don't do that, don't do that." And then I'm hearing that they're pushing Kamala as the main, as the presidential nominee, and I'm like, I know how you feel about her. I know how you feel about her. I know how a lot of people feel about her. So that's why I was like, did we just make the ticket weaker? Did we just make the ticket weaker? Because now, depending on who that other person is, it's critical right now. We're at a critical situation where, depending on who this other pick is, it's like, man, You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Don't worry, we're going to be just fine. Trust me. The
I pray to
Democrats going
God, man. I was in church praying hard, man, that this thing works out, man.
All right, let's go ahead to
question.
boom bap. What is this?
Boom bap. Yeah, it's okay.
Boom bap. What is that? Explain to me how you say that.
Because all these kids call real hip hop boom bap, so we just put the
They
boom bap
do?
rap shit on
When
there.
did that
Yeah,
happen?
they're retarded. It's been that way for the last couple
Well,
of
I don't
years. They're
want to use the
retarded.
R
So
word. They're a little challenged. I wouldn't say the R word. Go ahead. What you got to say? What state you in?
sorry, they're a little bit mentally incapable. How about
What
that? Is
state are
that
you
better?
in?
California.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay,
What you
cool.
got to say? Let's go. Let's do it. Bring the
Okay,
fire.
so
Boom bap. Let's go.
I wanted to talk when the dude Anarchist was on there. That would have been really good. You know, that'd have been great.
He couldn't stand
I
the heat.
think
I put him in the corner. I told him to wait, and he couldn't wait. He had to go.
no, you gave him a good time out. He was just making, you were giving him facts. Like, I mean about facts, not about fiction. This shit is facts. You speak facts, and unfortunately, it doesn't matter if you're a Democrat, Republican, Independent, whatever the whole thing is, conservative. At the end of the day, when someone's blatantly spewing out lies and deception, and you can't get called on it. Right now, people are super just in a different world. It's almost like this is like, I call this the John Gotti theory, man. Like, when you were a Teflon Don, it's like Trump's whole leverage here on people is like they think he's really cool when he's not. He's one of the most uneducated individuals. His father was a KKK member. Everyone's here spitting in the room talking about all this kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, the
I don't
reality
know
of it
how.
is
I don't know. He went to the Wharton School of Business. I'm not sure how
not at all.
uneducated he is.
Let me just give you some facts because I am from Brooklyn. Okay, I live in California, but I am from
You don't
Brooklyn,
go
and
to
my
the Wharton
mother.
School of Business and graduate be uneducated, sir.
When you are very wealthy, you can buy a degree. That's without a fact. I mean, I see
Listen,
your
he
face, and
got
I
to
see
be
you like.
president of the United States. He can't be that stupid.
Yes, because a lot of people in the United States are stupid.
Oh my God, dude!
Yeah,
What
wait,
is
hold,
wrong?
do you wait? Do you want to go with me? Because I'm not trying to challenge you because it's going to be a very, very kind of indirect conversation. I'm just speaking on facts right now.
Sir,
That
well, how are
President
you?
Donald
Okay,
Trump. Hold on,
not the
wait.
business.
Let me
No, you
speak.
wait.
You want to try?
What
You
are you
talk. You
putting
talk.
into your brain computer that tells you he's not intelligent?
He has an IQ of under 90.
Where'd you
That
get
is the
that
most
from?
idiotic. It's facts. Go look it up.
No,
Go look it
you
up. Go.
said it. Bring me the
His
fact. Where'd you
own
get that from?
his own sister and his own niece has made that very
Are
prevalent.
you talking about Mary Bruce, the one that's on CNN all the time, talking about she doesn't like him?
It doesn't matter, man. He can't even read. Do you not watch when he's giving speeches? Regardless, if he was intelligent, I'd say, you know what? Hey, man, this guy's a brilliant businessman. How many failed companies has he had?
Sir, he's had over 300 companies and he's had 11 bankruptcies.
Again, are you listen, he's had over 34 bankruptcies. Get the facts
That's
straight.
not true. We did the research. It's 11.
No, it's not 11. Are you for Trump or are you for freedom?
What?
Are you for Trump or are you for freedom in the United
I'm
States?
for truth.
Okay,
In
and you want to
fact,
try to speak things about somebody who's not successful. It is a fact. You think he owns his properties. He licenses his name. These are
is
real
that
shit.
smart that people give him money for his name, sir? Is that
Oh
smart?
my
How
God,
much
dude.
money are you getting for your name? Tell me how much money you're getting.
He's intelligent enough
How much
to make
money do you
money.
get for your name?
He's intelligent enough to
How
make
much
money.
money do you get for your name?
I don't know. I make 7 figures a year. I'm doing
I
okay.
don't care.
I don't need to
How
push
much
my
money
name
do
out.
you get for your name?
I'm not a celebrity for my name to be out there, right?
Yeah, you're
No.
problematic.
Think about it, man. Where are
Does
you?
money
Where
make
do
you
you live?
intelligent though? Does money
You're
make you intelligent?
problematic, sir.
No, I'm not problematic. You're talking about he's
No,
giving
I
me.
said you are
Listen,
problematic.
no, you're trying to explain to me
I
that
live in
somebody is
Georgia.
successful.
I'm from. Listen, let me
Okay,
explain
hold on,
myself.
wait.
I am from. I'm gonna tell you. I'm from
Go on.
Brooklyn, New York, and I live here in Georgia.
Then you should know better because we're both from the same place. We're born in the same place. And you want
Okay.
to tell me that somebody who did the Central Park 5? What part of
What
Brooklyn are
about
you
the
from?
Central Park Five?
What part of Brooklyn are you from?
Borough Park, sir.
Okay, you from Borough Park. So my best friend that I grew up with was from Brownsville. All right, it's
I
very
went to
important for
school
you
in
to understand the
Brownsville, Suite
demographics.
137. My
Okay,
grandmother was a school nurse there. What are you saying?
then you should all right respect. Then you should know way more than about Trump's legacy and what he's done. Nothing.
Sir,
For real, like be
the
real.
man is successful in his own right. He has some
Successful.
successes. He has some successes as a president. Would you agree with that?
Okay, listen.
That's true.
If you
Agree
got
that he has some
300, hold on.
successes?
300. Wait, let me finish.
Would you
Three.
agree? No, I'm not going to hold on. Would you agree that he has some successes as a president?
Not one thing.
Absolutely. True.
Okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. Can you name me 3 things that he did that was successful as a president for the country? From his
Not one thing that Donald Trump did. Name me 3.
You can't name one thing?
Okay, wait. Let's see. I'm gonna build a great wall. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna build a great wall that he did for only 50 miles.
Don't give me the fails. Give me the
None.
successes.
You broke up. You talked about him signing the bill. That was Obama's bill. When you come back into the White House, yeah, he didn't make that bill.
Sir,
that was already a bill that was in Congress.
Sir, when you are the president, things that happen on your watch, you get the credit and the blame.
Oh my God, man. That's just that. No, he's taking up from when other people left.
Things that happen on his watch and things that go right and things that go wrong.
Okay. I'm gonna agree to disagree with you on that. Now let's go. So does he get the credit for 1.4 million people passing during COVID?
Does he get the credit for Operation Warp Speed?
Oh my God, there's no operation of anything that he get credit for anything. Does he get the credit for having a $10,000 bounty on our military heads in Afghanistan?
Does he get the credit?
Does he get the credit? Yes, he does, right? He does, though, right? Does he? Yes or no?
You're problematic.
I'm just saying.
You have what I call Trump derangement syndrome.
It's a fact.
Trump is the deranged one.
I have no Trump derangement. I have Trump's reality. Trump reality.
Sir, he signed off on Operation Warp Speed. Does he get the credit or the blame for that?
Credit, yes.
You want to give him? You can give him credit.
What did it happen under his watch?
Did 1.4 million people pass under his watch?
He gets the blame for that too, but he gets the credit for
okay.
Operation Warp Speed.
So okay. Let's give his good to his bad. Does the bad far outweigh the good?
That's not my question. I said
no. I'm asking you. I'm not agreeing to your question. I'm gonna say yeah. These are things that you give praise to. I'm asking you a question. We're not debating here. Just facts.
Good. Yes.
Okay, so if the bad outweighs the good, then should somebody right now who has 35 convicted felonies, which he does, okay, $84 million for being a rapist, which he does.
You're emotional about this guy.
I'm not very emotional. I don't give a shit about the guy, homie. I give a shit about the country. So if someone's intelligent, wait. Let's agree real quick. If you have a platform and you say, make America great again, yeah. Okay, first of all, this is the United States of America. So that statement alone is stupid.
According to
you can go, no, according to a fact, look it up. If you leave this country and you go to Mexico, they're American as well too. It's the United States of America.
You know what I'm going to do with you, Boom Bap? You know what I'm going to do? You want to hear what I'm going to do? Do you want to hear what I'm going to do, Boom Bap?
Well, you could do whatever you want to do. We're speaking facts. You want to speak?
I'm going to let Duke Vader take care of you. Duke Vader, please talk to Mr. Boom Bap.
Please.
I'm gonna say this. I keep repeating this. There's a certain person called Joseph Goebbels, and Joseph Goebbels, who's the propaganda minister for Germany, stated that if you say a lie long enough and loud enough, even you will begin to believe it. You know, look, right now, like that. At this present moment, it doesn't matter what it is. Donald Trump is on his way to the White House. You could not give him one credit for one thing. It doesn't matter. At this present moment, there is no leader of the Democratic Party. They haven't figured out who's going to do it yet. And right now, Donald Trump is at the top of the summit by himself. You don't have to like him. You don't have to agree with him. We don't care about what you think about him. Right now, he's king. That's all it is to it right now.
Wait. Did you hear what you said? When you said king, right?
Nonsense.
You said king, right? That's what he wants to be, a king. I'm glad you said it. Keep going.
That's right. I said right now he's king. When I say he's king, that means he's Trump. You know, he's the top of the deck. You know, I didn't say that he's.
You're crowning him already.
You know what?
I thought
Oh man,
Jesus
you know
Christ,
this
our
is
Lord and Savior, was king. I didn't know we were
Yo,
giving a
Red.
white man that title. I didn't know
You,
we were
you, you
giving
know,
a
you know,
white
you know.
man that title.
This is
Hang
the
on one
problem,
second.
man.
Boom Bap, and everybody else, please let Mr. Duke finish his point, and then I'll open it up, okay? Let Duke finish his point uninterrupted. Go ahead, Duke.
it's like talking to elementary kids. You know, of course we know what it's of course we know what to symbolize. When we say King James, we don't have no problem saying King James when we talk about basketball. But all of a sudden I say Trump is king, all of a sudden y'all talk about, oh, Jesus Christ, and, oh my God, is he y'all know exactly what I'm saying. But that's okay. You can still play on those words. I said it. Donald Trump right now, and for the
We
political
equating
arena,
basketball to the
he's
presidency.
king.
That's what we're doing now, Duke. For
That's the
real.
problem.
Bro,
That's the problem.
hey, check it out. We do not care. Right now, we are winning.
Equating now,
We don't
right?
care.
You're a Trump supporter? That's what we said we're
Can't
winning?
tell us a Trump supporter.
Trump
Hey,
supporter.
I just found it interesting how Duke
Oh,
started
okay.
off about with the his I guess the
Well, he's
quote
Stevens from
about the
Django. Go
lies,
ahead.
the quotes about the lies and believing the lies, because literally that's what he has done, and that's why he's calling Trump the king, or that's he's the king of the Republicans right now, the Republican Party. That's their who they're going to vote for.
What did he
But
say? If you tell a lie long enough, people will
you
believe
tell a lie long enough, you believe it, and clearly
it.
that's what the Trump supporters have done.
Thank you,
So
Miss
I
Sid.
like how he started out with that and then moved right into it. So thanks, Duke.
That, man, I'm sorry. I'm going to use that all the way to November. Hey, look here. Y'all
Wait, you
tried
was on mute. We
everything you
didn't hear
could.
you. We didn't hear you. You was on mute.
What?
You have started talking on
No,
mute,
he said
Duke,
he's
so we
going to
couldn't
use
hear
that
you.
all the way to November.
Oh.
I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that all the way to November, sister. Hey, look here.
That Trump lied to y'all. That
Y'all.
Trump lied to y'all so long that y'all believed him. That's what you're gonna
It
say. You're
it
gonna
does
say
it doesn't
earth.
it doesn't matter now what you say. Your candidate is gone. Kamala Harris
Hey, Duke,
is not gonna do it for you,
put a ham
and you know
sandwich
it.
up there and it'll beat Trump.
Look, let
Okay.
me tell you something, man.
What,
Look,
you just put
you
you
got
just put a
some.
ham sandwich up there.
Look,
Kamala Harris is a ham sandwich.
let me tell you something. You got some. Hey, folks, you got some black people just ain't gonna never. They love just being on the white man's whatever.
Hang on,
He
Mr.
gonna.
Michelangelo, 1 second, Mr. Come on now. Come on, bro.
Come on, man. This dude would sound like Stevens from Django. Like he treating Trump like he's Calvin Candy.
1 second. I have friends who are Trump supporters, okay? And I don't think it's anything that they're trying to be on any white boat or anything like that. They look at the political landscape and they make a decision what's best for them and their family. I do not like it when someone has to justify who they're voting for. They have the ability to do it. They have the education to do it. If they choose to vote for Donald Trump, that's up to them. Their vote is very personal to them. So let's not do that and call
I
this
feel you.
person
I feel
names
you.
because somebody
Respect
is
for saying that, bro.
that you're voting for.
I got
That's
you.
not the right
I'm
thing.
sorry about that, brother.
No, you
I'm
don't have
sorry
to
about that.
apologize.
It's
I just
just
want to make sure that we have an even playing field because people can also say that about you voting for Biden and all those things like that. All right, so let's not do that.
they can say whatever they want to say, and that's cool. I appreciate it. I mean,
That's
Just the
right
name
there.
calling is not necessary. Duke, are you done?
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Let's go
Dude,
ahead.
where are you from? Where are you from, brother? I just got to know where you
He lives
from.
in Houston, Texas.
I'm in
Lord have
Texas,
mercy.
bro, right now. And believe me, you do not want to come to Texas.
Let's go ahead to one.
You're not
Let's go to
Absolutely
one love
right.
you
I would
life.
never
What?
want to go to Texas.
One live you life. One live. What is that? One. That's like a tongue twister.
Why
One
live
you
your
life.
life?
One live something. Go ahead.
Well, I have no one in this fight, man. Right now, I'm not, as a Caribbean man who came here, I voted for Democrat before, but I registered as an independent voter, and I can't see myself supporting Trump or Kamala. My choice, I would say maybe a Michigan governor or Pennsylvania or I live in Arizona, so I might support Mark Kelly if they put him on the ticket. But Camilla, I haven't seen her for 4 years, and it happened that her father is from a country that I was born in Jamaica, and
Jamaica.
and I heard her talk nothing about her where she's from or anything. Only one side of her family she spoke about, and she prosecuted too much minority and some trump up charge marijuana, which all these presidents smokes. So I'm not supporting her under no circumstance. So maybe I just stay home.
You're gonna stay home?
Maybe I know. Well, I might vote down on the ticket, but I don't think. Maybe I write your name in, man. You have a nice name, but I can't support those two guys. They already show those two person already show me who they are. Why would I decided to support somebody who will show me clearly who they are? I've been watching The Apprentice from ever since. I know who Trump is. Nobody have to tell me about him. Camilla, I live in California before. I know exactly who that lady is, right? So nobody have to tell me about her. You know,
Yeah.
Biden have
Brother.
done some good stuff, but I
Hey,
just think the guy's too old. He has 60 years of politics. It's time for him to
hey,
go. And I believe that, people saying that they took him out of there, we better be very cautious if you're supporting Democrat saying that, because it's time for him to go. And they asked him and he decided. Don't say that they take him out of there. I don't believe that for 1 second. They asked him and he decided to.
hey, brother, can I just say one thing? I'm real quick, and I'm gonna be calm about it. You know why we vote? We vote for all the blacks who had no rights to vote. We vote for the people that marched and feet bled, the ones that were attacked by dogs, the brothers and sisters that were hung from trees. That's why we vote, because they didn't have the opportunity to. So for us to say, I'm not going to vote just because, it's almost like you're pissing on the memory of all these people who died, the people that swung from trees and that had dogs sipped on them, who you know what I'm saying, who did freedom marches and things like that. How do we, I mean, it's just, my people we have the most talented, smart people in the world, but when it comes to that word unity, no one fears us in this country or anywhere abroad, because they know we'll never get it together. We'll never support each other. We'll never do these things. And it's so
Who you want me to
sad.
support? Who you want me to support, brother? Tell me who you want me to support.
Brother, I want you to search in your heart and feel like who you feel is the best candidate. Do your research.
And I just told you. I just told
But I'm
you.
saying, listen to what, okay, like think about this. If you vote Trump in, right? Now you're voting in people who also like Marjorie Taylor Greene.
I told you that I was going to do that.
Who's a crazy, I mean,
No. I didn't say that, though. You say that.
I know you didn't, brother. I'm just saying, I'm just using that as an example. This is a woman who talked about Jewish laser beams. I'm like, this is what people are voting. I'm like, are you serious? Let me tell you something. The Republican Party used to be a respected party.
Absolutely, I agree with that.
During Bush and Reagan years, this was never heard of. They were about the people. They had differences than Democrats, but they were about the people. This Republican Party here is going back 50 years. And that's why I don't understand. It's crazy. And then you got blacks who jump on the bandwagon.
No, I didn't say I'm doing that, brother. You took me out of context completely.
I'm not saying you, brother. I'm not saying, but I'm saying there are a lot of them out there who jump on. It's like we have this mentality of we can't get out of our own way as a people. It is sad. It brings me to tears, brother.
Okay,
we kill ourselves.
Michael, can I say something quick? Because we worry about unity instead of sheer goals, sheer values. And I'm going to tell you what I meant by that. If you see the Republicans, look at the VP that Trump chose, right? You think he doesn't know he said some vile things about him? But you know the reason why? They are all opportunities. They have shared goals, shared values. If we more think about share goals and share opportunities, we will be much better off. But we care about unity based on what we looks like. I care less what we looks like. I have no care about what we looks like. If we talk about share values and goals, if we know that we're going to get something in return, if we support. Let me ask a question. Which tax cut you have seen the Democrat gave us since they got in office? You can say what you want to say about Trump, but when he was in office, I did not pay a penny back in tax. This guy came in, and this is the second friggin' year I'm paying back taxes. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem. I don't want to pay more money to fight war in Israel. And that's why you should be fighting for. Let's fight for tax cut for the middle class. Because we pay for the poor, we pay for the rich. Our Democrats should vote hard. See if they
You're
got in
saying that
office.
Trump cut taxes for the middle class?
It
When
wasn't
did he
good
do
enough,
that?
but I didn't pay any taxes, brother. You gotta listen to me.
Okay.
It's run out in 2028, I think, but it's
So run
tax
out.
cut give us.
Hang on. The tax cuts for the 1% were permanent. The tax cuts for the middle class under Trump were expired in 2025.
Correct. But what I'm saying though, it
So
gave
how
me
is that? So
20.
how is that on
Give me,
Biden?
can I learn quickly? It gave me $24,000 because for our marriage couple, I'm a married man, and that helps me to lower my taxes. So I don't care what anybody want to say. Just like how I hear you up here, Mr. Denali, speaking truth and not bias, I'm saying that although I wouldn't support the guy, his tax cut was better. I haven't seen any tax cut Democrat give. None. Zero.
All right. Okay.
Hey, can I say something right quick?
Yeah, go ahead, and then we'll go to Chip.
You know, it amazes me that we can go down through history and say what our people marched for. We did. We marched for voter rights and women to vote and everything. And then I tell a person to go do your research and search your heart, whatever candidate that you want to vote for. And then pitch a sale and say, don't vote for this party and vote for that party. You know, if a person's going to do a research, let them have the ability to choose who they want, and don't try to give pitches or sell pitches on who you want them to vote for or vote against. It's the United States of America. If you want to vote for whoever, regardless of your color of skin or religion, hey, that should be all it should be.
Can I say something quick to the person who made that comment? Made that comment
Real
that I'm not
quickly, then we'll go to my good friend Chip.
I'm
Quickly.
not I'm not an American. Yeah, I know that I am not. But yeah, I'm a naturalized whatever citizen. But let me tell you this, brother. Anywhere I'm at, I don't care where I'm at in the world. I'm going to make the best of it. Okay, I am going to make the best of it. I care less what you think about me. What you said about me have nothing to do with me. You can keep saying that over and over. It's not going to change my mind from owning property here.
All right, great. Chip, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. I want to encourage everybody, excuse me, to continue to tap the screen. Let's tap the screen. We're at 24,000K likes. We should be way higher than that. It's 7 p.m. We came up here at 3 o'clock, so we're at 4 hours. Now, I always give people 3 to 4 hours, no charge or anything like that. If you guys want us to continue this great conversation, I need to get 4 donations into the Cash App or Venmo. It's the same name, and then we'll continue the show. 4 hours for free, no problem. But when we start getting into 5 and 6 hours, then we can put a little something. If you're enjoying what's going on, you're enjoying the conversation, you're enjoying the inclusive part of this live, go ahead and hit the Cash App up. 4 meaningful donations would be fantastic. There's a Cash App that's the same name on Venmo if you do Venmo as well. But also tapping is free. Let's continue to tap the screen so we can push this out to the For You page. And then also don't forget to share the live. It is now 7:04. So we'll go ahead to 7:25. And if we can get the donation, then we'll continue the show with this great conversation that we're having. Okay? Chip, what you got?
How's it going, everybody? Well, let me just say this. I just woke up here at 6:04 a.m. in Thailand, and so I just got up about an hour ago with the news that Biden dropped. Let me just ask this real quick. Is Camilla his replacement? Does anybody know
No,
that?
he had what he did, Chip. He suspended his reelection campaign, so he'll stay on the job until the next president is elected November 5th. So he's still the president. I think I haven't read the reports. I got to find out if he has endorsed her or not. But I think the plan is that they're going to have a committee, not committee, but they're going to get a couple of different people to the convention, and they're going to have some, some discussions about how they're going to go forward.
Okay. All right. Well, I heard somebody on the panel here say that President Trump didn't do anything for the black community, and these are facts. Here's a few facts of what he did. Under President Trump, we had the lowest black unemployment in history.
Oh, hang on 1 second. I gotta give a round of applause. We got our first one. Initials KB. KB, thank you so much. I don't want to read your name out unless you want to make yourself seen, but KB put us on the board the first time. 1 of 4. So we need 3 more before 7:20. Continue, Chip.
Excellent. That's excellent. Okay, number 2, under President Trump, and these are facts, the black community had the highest home ownership. Number 3, the black community had the highest wages in history. And number 4, he signed something that I think helped both sides. And this is just some of them. The Prison Reform Act. That helped a lot of people on both sides, and rightfully so. I think, in my opinion, that former President Trump will do exactly what he did before, and hopefully some more things also, and I think he will. But I think he isn't a president for the white folks. He's not a president for the black folks. He's a president for the American folks. And that's why I appreciate him, and that's why I absolutely will vote for him coming up. And the reason that I would not support Kamala Harris is this. And let me quote here real quick. Let me quote her. And this also can be verified. This is Kamala. Today is today, and yesterday was today, yesterday. Tomorrow will be today, tomorrow. So live today, so the future today will be as the past today as it is tomorrow. She has many more like that. And I just don't think that she would be a good president of the United States. It has nothing to do with color, nothing at all. And it has nothing to do with her sex. I don't care about that. If it's a woman, if it's a man, I don't care who it is. I just want them to put America first, quit these stupid wars, quit funding all these wars. I know we have to fund them right now.
I agree 100%.
But anyway, I respect everyone on this panel in comments, and I respect your opinions. And I'll just go ahead and land my plane there.
Hey,
thank you.
Hey, Chip, can I ask you just one question? And I'm not going to bother you, brother. I'm easy with it. I just want to know one thing. Hey, Chip, who was head of the Air Force during the Revolutionary War?
Sir, I have no idea.
You don't know who was head of the Air Force during the Revolutionary War?
No, I don't. Are you talking about president?
Who was head of the who was head of the Air Force during the Revolutionary War?
I have no idea.
Chip, understand something. There was no Air Force during the Revolutionary War, and that's what President Trump said.
That's probably why I don't know.
That's what President Trump said. But I'm talking about when we talk about why a man is great. These are the comments that he makes, and people get behind him and say, "Well, it's okay. It's okay." But you want to talk about Kamala Harris's comments, and you don't think you're making it seem like she's not intelligent because you didn't quite understand what she said. But this is the same man talk about the Air Force during the Revolutionary War. And this is the same man that during COVID said we should inject ourselves with some sort of cleaning fluid.
That's not true.
I mean,
he didn't say that. He didn't say that.
You know what? Hey, you know what?
1 second. We played the tape. He said that about injecting the body with disinfectant. That's what he said.
Disinfectant. I was Lysol. I'm sorry, disinfectant. Disinfectant. So I'm sorry, it was Lysol, not cleaner fluid. I'm sorry. So yeah, just get a hypodermic needle full of Lysol.
At the same time, Mr. Michelangelo, Biden has said many gaffes. He called Zelensky Putin. He also said that who's the first black woman to run with the first black president. He also called his running mate Donald Trump. I mean, if we're going to talk about gaps, we got to talk about gaps on both sides, okay?
Okay, all right. So, I get it. I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, like I said, we talk about intelligence. You're saying this woman's not intelligent or leading like she's not intelligent.
I can tell you that right now. Yeah. She's awful.
She's what?
Awful.
I know, of course.
She's god-awful candidate. She's a god-awful candidate.
Right, I understand. I mean, like I said, I know we attack our own. This is nothing new. We are going to, as a people, Chip, and it's got nothing to do with you.
What do you mean?
I understand, but we do. Come on.
I am not, sir. I'm not going to make excuses just because she's the same. First of all, do you know when she started saying that she was black, Mr. Michelangelo?
The whole story about that. I've heard the stories about whatever she claims to be.
Yeah, she said she was Indian.
Right.
And when she said it?
What?
But I'm saying she's mixed.
Yeah, when she said it.
Be quiet, Big Steve. She said that she was Indian. She just started to claim it being black when she got the nomination. Do you know who she said her best, the greatest rapper that's alive? You know who she said?
She said, I know you said she said Tupac. Okay.
Tupac.
Yeah, like I said, but I mean, okay, so because she said he was the greatest rapper, maybe she just meant the greatest rapper of all times. We give Trump passes all the time?
No, okay,
we give Trump passes all the time. We give him a pass all the time.
That he's the greatest rapper alive, and they said, "Look, he's not alive." Oh, I always do that.
But everybody does that, man. Stop. You
Come
do
on,
it,
man. If that's what makes her a bad candidate, okay.
No. What makes her a bad candidate? She said what she thinks she needs to say in front of people. What's her core beliefs? Does anybody know where her core beliefs are?
But don't they all do that? Say what they need.
No, I think I can say what somebody's core beliefs are.
I tell you, she's not a felon.
I have no idea what she stands for.
Does she have any felony charges? I'm just curious. I don't know if she does.
Okay, yes. Listen. You could say what you want about the felony charge, but the other side doesn't seem to care. That's their.
No, they don't. They don't care if he's a murderer, a felon. They don't care if he's a.
Please don't use the M word. That's the first thing. The second thing is they're not asking their candidate to step down. Like it, love it, whatever. They love that candidate, and they're going to vote for him.
They put her name on the application, so she's going to be on the ballot, sir.
I wish that she wasn't. I'm telling you. She is a problem.
Listen, she gonna whoever
she's a god awful candidate.
Like it's gonna be.
Not only that, but then she had problems with the mayor of San Francisco, dating him while he was married, albeit he was separated, and there's reports of her sleeping her way to the top. Stop it.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this: once Trump gets in there and he activates 47, it's a wrap, and it's gonna be a whole lot of blacks.
What's gonna happen
it's gonna be a whole lot of blacks.
Let me explain another thing to you guys. I keep saying it, I'll say it again. Trump was president 16 to 20, and this is 2024. Is the country still here? Yes, the country is still here. And if he becomes president again in 25, the country's still gonna be here in 29.
It's still gonna be here, but is it more divided?
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Let's answer that question first.
Okay, hang on a second. You think if he loses, the country won't be divided?
Well, you got to always start where the story begins. So
I don't care. I'm saying if he loses, will the country going to automatically come together?
We're already together. We don't need him. He doesn't bring anything together. You know what, brother? Do you know what America's made up of? Go into any store. America's not made up of mostly white people. We are a mixing pot. I live in Washington, D.C. You can't throw a rock without hitting somebody from a different country. Okay? That's what America is. That's what America's not one group of people.
I got a question for you.
Do you know I don't care about that? I care.
Do you care about substance?
Substance? What?
Yeah, do you care about? So could you sit and have a conversation of substance with that person? You think so?
With Donald Trump?
Yes.
Well, listen, my main man CMB down in
yes
Florida.
Or no question.
I'm trying to tell you, Big Steve. My main man not Steve. CMB down in Florida is trying to get me 3 minutes with Trump. He knows Trump. Yes, he plays golf with Trump, so I'm trying to get 3 minutes with Trump. 3 minutes.
You holding your breath, right?
No, I'm not holding my breath. Listen, from what I know, CMB to be, if he says he's going to do everything that we have, he said he's going to do for me, he's done.
So you believe none of what you hear and half of what you see.
I don't know what that means. I just told you that.
I've heard that
from
saying.
what I understand,
Come on, man. You gonna believe somebody you never met? Believe none of what you hear and half of what you see.
But do you think Trump would give you 3 minutes? Honestly, do you think he would give you? Honestly.
Listen, I'm just telling you, that is the closest thing I have to Trump. He said he would talk, look into it for me. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Let me ask you one question.
You guys have got to get off of Trump. Get off of him, because the more that you attack him, the more his people love him.
I know. I get it.
Add fuel to the fire. I get it. Okay.
But you know what? You know what it is, though? What's funny is that you remember when Herschel Walker was running for that seat in Georgia? Has anyone seen Herschel Walker since? He was so fired up about Trump, so fired up about this. You know what I'm saying is, all the blacks that support him and his cabinet and all this other stuff, you'll never hear from J.C. Watts again.
Was J.C. Watts from Oklahoma? Was he in his cabinet?
No. But I'm saying the guy from, who is it, South Carolina? What's his name?
Tim Scott. He was just at the Republican
Tim Scott. But I'm saying he swore he was the nominee. He swore he went out and said, I've been tapped.
Michelangelo, I like you. You're a good guy. But you're very preoccupied with Trump.
Because I don't want to see that man in office, bro. I know what it means.
With the truth.
Yeah.
Do you like, listen, hold on. Denali, do you like somebody to lie to you?
Everything is Trump.
Listen, if I lied to you,
he probably can't even eat oranges now because of Trump.
Look, I won't stop talking about Trump until the election is over.
Michael, let me address you.
Listen, you know, why don't you guys? Do you know who James Carville is? Anybody?
No, I don't.
He's a Democratic strategist. His wife is a Republican strategist. Mary Matlin. He worked with Paul Begala. He worked on the Clinton campaign and the Al Gore campaign. And he said Democrats need to give people something to vote for, not vote against. Give people something to vote for. My son, 18 years old, is not interested in voting because of the two candidates. So why don't the Democrats work on giving the younger people who don't like either one and independents something to vote for, instead of continually talking about how horrible Trump is? I'm going to be back picking cotton. I'm going to be back in chains. You sound ridiculous. I'm sorry.
Well, I do agree. I do agree that Democrats need to do more. There's no doubt about that. That was one thing I wanted to say. I don't truly agree with the whole having Biden step down, because I just don't know how well Democrats are going to fare with that, because now it's basically just starting over. The Kamala situation, again, not sure how that's going to go, because from what I can see, whether it's in my own life or even, listening to other situations on different lives, it's very split on if people will or will not support Kamala. So that, again, that leaves me concerned with the Democratic Party. Then you have now, again, we are going back to the drawing board. Who is going to actually be the person on the ticket for us to vote for? The only thing I did want to touch on when you're saying about going back to picking cotton, I don't believe people truly think that they're going to be picking cotton and being chained and stuff like that. But I do believe that those who have looked into the project, this 2025, that people are concerned about the things that are in this 900-something page agenda, because of the fact that it's been heard what Trump has said about, whether it's the truth or a lie that he has told. At the end of the day, if he supports this and it comes into fruition, it's going to be an issue for the American people. I do believe it's going to be an issue for middle to lower class. I do believe it's going to be an issue for minorities. And of course, whether it's been proven or not, he said it, whether it was jokingly or not. So a concern does come in, will he attempt to be a dictator? Will that happen or not? But it is. It's a question.
Hey, Mr. Denali.
Yeah.
How long has the Heritage Foundation been pushing this same agenda?
I don't know what,
It's been for a very long
2000,
time.
2005, something like that.
I think it's been longer than that.
They've been pushing this agenda. I think since the Jimmy Carter era, they have been putting. It's just been a different name. And no president, except for one president, took one snippet out of it and used it. That was President Obama. He took what was out of the Heritage Foundation and made Obamacare with it. Let me tell you something. They came to President Trump in his first presidency. He didn't take it. And you're sitting here talking about, oh, Trump's going to take it now. He has a whole website that none of y'all look at, and he has his own agenda. And then all this fear mongering about the sky is falling. The sky is falling. You know, when Trump gets in office, the sky is falling. On November 6th, you're going to go back to work. Everything's going to be all right. Please, stop hyperventilating. Stop hyperventilating. I've been hearing the same scare tactic since Reagan. When Reagan gets in office, oh, it's going to be the end of minorities. I heard this when Bush was coming in office. Oh, when Bush gets in office, oh my God, he's gonna do this to the black community. I've been hearing the same nonsense for years. And LBJ was right. LBJ was exactly right. He was right. LBJ said it, and he meant it, and the same LBJ push policy is going on today. I'm from Texas. We have the most presidents out of any state right now, and LBJ, even though he did not like minorities, was exactly right.
All right.
With this,
we got, hang on one second,
You got the
myself.
worst state in
hang on
the
one
union
second.
when it
Give
comes
me
to
1 second.
electricity.
Do you hear me talking, Steve? We got our second donation. Second donation. Thank you so much. We need 2 more, and we got about 6 minutes or something like that. I'll continue. 2 more donations, Cash App or Venmo. Let's go. Keep the conversation going. Go ahead, Ms. Sil.
So Duke. Okay, so Duke was saying, about the fear mongering and things like that. And then Denali, you speak about Trump's successes, and one of the things that you speak about is the Supreme Court. So he put in, I believe it was 3 Supreme Court
three
justices. So now we have a more conservative Supreme Court. So with that, we have Roe v. Wade overturned. We have not Jim Crow.
Affirmative action.
Affirmative action, yes. We have affirmative action overturned. So you're seeing already that the things are going into play. So again, what makes you think? And then, like I stated, when I think it was Anarchist was up here, Trump has things in his agenda that align with the 25 projects. So again, what makes you think that it doesn't mean that everything is going to happen, but what makes you think that it wouldn't? If you already see that these things are happening.
Be a question.
Duke, do you like liars, Duke?
Well, he said it was a good question,
Are you
but
asking?
I mean,
Hold on. Was you asking me a question?
No, you can address it if you would like, but I was just speaking on how you were saying that it's fear mongering. But the thing is, these things they're coming to pass. I don't know if you heard everything I said. It's like you have a loud background, so I don't know if you heard everything I said.
Yeah, but I'm driving through the rain. My apologies.
No, it's okay.
Do you like liars? Does anybody on this panel like liars?
No. Yeah, I love Bill Clinton. He was one of the best liars I ever seen.
So again, all
politicians are liars. All of them.
What I said has, again, I guess, fallen on the deaf ears. My thing is, so I guess we will have to wait and see if Trump gets into office, if 25 comes into play and if it won't or will have an effect on us.
Sister, I heard what you said, and thank you for putting that out there. I appreciate what you said. I'm looking out for it. I know he's saying that we're all afraid and we shouldn't be worried about this. This is what concerned Americans do. We don't sit back and just stick our heads in the sand like ostriches and just don't care. This is caring. When we're on this panel, everybody's on this panel could be doing anything else. We could be somewhere else doing something else with our families. We're on this panel because we're concerned about the future of this country. You know what I'm saying? We're spending our time on this platform because we're concerned about the future of our country. And that's something that Mr. Duke don't understand. So he got his man, and hey, look, by all means, brother, if that's who the man you want to ride with him. Ride with Calvin Candy. That's cool. I can't change how you feel. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Ride with him.
Feather flock together. If he like hanging out with people that like kids and like lying, and that's the type of person he is.
Emotional and hyperbolic, Calvin Candy.
I'm just, look, man.
He like hanging out with the dump truck.
You know what I'm saying? Look, let me tell you something, man. Look, man, it's like I said, you ever heard of a brother named Dr. Umar Johnson?
Yeah, I know Dr. Umar Johnson.
Of course, Duke ain't. I'm asking Duke. Duke ain't heard of nobody like that.
Why are you calling him Calvin Candy? He owned, did Donald Trump own slaves or something?
No, I'm just saying, you know how loyal Stevens was to Candy? He said, look what a nice house we got, boss. We got.
You calling Duke Stevens?
I'm just saying, it's a whole lot of Stevens out there jumping on this Trump bandwagon. I'm like, wow. I'm like, wow, bruh. Dang.
I disagree with that 100%. I know many black people some friends of mine that are voting for Trump.
Let me tell you that Trump wouldn't urinate on them if they was on fire.
It doesn't matter.
Why would that not matter? But why would that not matter?
Why did it bother you to such degree that somebody black is voting for Trump?
No, but it's just, how do you vote for a man that hates you? How do you vote for a man that hates you?
Michael, let me address what you were talking to me about. You said that I said that Kamala Harris was ignorant. I never said that. I just quoted her word for word. I didn't say nothing about her intelligence. She's the vice president of the United States, so I know she has some brains. But let me just say this.
She graduated from law school.
Let me just say this, Mike. I respect and appreciate your passion for your party, and you're saying things about the black Americans or black brothers or sisters voting on the Trump train. Now, do you know that the former leader of the Black Panthers also endorses Trump? Did you know that?
He's the former leader. He's no longer.
That's what I said. That's what I said. Former. Do you understand that? He's black, right?
Yeah, I know there's a lot of black people that support Trump. I'm trying to understand why.
It's easy why. We have differences of opinion, Michael. And like I said, I respect your passion, man. I really do, man. And I love when people like you get on here, and I don't mean people like you in a bad way, but folks that are passionate about your party, man. That's awesome. That's what makes this platform great. You know,
that's what makes this country great. That's what makes this country great that we're talking.
From the Black Panthers.
Yeah, that we can have a civil debate and still, you know.
Could you give me his name?
Hey, Chip, he's trying to get the name of the guy from the Black Panthers. Which guy was that's supporting Trump? That was former Black Panther. Do you know his name?
You know what? I had it, but I don't have it now. It was in my brain and it's gone, man.
That's okay. We can look it up. No problem. But go ahead and make your point. Make your point, brother.
Yeah, that was just my point, that it's not just a few. In my opinion, is the former leaders of the Black Panthers did a lot of good things. One of the best things they did was open eyes a lot more to the problems that our black brothers and sisters are having. Now, I don't agree with some of the stuff they did, but I don't agree with a lot of stuff these white supremacist groups do also, you know. But he opened the eyes, and I think he did a lot of good. They did a lot of good by their protests and going out there and marching. And people like me, man, you know, I'm like, oh, okay, you know, we would not have known how bad it really was without these people, you know, that went out there and opened the eyes of white Americans, or however you want to say it.
You sound like a man of faith. I just want to ask you one quick question. You're a man. You sound like a man of faith. I may be wrong and whatever, but you sound like a man of faith. I'm a man of faith. All right. And I trust what a man does, not what he says. See, a man can say a lot of things, but it's what he does that I judge him on. You know what I'm saying? And the things that Donald Trump has done, not just the things he said, makes me feel like he's an untrustworthy person. You know, someone I could not trust in that position. You know what I'm saying? Leaders do bring people together. Even though this was supposed to be, the RNC was supposed to be about unity, he went right back to the old Donald Trump ways of just bashing Democrats. That's who he is. And you will never, and I promise you, as long as I'm living on God's green earth, you will never hear Donald Trump ever apologize for anything. He will never say, you know what, I'm sorry, or I made a mistake. I shouldn't have probably said that. Those words will never come out of his mouth. And any man who does not practice any form of humility, who does not have any type of humility, how do you trust a man with no humility? None of us are God. We do make mistakes. Everybody does. I do. You do. He does. But he's not a man who will say, hey, look, I probably shouldn't have said that. When he made fun of the reporter that was special needs, and he went on stage, making fun of people who have disabilities, you should say, hey, look, you know what, that was wrong. People respect you when you can say, hey, look, I was wrong. And what I said to this dude just now about him being Calvin Candy, you know what? I mean, about him being Stevens, that was below the belt. I shouldn't have done that. As a Christian man, that's not right. I'm just angry because sometimes, I guess my passion outweighs and I get upset. But I mean, I shouldn't have said that. I had no right to say that. He has the right to support whoever he wants. And I take that back, what I said about him. That was wrong.
Michael, let me just say this. I agree with you 100% on what you just said about Trump and not apologizing. You are right. You are absolutely right. And I think there's a lot of people that, like me, that and like you, that think the same way. He is not perfect, and he should apologize for quite a few things that he's done. And you're right. The narcissism or whatever it is inside of him doesn't allow that. So I agree with you 100%, man. I can't lie.
All right. Let's go to Yo-Yo. So we got our third donation. We need one more donation to keep it going. Cash App or Venmo. Yo-Yo, what did you want to come up and say?
I just wanted to say that I'm sick and tired of the divisiveness in the country regarding who you choose to vote for. How do you know, like, I'm voting for Trump. I made that clear earlier. But everyone has their personal reasons. I hate that the fact that I'm voting for Trump, you got to be called names or you're the guy on Django or this or that. I mean, maybe I have personal reasons. Maybe I have a business that did better under Trump's policies, and maybe I was able to hire 3 more employees because of it. Maybe I'm able to take care of my family members better. I'm taking care of like 5 family members, helping them pay their rent that they can't afford in this economy. I mean, maybe there's personal reasons that someone is voting for Trump that you may not be considering. So I just think it's unfair for you to be like, oh, they're a coon or they're this or they're the guy in Django because they choose to vote for Trump. Everyone has their personal reasons. I could call you names because you choose to vote for Biden. So it's just not fair with all the name calling and having an issue. People choose the candidate that they want to choose for personal reasons. I have my personal reasons as to why I want to choose Trump, and you have your personal reasons as to why you want to vote Democrat. I can't say
And that's
Biden
why I
anymore because he
apologize.
dropped out.
And that's
I'm
why
just
I
saying,
apologize to the man, because I knew I was wrong for that. But your
yeah.
candidate would never apologize for anything he does.
And I
That's who
don't
you're
care about
supporting.
that. You're never going to get 100%
I know you
of
don't,
what
and
you want. It's like
that's
a
the problem.
relationship.
Y'all say
It's
y'all don't care
80-20.
about anything he does, and that's what kind
That's
of
all they
blows
care
my
about is
mind.
money.
My
They
point
don't.
is, Joe
It's
Biden
like
isn't perfect either. He
no
wasn't
one
perfect
cares
either
about
when
what
you
he
were riding
does.
with
Money
him.
is the root of all evil.
Hey, Chip, that Black Panther leader, David Hiller, his
I don't
grandson
remember his
says,
name.
his grandson, that's his name,
Yes,
David
sir.
Hiller.
Yes, sir.
His
And
grandson
whoever
said
said
that
my
he did
pockets
not
are not going
endorse
to
him.
get filled, my pockets are going
That
to
was
stay filled.
unfounded.
Who said that, Yo-Yo?
Say again,
In
Big
the
T. Say
comments, I
again,
don't
Big
know.
T.
My pocket's going to
His
stay
name is
Oh,
filled.
Boom
David
Bap.
Hiller.
Boom
Because
Bap is
I
problematic.
do, yeah, my pocket's going to stay filled because I learned from wealthy people what to do. They
Boom
told me
Bap
what
is
to do.
Boom
So
Bap
my
is
pockets stay
problematic.
filled.
I had to take him to the wood shop.
No, I'm just saying they're gonna stay filled because I asked people with money what to do and they
But
told me.
yo, since
That's
you
what you
like
need
to
to do is ask what to
prey
do.
on the money, when did the whole situation begin? You have to go to where the story
Mr.
began.
Boom Bap is
When did
problematic.
what
Let me just tell
situation
you, I
begin?
had to take him to the wood shack
About the
earlier
economy.
today.
When did the economy start getting bad?
The economy started getting bad the last couple years.
Are you sure?
Let me put it this way. My best friend has an 841 credit score. She bought her car about 4 or 5 years ago. She had a 2.9 interest rate. She just had an accident, had to buy a car. She has an 8% credit,
Who's
8%
responsible
interest
for the
rate.
interest rates?
What was that?
Who's responsible for the interest rates?
That's just it. No one cares. That's what I'm saying. That's
For
what you
the
guys
interest
are not
rates.
understanding. No one cares why. That's what he was trying to say earlier. No one digs deep into why. And that's why Trump has so many supporters, because no one cares why. They just look at, okay, the interest rate was
There's
this
nothing
4
to do
years
with no
ago, and
credit
the interest
score.
rate is this now. That's
Nothing
all
to
they
do with
care
no
about.
President doesn't have anything to do with that mess.
Oh, I understand that. The point is, I'm trying to get you to understand is this is why he has so much support, because no one cares why. They just know that the groceries are more now. The interest
Why
rate
the
is higher
grocery
now.
store?
You don't
That's
care
what
what
that's
it
what I'm
does,
trying
right,
to say.
ma'am?
I'm just keeping it
You don't
real.
care.
You're
I'm just
speaking
keeping
to
it
the
real.
uninformed
One
voter.
at a time, one at a
Sorry,
time, one
Do
at
sorry.
a
you want
time.
reality? Do you want the truth or a lie? The truth
So
is people
you're
don't
speaking
care.
to, so you're speaking to the uninformed voters. That's who you're talking
I'm
about.
just
Right?
speaking reality.
No, you're
I'm
speaking
speaking
to the
reality.
uninformed voters because everybody's not an uninformed voter. Some people
I'm
do
speaking
have knowledge
reality.
of it.
Reality is majority of
But
the United
yo,
States don't care
but
why.
yo, I'm just saying you're speaking about the uninformed voters. That's
Call it
who you're
what you want.
speaking
I'm
about.
speaking reality. Majority of the
Everybody's not
United
an
States don't
uninformed
care
voter, miss.
why. I didn't
Everybody's
say
not
they
an
were. I
uninformed.
said majority of the United States don't care
So
why. They just see that they can't pay their bills. That's it.
I'm just saying that you're speaking to the uninformed. You're speaking about those voters.
That's fine. Call them what you want. I'm just saying there's a high percentage of.
But that's only like 10%.
Hey, brother, you know
I
what? What I
disagree.
realized,
I
Maybe
what I
disagree.
real,
10%. It's a lot of
they
people
don't
have no
care.
idea about how the
Most people
economy,
know who
why
they're
the economy
voting
is the way
for
it
and
is.
why.
Yeah, but morals and values have been thrown out the window now. No one cares about morals, values, integrity, none of that. And the president, those are things that we
I
looked for in the
disagree. I
president.
disagree.
And everybody looked for morals, values, and integrity. How do you vote for a man that has none of
So if
those
you
things in his
disagree, why do you
repertoire?
disagree with
I'll
what he just
explain to
said?
you why. Because you took one, no one cares that he took money to pay off a side chick. No one cares. You took one charge. He wrote down legal expense because he
That's
paid the
somebody's
side
wrong,
chick.
right?
No one cares that he took
That's
one thing
that's a
and did 34
morality issue,
times.
though, dear,
They
Right.
isn't
don't
it?
care.
So,
At least
so if
I don't.
Obama did it,
So
he'd
then
be
what he
impeached,
said
right?
was in fact correct. Most people don't care about morality
If
anymore.
you care that
Exactly.
somebody, what
Exactly.
man on earth was
I'm
not
just saying what
cover up
he was
cheating with
speaking
their
of.
wife, cheating on their
He
wife?
said
Name
most
one.
Listen,
people don't
I'd
care
like to
about that
ask the
anymore.
panel a question.
I just keep it real and you don't like it.
So,
What
Yeah,
ma'am,
man is
they,
not going to try to cover up cheating on their wife?
so
And he put it down as
you
a legal expense. That's
I'd like
crazy.
to
would
ask
date
the
a man
panel a
with none of those
question.
things?
All
I'm
right,
sorry.
okay, listen.
I keep
Everybody.
it real and you don't like it. That's what the man did. He wrote it down as a legal expense, the money he paid to Stormy Daniels. You took the one, he wrote it down maybe 34 times. It was one charge 34 times. Are you going to
Right.
say that's not what happened?
She right. She on point with
That's
that.
what happened. So I'm just saying, no one cares
was
about
it?
that. He didn't hurt anybody. It's non-violent crime.
But
Who
you're not
cares that
supposed
he
to
paid the
break the
side
law in
check?
this country, though, miss.
No one cares.
No one
But you
gives.
cared when it was Bill
Nobody
Clinton.
cares about that,
But
dude.
y'all
Your
cared
family
when it was
cares.
Bill
Care
Clinton.
about
You
the
cared
law.
when it was Bill Clinton.
I didn't care.
No,
I didn't care
no.
about that either. That's the point. No one cares about that. The stuff people our race cares about just baffles me. Look at the state of our race, and that's what you care about? I'm a
Yeah,
black
I
woman.
mean,
Look at the state of our race, and you care about the fact that he paid
Stormy
the chick on
Daniels
paper.
is just one issue. He's got a
Sitting here
ton of
arguing
them. That's
about a
just
white
Okay,
one.
why are
is
you
nobody
worried
talking
about
about
it?
Tara
Why
Reid?
are
Okay,
you
okay,
worried
Biden
about
fans,
it?
Biden supporters. Why are you not talking about Tara Reid, the
No,
lady
but we're
that's
sitting here.
accusing Biden of
Hang
touching
on one
her?
second.
Because they still
I
in
never
shock.
heard one
Everybody
They
Biden
relax.
fan
still
say
in
that.
shock.
Everybody quiet. Tara
I just
Reid
don't
was.
like the hypocrisy. You
I
guys
know.
aren't upset about Tara Reid. I
Miss
haven't heard you say
Yo-Yo.
anything about Biden
Miss
touching Tara
Yo-Yo.
Reid.
Miss Yo-Yo. I
So
want
stop
you.
it. Stop the
Miss Yo-Yo.
shenanigans.
Miss Yo. I don't want to mute you, Miss Yo-Yo. Just relax. Count count to three for 1 second. Let me give some context. Is that you, CMB?
You know it.
What? You changed your name?
Yo, man.
Okay.
It got really bad with TikTok.
All right, cool. Tara Reid is someone who accused Biden of SA, and she fled to Russia. I don't think as far as I know, no charges have been brought on him, but she accused him of that, and that's what that is. She's in Russia right now. Okay, that's who that is. All right. I agree with Miss Yo-Yo. I don't get it. It's I call it the Trump derangement syndrome. It's just like you just see orange and oh my God, this guy. Ah, yeah. Well, listen, get up and go vote. Go vote. That's the way that you change it. That's the way that you make sure he doesn't get into office. But this constant, name calling and all these kind of things, I'm just not with it at all. We can just talk about the
You're
issue.
right.
We don't need to talk about people personally and things like that. Miss Yo-Yo has a particular reason why she's voted for Trump. It's her right to do. And I don't
And I
think
told you about my family member that got 30-something years for selling a small amount of drugs in the 90s, and he just got released under Trump. That's another reason. I got a list of reasons.
I know, Miss Yo-Yo. I'm trying to just bring the room
No,
down.
I was explaining the gentleman who just came
You
on.
don't have to explain anything to Michelangelo or anybody else. Your vote is personal to you, and you don't have to defend it.
That's awesome, Yo-Yo.
Thank you. Bye, everybody. I'm dropping down.
Yo, we got love for you, sister. Look, we still got love for you because it ain't like that, but we still got love for you.
I'm just saying, be fair about it. That's all I'm saying is be fair about it. And I'm just letting you know. So if it's a nonviolent crime, nobody cares about a side chick being paid off. I'm just saying that's petty. Our race has problems. Who cares about that? That's so petty.
Yeah, I hope he gonna fix them. I hope he gonna help fix the problems. I just hope.
Side chicks ain't going nowhere. I'm out, y'all. Bye.
Denali, let me say something. I got to drop.
Yeah.
Listen, I want to thank everybody on this panel down in the comments. I appreciate your passion and your respect for your party. No matter who it is, what it is, it doesn't matter to me. But thank you. And also, it is 6:45 in the morning, so I got to get my garbage ready to go out and start my day. Thank you, Mr. Denali, for this post. It's my favorite one. I'll be back.
Thank you, Chip.
Have a great day, man.
Nice talking to you, Chip.
You bet. Thank you, sir.
All right, Duke is back. Duke, were you back? What's up?
Yeah, I had got a phone call. You know when you get a phone call, it drops you.
All right, Abundance, you've been waiting patiently. Listen, we still need that one last donation so we can continue, even though come on, let's go, guys. One more. Let's go. One more for the Gipper. Let's see. And Abundance, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, gosh, I don't know where to start. Chip's not here, so he can't defend himself, but from the statement he made about the former Panther leader, David Hilliard, that was false. To his assertions about how Black people did economically under Trump versus how they have done under Biden, those are all false. From unemployment to wages and income to the wealth gap and so forth and so on. It's just, I'm not going to bore you with those details, but go ahead and look it up on PolitiFact and you can see those numbers for yourself. I don't come up here to spew nonsense or to try to lie to people. I can say that the reasons why I'm not supporting Trump have everything to do with how he views minorities, including the Black community, and the Supreme Court decisions that have clearly rolled back our rights in this country, from voting rights to civil rights like affirmative action, DEI, to not hearing cases where, like in Texas, a federal judge said that set-asides for Black female-owned business, federal set-asides for Black female-owned businesses are now no longer constitutional. The Supreme Court refused to hear that case, said that was perfectly fine by refusing cert on that case.
And how's that Trump's fault?
Because he appointed that judge, King. Let me
Don't
finish.
talk about
Let
Texas if
me
you're not from
finish.
Texas, bro.
Let me finish. Thank you. Look it up. Thank you.
I have to look nothing up. I'm in Texas.
Yeah, Duke, I know
So
you're
what?
in
He's
Texas,
telling
so
you
go ahead and look up
he's
the court
speaking facts,
decision
Dukes.
and be done with it. Let me, I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying to anybody here.
Abundance. Say what you got to say, man. You speaking facts. Please continue, brother.
Thank you. So the point, not to mention women's health and their privacy. These are all things that are happening now. You've got states that are banning books that reflect our history, our true experience in this country. You've got states that are not allowing
What states?
the true history of our people in this country to be taught because it would make certain students who are non-melanated uncomfortable, right?
They
And so
they
here's the
want to
thing:
do it.
for those
Listen, I
reasons,
think you're a little
for
bit
those,
mistaken.
King,
Can you
be
tell
quiet.
CMB to be
Give him
quiet
a
until
minute.
he's
Nobody
done?
interrupted
Bottle.
you.
Okay,
Nobody's
listen.
talking to you.
Listen,
Let me
CMB,
finish.
you got to relax. Just give me a sec. Oh, King, formerly CMB, just let Abundantly finish his point, and then I'll open it up, okay? Let him finish his point uninterrupted. Go ahead. Sorry about that, Abundantly.
So you have states doing this all around the country. And you've got a Supreme Court that's now saying things like, even Clarence Thomas said, well, we have to revisit, states should be able to revisit Loving v. Virginia when it comes to interracial marriages. So if they are willing to abdicate laws such as that to the states, right? If based on religious freedom, a bakery can refuse to bake a cake for an LGBTQ couple, who's to say that for religious reasons they could refuse to bake a cake for a black family? So, my point is this: our rights as a people in this country are under attack, under direct attack by one party and one party alone, and that's the Republican Party. On the state level, and on the federal level. And Trump is all about it. He has done so many things that are questionable when it comes to how he's treated black people in this country that they're too lengthy to list. And with that, I say that is the reason why I believe people like Michael, people like myself, have such a hard time understanding why it is that people within our community would choose to elect and support someone like that. Project 2025, you can say he didn't know anything about it. He said that himself. And then this week he had to say, oh, I do know something about it. Meanwhile, a huge number of its authors served in his first administration and are slated to serve in his next administration. And one of the things that they want to do away with is the disparate impact rule, which basically says that as long as a law doesn't say it wants to discriminate against a minority, even if its impact, if its effect discriminates wholly and unequivocally against that minority, that's all good. It's in there. I just read that part of it last night. So that's why it's so problematic that people could vote against. Now, I do have a theory, though. I have a theory that some of these voices are being paid, and that when it comes down to voting day, they're going to pull the lever in favor of the Democratic nominee. Now, that's just my theory, now, mind you. I don't know that for a fact. But what I do know is that if Trump really did have that much support amongst us, he wouldn't be filling black churches with white people in the pews. He wouldn't be going to organizations to speak in South Carolina that are the black whatever voter or business organization, and then you turn on the lights and all you see are white people in those seats. He wouldn't be having to have Republican operatives who are black greeting him and making it seem like, oh, that was just some random person off the street.
All right, let's get to it. You have a question, or you want to
No,
just wrap up?
I think that's why. And Michael, I don't want to speak for you, sir, but I think that's part of the reason why we have a hard time understanding how black people would be voting for this individual.
Thank you, Abundance. You couldn't have put it any better, bro. I really appreciate what you're saying. I guess, I can't believe it either, but I thank you for putting it so eloquent way, and just the way you delivered it was perfect. Thank you.
I think that would bring the sentiment of most blacks that see that other black people vote for Trump. It's just astounding. It makes you think, what do they see that we don't see?
Well, for starters, a lot of the black community is tired.
Are you black, sir? Because if you're not black, I don't think you can speak on it.
Listen, I don't give a fuck.
I'd rather hear.
Shut up. Always resort to cursing.
I'd rather hear from Duke Vader. He's
Well,
black.
I'd rather
I
fucking
probably
see your face,
relate
but
to what
it's a
he
blank
said.
screen.
No, let him say what he's got to say. I'm curious to hear what King has to say. Go ahead, King. Please, I want to hear what you have to say.
That the Democrats, that the black people are tired of being promised shit from the Democratic Party and never getting what they've been promised. They always promise shit right before the election and give you hope. And even Obama gave us 8 years of hope, and he didn't fucking do shit for us.
Let's just go to the other side.
Are you talking about to the American people, right? Not black people. You're saying for the American people, Obama didn't do anything?
I'm talking about black people. What part of that do you not understand?
No, what I'm saying, because we're asking if you were black. We didn't know. We don't know.
Don't worry about where my fucking family's from, or if my mom's black, or if my dad's white, or
we can't ask that question. I'm sorry.
Because it's irrelevant. It's fucking irrelevant. You guys just want to thrive on. You guys just want to thrive on the race card when you can't have anything else.
I'm just saying, King.
Let's talk about the real deal. Let's talk about race in a real sense. And what it is that no one's done for us blacks. You heard?
So by your theory, sir, we should go to the Republican Party and allow them to promise them some stuff that they don't capitalize on either. Since the Democratic Party is promising stuff that they don't capitalize on.
Right, but we'd rather stay home. We'd rather stay home and get on TikTok and cry about a president being fucking.
Can I ask you why you on this platform, sir?
You on here with us?
Why are you on this platform?
I ain't crying, bruh.
You hear
I
me
ain't crying?
No, you're not crying. You're just cursing.
No, I'm not cursing, and cursing ain't bad thing. Since when is a cursing a bad thing? The word "fuck's" in the dictionary.
Well, I wasn't.
I know, but bro, come on, man. Look, you're educated though, right? I mean, you don't. There are other words you can use.
Educated.
I know, but bro, when you use language like that, it kind of speaks
Hey, listen,
to
that's
the
just my
lower
way
level.
of talking, man. That's the way we talk in the streets. I'm sorry if it offends you. All right.
I know, but I know we all grown men here, man. We can have a conversation without cursing, you know.
Come on, man. I said, I don't mean when I use the word "fuck" or whatever. I don't mean disrespect or anything towards it.
Okay.
It's just a vocabulary that I use every day.
I get you, bro. I get you.
You use that vocabulary every day?
I beg your pardon?
You go in polite society and you use that vocabulary every day?
Yes. I use that in white society, Spanish society, Chinese
No, I didn't say
society.
white. I said polite.
Oh, polite. Yeah, if they polite, that's on them. I'm not a polite person. I see it and I call it like it is. And if I got to throw a fuck there in the middle of it, and if I got to throw the fuck word in the middle of it, it really doesn't bother me any. If somebody gets offended, there's not much we can do about it.
Okay. Hey. All right. Okay. No problem.
What he's trying to say is, do you go in your restaurants and talk like that?
Yes, ma'am. When I get fucking pissed off, I do. I cuss and I fucking stomp my feet, break
why are you
plates.
pissed off now? Nobody's
Calm
pissed
down,
off
baby.
No,
Calm
baby,
down.
you asking questions. I'm answering.
Nobody's pissed off right now, King.
I'm not pissed off either. You don't hear me breaking any plates or anything, do you?
You're cursing. You said you talk like that when you're pissed off. So nobody's pissed off.
Well, she asked me if I do that when I'm in my restaurant specifically, and I said, yes, I do that, and I throw plates when I'm pissed off.
When you're pissed off. You said when you're pissed off.
Right, but that's why I'm not throwing any plates. You don't hear any plates breaking.
Okay, yeah, we're just having a conversation, y'all.
Yeah, I mean, it's all good. It's all good. Like I said, if y'all get offended from my fuck word, I apologize. But hey, that's just part of my vocabulary.
Come on now, you got two ladies up here.
Duke, do you have anything else? Because I'm gonna rotate you out. Or you got something you
Oh,
want?
I was just reading the book Chicken Little, just a few minutes ago, while I was eating my chicken and watermelon. Of course I'm black. And, and this
What?
Chicken Little, yeah,
my
but,
God.
well, somebody said they wanted to hear the perspective from a black man, so I said since I'm black, you know, so I got to,
You are definitely a Trump supporter, bro.
you're a Trump bro, supporter and you're black, bro. Listen. The sky keeps falling for y'all, don't it? Because Donald Trump is going to end up in the White House. We
Don't let
all
Duke
know
fool
this
you.
now.
He's not voting
Okay.
for Trump. Don't let him fool
Excuse.
you. He's going to take those checks that
Michael
he's been
Angelo, I'm
getting,
gonna rotate
and
you out,
he's going
brother,
to
and
be
bring
voting
somebody else up.
Democrats.
Appreciate you coming on over.
Oh, isn't that nice? Now you want to say who I'm voting for? That's so cute. Hey, listen, I don't have to vote for Donald Trump. You got to worry about all the other people that's voting for Donald Trump right now. Here's one thing about it, okay? Kamala Harris is not winnable. Her record as a prosecutor in California, where minorities are upset with her, is not going to fly. Okay, she's not winnable. But hey, the sky is falling. You could say Project 2025. You could say his conviction, what he's going to do against rights, all this. On January 7th, 2025, you're going to go back to work, continue living your life. You're not going to care. It's not going to matter. The president is going to be Donald Trump. He's going to be back in the White House. But right now,
You down and bring you right back up, okay?
but right now, I'm just listening to all the fear mongering and all the y'all sound nervous, and I like it. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Duke, you say it's fear mongering, but you never addressed what I said either. So that's why I'm still concerned. I'm still wondering how is it fear mongering.
What did you say it again? Because I was going to, but then somebody else started talking. What is it that you said again?
So I had pointed out how you were saying that it was fear mongering, but yet the with Trump, gosh, now I gotta remember Trump in the project in his Agenda 47, he has some of the same items that are in the project 2025. And like Denali pointed out, one of his successes in being president was he was able to get 3 Supreme Court justices on a panel, which now made it a more conservative panel. And with that, we've seen the Roe v. Wade overturned. We've seen affirmative action overturned. Even as Abundance pointed out, we've also seen, the issues with the voting rights. So my question was, so how is it fear mongering if we've already seen some of these things come into fruition? What makes us believe that more would not come into play or happen if Trump is elected?
I'm going to state this, okay? And listen to me very closely. There's no president alive that gets 100% of what he wants when he steps into office. Okay, when he's on the campaign trail, he's going to promise you the world, and in actuality, a lot of it's not going to happen.
But
The the Supreme Court so far has made correct judgments. Roe versus Wade was based on a lie. It started here in Texas. They took it all the way up to the Supreme Court. And later on, even Roe said, the statements that she made was false. That's called the fruit of the poison tree. They had no choice but to return it back to the states. No civil rights have been taken away. And I love how people who don't get I love people who don't get asmortions. I love people who don't need affirmative action are crying and boo-hooing about affirmative action.
Some people do need that.
Oh yeah, I know they do. Yeah, I know. They need reparations too, right, sir?
They wouldn't have put it in place, and it's not
Why
even.
are
Hey,
you acting like
Okay,
that,
so
sir,
again, so the
dude?
sir,
question, okay,
hold
so here's my
on.
question.
Hold on. Let me address that. They put it in place at one time when it was needed. There's no, it's no longer needed, sir. Sir, it's no longer needed. It's no
But
longer needed.
we don't need voting rights. We don't
Wait a
need
second. Wait a
You
second.
have voting.
affirmative action should not stay in place.
Stop the sky is falling. Nobody's gonna stop you from voting. Nobody's gonna stop.
Sky
We've
falling.
literally seen these things happen in different states where they
What state? Like what state? Like what state?
In Oklahoma, in Louisiana, in Tennessee,
I'll wait for you to say Texas because
all
I will
over the
get you.
country, in
No, they
Idaho.
haven't. No, they haven't.
Dude,
Southern
Here's
come
the
on,
thing.
man.
Indiana.
No.
Here's the thing
I
about voting
would
rights.
rather you piss in my pocket and tell me it's piss and have me accept the truth than just try to like lie. Like
You're not
this
going to
shit
sit
is
there,
happening.
Tell him
sir.
abundance.
It's
Tell him.
happening all over the country.
You're
And
not going to
sitting
sit
here
up there.
acting as though it's not. It is happening.
You're not
It
going
is
to sit
happening.
up. You're not going to
Dude,
sit
it
in
is
the
happening, and
jungle
you're
with
acting as though it's not
sunglasses
happening.
on. You're not going
And
to sit
that's
in the
my
jungle
problem.
with sunglasses on, sir, and say that this Kool-Aid is good for you. You can sit out there and say that the Kool-Aid is good for you all you want. Okay, you can say it. Right now, I'm a convicted felon, and I can go vote. Now, if I'm a convicted felon and I can vote, and you can't, you have a problem. Go get your ID.
You know what? You're right.
Go,
You're a convicted felon, and you can vote for another
Go
convicted
get your
felon. Good for
ID
you.
and go vote. Go
Where
vote.
can you
I'm a
do that
registered.
at?
I'm in Texas. Well, none of you are. And please, stop talking about Texas because we don't give a flip about what you think from your little state. We don't care. We're going to do what we want to do in Texas.
What does Texas
There's not a
have?
black woman.
Whatever that
Name three
means.
things. Name three things what Texas brings to the table, please. Since you love your
We don't
state so much, name
have.
three
Here's one
things.
thing. Here's one thing about it, Texas. We don't give a shit what we bring to the table as long as you don't come in here trying to change anything.
Okay, granted. So let me ask you this. Hold on, Duke. So let's
That's
just say,
absurd.
hypothetically speaking here, that every other state disavows Texas. We take away from giving you food. We take away from a lot of stuff. What are you going to do in Texas to survive? How?
Here's the thing about it. We're called a Lone Star State for a reason. You do not want to lose Texas.
Exactly.
We dare you.
Again, I'm asking you, since you know so much about your state, what does it bring to the fruition of the rest of the United States and the world?
Not a
We do
damn
not
thing.
give
My
a.
sister
Hey,
lives there. They're not
let me
doing a
tell you
damn
something.
thing.
We
They're not
don't
doing
give
a
a
damn thing.
damn. We don't give
They're
a
not
damn
doing a
what you think
damn
about Texas.
thing. And dude, but running his mouth.
Well, Obama.
Well, didn't Texas close that border? Did they not?
Well, Joe Biden was going
No,
to send some
Yes,
fighter
they
planes
did.
down. Joe
no,
Biden was going to
Yes,
send
they
some
did.
fighter planes down to
no, they
Texas
didn't,
and
Tanji.
pretend like
No
Texas wasn't part of the
disrespect. No,
United
they
States with
didn't.
that crazy ass.
So down here we didn't send those migrants where they needed to go, and what
We
was
we,
the?
we gave them
Tanji,
You
I'm
said
not. I'm
hold
not trying to be
on.
they
You
went where
sent
funny.
they went.
you
It's
sent them
not
to New York is
close.
what you did.
Yeah,
Number
it's
one,
No,
not
you're
we
the
didn't
close.
send
governor,
them
and
anywhere.
DeSantis.
We let
Hold
them.
on, man.
Nah, man, you don't know what you're talking about. The
No,
only
no, you
reason.
don't know what you're talking about.
No,
You're talking
you
about the
don't know
Roosevelt
because
Hotel in
All
Manhattan.
right,
You
hang on
tripping?
one
no.
second,
Listen,
guys and ladies. We
let me
still
just
need one
finish.
more donation. Let's go. Like, what's the deal? Why is that? Why is that like a problem? You guys are yapping and no one's tapping on the cash app and dropping
Hold on,
anything
I'll
in
get
there.
to
Because
tapping. Hold
these
on.
these guys
Not
are
you, Jerusha. Don't do
Biden
it. Don't
supporters and they're all broke.
Donation.
Don't you dare, Jerusha. I'm telling you, don't do that. All these guys and everybody else up here is yapping.
Well,
There's the
King, you
cash
just said
app. Drop
everybody's
something
all.
in there. Let's go. You guys are yapping on the panel.
Well, King said that
Hey, Mr.
everybody's on
Denali,
here
that
all
last
broke. Did you
donation, I thought
donate?
I sent you.
Not you today. Yesterday,
Yeah,
right?
I just sent you one. I
You
just
did?
sent you one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You said you needed one more. I sent it to you.
Yes, you did. Okay, I'm sorry. My apologies. TM, thank you so much. All right, keep it going.
Well, I was wondering if King
Thank you,
donated,
Big
then
T.
he said everybody up here was broke.
Don't you worry about King. King is a backup for
Well, you the one who
CMB,
made the
and
comment about everybody, so
CMB is out there. He
No, that's
balling. You heard?
King is formerly CMB.
I know
Mr.
who it is, but I was
Oh,
trying to
okay.
be respectful by the name that's on the screen. I know who it is. When
Anyway,
you
it
started
doesn't really
cussing like a
matter.
sailor, I knew who it was.
The point that I was trying to tell that other fellow is that in the very beginning, when the whole border thing popped off, the president at that time told the news that they were not allowed to go down there and report what was going on. So that went on for weeks, and Jean-Claude lady, who represents the president, she was up there swearing on her life that there wasn't anybody coming through the border, that the borders were closed, and and everything was secure, and the borders closed, and the borders closed. She did that for like 6 weeks straight. So then finally, the governor of Florida, since Joe was flying him in at 3 a.m. into Jacksonville National Airport, which a buddy of mine works at. Hang on. And then the governor of Texas was tired of hearing that the borders closed when he's seeing it with his eyes and seeing what's going on. There's people dying. There's kids that are disappearing. There's they're drowning in the river. All kinds of fucking tragedies. And so they were like, you know what? Fuck this. Let's take a couple of planes and let's send them where the news media is going to be. And they've got to be there. So we send them to Martha's Vineyard. We send a couple buses and put them in front of Kamala Harris's on New Hampshire Avenue in Washington, D.C., where I grew up. And then all of a sudden, the news was there in the face. And, obviously the people up in Martha's Vineyard, they didn't want migrants up there. So, they called the National Guard in, and they weren't even there 40 minutes that they'd already bust them out of there. But that it wasn't a political stunt. It was a stunt to stop the bullshit lies saying that there was no people
That was 100% political. Stop right there.
Let me finish.
No, wait. You said what you wanted to say. Okay, go on.
No, I didn't say what I want to say, and you don't decide when I stop talking.
Now we listen to what you said.
Well, the guy's saying that it was a political thing. It wasn't.
We both said it.
Listen, it wasn't about it wasn't about being a political thing. It was about letting the news media be able to cover the fact that we have people coming in. Now, 12 million people later, we definitely had people.
Hey, 12 million people. Where do you get your facts from, man? Do you live in a fallacy
world?
Yo,
fact check it. Go fact check it. I guarantee you. Actually, it's a little higher than that now.
Man, they knew that they were going to send those people there. They knew that they was going to send those people to New York too. They also knew they was going to send them to Chicago.
What was it? Was it a political stunt when the Haitians came and your federal agents was rounded up like cattle? When y'all rounded up the Haitians and sent them back to their country, was that a political statement by the Joe Biden administration? When they found them Haitians come here, you didn't want them people here, did you? You was okay with border control then, wasn't you?
Dude?
What's your point? It was cool. It was cool when the Biden administration and the federal government when the federal government found them Haitians. Found them Haitians. Here's
I got a point. No, wait, hold on, dude.
In Texas,
man, just keep talking,
we do not give a damn about what you and your state say about us.
Cool.
We don't.
You know what? Again, hold on.
I'm so sorry. It's sad for me to even say this, and I'm almost ashamed to bring it up, but you're right. You all don't care. Right now, you can go look up how many lawsuits your state is facing over those little Latina children that you all have been touching, child molesting, raping, stealing. There's a big problem going on down there. And I think instead of you making comments about how naughty your state is, you should think about some of the things like that, like real issues that are going on with minorities down there and little children.
Let me find my crying towel right quick. Hold on. Let me find my crying towel.
We should be crying over. We should be crying over that when it comes to children. When it comes to children, that's where we should care.
Hey, Mr. Denali.
Yes.
Mr. Denali.
Yes.
Whenever anybody wants to try to make a point when they're losing, they want to sprinkle child or women's rights into it. That's what they want to do.
No, you
Wait,
can
hold on,
go
hold on,
look
hold
it
on, hold
up.
on.
Go look it up. I don't have to sprinkle anything.
It
Go
does
look it up.
it doesn't
Hold on, guys.
Wait,
when a person
correction.
Duke. Can
The
somebody
Biden
speak finally?
administration gave temporary protected status to 309,000 more Haitian immigrants. The move will shield an additional 309,000 Haitian immigrants living in the U.S. from deportation back to Haiti, where widespread gang violence continues.
But
June
that's
28th, 2024.
but that's
That's how
not
the Biden administration is helping Haitian immigrants
okay.
in
But
this
that's not
country.
what he's talking about. He's talking about how they round them all up. They rounded all the Haitians up and sent them back.
He just gave him
Facts or something to prevent that.
309,000 more Haitian immigrants, shielding them from deportation.
Okay, but why did he send all them back? But he didn't
He
send the other
just
ones back.
gave 309,000 Haitian immigrants additional protection.
What's that? What's your source? Because I'm about to look it up real quick.
Go ahead and look it up.
Okay, what's the
NBC
source?
News.
NBC
NBC
News.
News.
Okay.
The other thing was this. We're getting back to the 14 million. Do you know how big 14 million people are? It is just the most ironic, craziest things to say that 14 million people just happen to hop through the fence, man. That's insane, man. It's a couple 100,000, not 14 million. Get your facts straight. Because that shit needs to be stopped. This whole bullshit about the border, the border, the border. You know
Listen,
what I
if
mean?
you think for 1 minute that there isn't more than 12 million people that came across the border, and a lot of them are vetted, and some of them are waiting for their day in court, but there are a lot of people out there that don't have places to live and don't have jobs to do because they weren't expecting Joe was not expecting 14 million people to just come over and flood the streets of New York and Chicago. That's why they started closing schools in Chicago and started allowing these people to have a place to stay because it was cold. It was wintertime. People were freezing.
I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing with you, but it's not 14. But it's not 14 million.
My friend, look at it. I don't know if it's up to 14 yet, but it's higher than 12.
It's not even. That's
Yes,
what's
it is.
hilarious. It's not
Yes,
even
it is.
close.
I don't have a thing on me.
We did the numbers. It is not 15 million in the last 3 years. Let's stop that. Stop it.
Well, what was the number?
The number was somewhere, it was like 1.5 million, like in 21, and then it went up to like 1.8. It's somewhere around 4 million. That's what it is. It's not.
Does that include the getaways?
Thank you, D.
Does that include the getaways?
No. Hold on. D, tell him exactly, man, please.
What you want me to tell? Well,
Because that shit goes way on people's heads.
What do you want me to do?
I'm just really, look, man. It's kind of funny when they say these big numbers, 14 million. Again.
Mr. Denali says it's not 14 million. It's nowhere near that number. We did the numbers. It's only been 3 years. It's no more than 2 million per year. It's not even 2 million per year, which would be 2 times 3 is 6. So stop it. And he just signed the executive order. You guys.
And the whole thing, and the whole thing was that the Republicans put that in place, and he was for it.
Mention,
I mean, you can.
If they didn't come out and say the borders was open, you wouldn't have an influx of people trying to come in here. When they started making those rumors, the border is open, that's when people started to try to come into this country because they were told that the borders were open, you know? And then they want to say, oh, look at all of these people you're letting in. But you guys attribute it to the reason why they were trying to come here. You don't never see that point, though.
And big. How about the fact that when Trump made a wall, he opened up more shit back in the days too, and people were coming in. Why don't you focus on like facts and stuff? Because here's the thing: people come in here illegally and legally. All right, this is the United States of America. People want that freedom, but there's not that many people.
Okay, Mr. Boombottle. Okay, so.
She got a phone call.
Where'd she go? But I mean, you know, these are the only
21 to 22. He sent back, 20,000 Haitians. That was just Haitians. That didn't include the Venezuelans and all the other people that was over here. So he sent back a whole lot of Haitians. They didn't never say that they sent back Venezuelans at all. But Haitians, it was like 20,000 from 21 to 22. That was just 21 to 22.
But did I lie, Tanjeez? Did I lie?
Did you lie about what?
Did I lie about the 100,000 that
Boom
he's
Bop, I'm going to drop
allowing
you
to stay?
down, and you request back up. Let's get him out of here. Let's bring my guy Ant back up.
And Mr. Denali, can I say something real quick, if I
Absolutely,
may?
absolutely.
Thank you so much. Okay, Abundance. I just want to say thank you. I wanted to take this time in front of everyone to say thank you so much for the video. Everyone in the comments and on the panel, Abundance is the gentleman who made the video for me in regards to me needing a donor for my blood, my bone marrow. He did the video, and I just wanted to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. I know I'm up here fussing and fighting with Duke, but I wanted to take this time to say thank you so much for making that video and sharing it around the way you have. Thank you.
It's my privilege.
I'm grateful. I'm grateful.
I hope you get better, sister. I hope whatever
Thank you,
treatment
Duke.
you get works out for you. But you see how
Thank you, baby.
easily I used the force to turn the conversation from Trump to Texas. This is the power I have.
What? Listen, everybody in the chat, I'm going to go ahead. What are you talking about?
Yo, thank you.
I'm going to
And
go ahead and play the
thanks to
video.
Abundance.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to play the video that Mr. Abundance did for my good friend Jerusha Youngblood. Give me 1 second. 1 second.
Thank you, Yo.
Don't play with my yo-yo. Yo. 1 second. Let me find the video. Where is it? Let's see. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay.
Does anybody want to come vote with Trump this next election?
All right, calm down, dude. We're talking serious business here. Trump is going to be just fine. We got to get Jerusha this phone now.
It's for an important cause, and not asking for money. What I'm asking for is so much more than that. So the picture of this amazing smile you're going to see here in a second belongs to a TikTok acquaintance of mine, Jerusha Youngblood. I met Jerusha in a live a few months ago where I'm kind of a regular, and she is too. And that live happens to be run by her lifelong friend of 25 plus years. It was in that live that Jerusha showed me kindness, and in return I'm doing this video to bring attention to something that is very, very important to her. The other night in one of those lives, the topic of her illness came up. And as it turns out, she is in dire need of a bone marrow transplant. In fact, her prognosis is roughly 18 months. And when I heard that, it touched my heart. She's still looking for a compatible bone marrow donor. I learned a lot more, though, about Jerusha in these days since that live. I've learned that, like many here on TikTok, she is one of the unsung heroes in her community. She is a loving mother and a dedicated nurse and mentor to those who have come after her in her profession. Jerusha does all of this with the warmth that you see in that smile of hers, and she asks nothing in return. But I feel as though this is something that we can give her. So I urge you to please visit bethematch.org or bethematch.com. Link in my bio. If you're 40 and older especially, it'll take you some time and a little bit of effort, but you'll be compensated for all of that by this organization, bethematch.com. And if you are a match for Jerusha, that might mean the difference and make all the difference in the world to her. And if not for her, then perhaps for somebody else who is in need of this life-saving procedure. So please please take the time to check out bethematch.com or bethematch.org to see whether you're a compatible donor. Thank you so much for your time, and please share this and let the word go out that there are people here in these TikTok streets that could use your help. Thank you so much, and y'all stay blessed. Please stop for a second.
All right, so that's what we're doing. It's a campaign to get our beautiful Jerusha a bone marrow transplant. We need you to go to, let me get, where is that video? Hang on one second. Got so many videos here. I'm trying to get to it. 1 second. Where is it? Oh, here it is. That's how easy it is to swab the cheek. You text 61474, 61474, and you text swab together. And then they'll send you the kit, and you put Miss Jerusha's name in there, and then you send it back, and then they'll find out if you're a match. That's how easy it is. 41 and under, swab of the cheek.
40 and under. Yeah, 40 and under.
40 and under, swab the cheek, and then you send it in, and then they do their magic and find out if you're a match. They said it's a needle in the ocean. As I said, we've been doing that about a month now, and we already found one guy who had that trait, but he was 57 years old. He did not have any children. I know friends to the show, Miss Oblivion, Mr. Mooney, they all have been tested. They are of biracial descent. Miss Oblivion also got her neighbor to do it, and her children. And then our new friend Nyla said she's going to go ahead and get her child, who is 27. She is of biracial descent as well. So, Ms. Jerusha, did Adriana from AK contact you yet?
I haven't checked.
Listen.
Go in
you
there,
let me know. I'll get right back on top of that. I don't like lip service. I want people to put their.
You be nice over there. I'm getting you.
I'm sorry,
gonna get on you after this.
You mind getting back on topic?
Get your fucking ass out of here. You're a real dick. Excuse my French, ladies and gentlemen. No, we're not going to get back on topic until I say we get back on topic. If you don't have anything constructive to say, then you don't have to be here. I might ban you. You might be the third person to get banned over here. I'm going to think about that tonight. You might be banned. Yeah, what's wrong with him? People are just
close. I can tell you that. Real close. Why
would you say
something like that?
I mean, what is his problem? We're talking about saving a woman's life, and he's talking about getting back on topic. Trump and Biden and Harris, they're going to be just fine. They're not going to miss any mortgage payments or car payments or anything like that while we're down here arguing. Enough. This is about humanity. This is not about politics. This is about humanity saving this young woman's life. She has a child who's 27 years old. And don't come up here with that foolishness. I'm not in the mood. Telling me, can I get back on topic? What is wrong? Bunny, what is wrong with guys like that?
I don't know.
Ridiculous. I'm not putting up with it. You just get your ass out of here. Don't do that. That's not funny. We're talking about humanity here. We're talking about someone who has a child who is 15 hours into a PhD program, trying to be here for as long as she can. That's what we're talking about right now. If you don't like it, then you don't have to. You requested to come up. These people, you get on my nerves. It's ridiculous.
Share the number to text again, Mr. Denali.
Oh yes, 61. Okay, I got bad memory. One second. It's
61474.
What is that? Oh my God, what is that? 61474. 61474. Easy swab test. You stick the thing in your mouth, and then you send it in. Anyway, but you get the point. 61474. Swab together. All right, there you go. Enough. Jerusha, anything else you want to say? I know you got. Yes, that is the number. Who was that put that in?
Thank you,
Absolutely.
Abundance.
61474. and you text that number, swab together. Swab. Yes, she does look amazing, yo. She's a beautiful woman with an amazing radiant smile. Absolutely. And her child is 27, a registered nurse who's going to be a nurse practitioner. All right. And Miss Jerusha is 15 hours into a PhD program. And I'm going to try my best to make sure we find a match so she can continue that and get her PhD. And then we will be calling her Dr. Youngblood. Oh, my goodness. That might go to her head. I don't know if I'm going to call her that. But if she's earned it, I'm definitely going to call her Dr. Youngblood, Peyton Dr. Youngblood. No, what do you mean?
Just
If you do it,
Jerusha.
you earned it.
Just Jerusha.
Dr. Jerusha, Paige and Dr.
No. No.
All right. Okay. So that's it. That's all. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Abundantly, I really do appreciate that video. The production value was amazing. I was very impressed with that.
Happy to do
Very
it.
impressed.
If we have to do another one and another one and another one, I'm here for it. Just let me know what I can do.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. Thoughts and prayers are great, but we need people to put action. Be people of action. Thoughts and prayers are wonderful. Prayer changes things. But also, faith without works is dead. Okay? Faith without works is dead. You can't just sit. I guess I'm not supposed to say the word dead. Uh-oh. Faith without works is unalive. Faith without works is unalive. You got to put the work in. Strap the bootstraps on and tie your boots and let's get to going. Stop yapping. Get to tapping. 61474. Swab together. All right. That's the thing for today. All right. Good. All right. Let's see what else we got here. All right. Well, listen. I already gave my opinion on the whole Joe Biden thing. I am going to come up with some different candidate scenarios, what I think that can win. Because I'm praying that they don't have Kamala at the top of the ticket. Oh, boy. My head is going to hurt if that happens.
If I may, on that note, on that unifying and uplifting note, I'm going to say goodnight. I appreciate you having me up as always, Mr. Denali.
None. You're always welcome, sir.
And to everybody on the panel, vote your conscience and do deep research and do what you think is right, not only by you, but by the country. And on that note, everybody stay blessed.
All right, I salute you, sir. Thank you so much for coming.
I just want to say I think he's a great man for doing what he did.
Absolutely. And you're a good guy, too. The Andrew Dice K sound alike. So I brought you back up because I had dropped you down. What do you guys say?
That's all right. That's okay. I just want to say I think that's amazing what this young man did for Jerusalem. Whoa, what just happened? Oh, okay. You changed the screen. Okay. Hey, listen, for everybody who was talking about the immigration and all that that's going in, one thing that really bothers me about what's going on is this new bill that they try to put out that all the Democrats, except 6 of them, denied, which is voter ID. I think that's so important for this country, and everybody overlooks it. If we don't think it's a problem that all these undocumented people are coming in, now we're giving them the power to come in here. Here in New York, after 30 days, Denali, you could actually vote in local elections, the immigrants. That is not right. It's not right to the people of New York. It's not right to the people who live here, who own businesses, people who want to get jobs and all of that. It just hurts the whole entire city. I think voter ID is very important to our country, and I just wanted to put that out there.
I agree with you on that. You got people that can come over and vote in local elections, which are the most important. It's more important than the presidential election. And those are the ones that makes the difference in these different cities and states and stuff like that. But I know it's just local, which is the cities. But, that is the problem. And who knows if they know what they're actually voting for. You see what I'm saying? So that's the whole problem.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that. Believe me, here in New York, it's out of control what's going on. If you even try to come to New York, Denali, and try to get a hotel room, Look it up and see how much you'll pay. You know why? Because the supply is very limited over here because they're
That's the
housing everybody.
stuff in New York, sir. That's why. It has nothing to do with immigrants.
It has
Everything is
1,000% to do with it.
everything is high in New York.
No.
Yes.
Look it up
Yes.
right, bro. I live here, bro.
I live next door.
Okay, you don't live
So
here though. I
that's
know.
the
I own
price
a
of stuff.
business. I own a business here and all that. It's affecting everything and everyone here.
It's not the
Everything and
immigrants,
everyone.
sir. It's because that's New
What do you
York.
mean? How is that
It's
not the
because
Democrats?
that's New
Hold
York,
on.
sir.
All right. How is that not the Democrats when they all vote no for voter
I
ID?
never
How
said
is
it
that?
wasn't the Democrats. It's the Democrats and the Republicans. But more important than anything, it's the people that live in New York.
Okay, then do you agree that voter ID should be a thing?
I think we have voter ID.
No, we don't.
You can't go
Yeah,
in anywhere in New York
absolutely you
and
can.
vote without an ID. That's not true. That's not so,
Absolutely,
sir.
1,000% it's
So
true.
so so
They
so
just
now I have to
hold on,
so
Big
now I
T,
have to call into question the fact that you say
Big
you
T,
live in New York.
Big
Because if
T.
you're saying that's true, then
It's
you're
100% true.
unequivocally lying about that.
No, I'm
You
not.
cannot vote in New York without a voter ID. You
That
can't
is,
do that.
I could walk into
Come
any
on,
place.
sir. You know if you live in New York that you have to have an ID in order to
I
vote.
am telling you right
They do
now
not
that
allow you to vote
okay,
unless you have
here
something
we
that
go.
proves you are who you are. Simple as
Listen,
that.
listen to me. I have a
Right.
brother who's
We can't have
handicapped.
a conversation anymore, sir.
Why not? Why not, Big T?
Because what you're saying is not true. You cannot vote in New York without an ID.
What
They will
was
not
there?
just allow
Big
you to
T,
go
Big
in
T, I
to the
just
vote.
Googled it. Big
Taji,
T,
Taji,
I
Taji,
just Googled
you
it and
don't,
it's
Taji, you
true.
don't know anything about this.
I'm
That
telling
is
you,
not,
if you
and
Google
whatever
it,
you Googled, that's misinforming you too.
Go ahead.
You
all right.
cannot vote in the state of New Jersey or in New York or in Pennsylvania
For the
without an
local,
ID.
for the
You
local
just can't
elections,
do
Big
it.
T.
You can't
Listen,
do it.
So
listen. Not only can you do it, you could
All right,
also go
so
if
we
you go
can't have a
on
conversation anymore.
Big T. If you go onto the DMV website and you go and they ask you to put in your license number or your ID number, there's a spot on there that says that you don't have one, and you could continue on with it.
So my understanding is
Sir,
some states you
sir,
needed a voter
if you're
ID
going
and
to
some
get an
states you did
ID
not need a
for
voter
motor
ID.
vehicle, you need 6 points in order to do that. Do you know what those 6 points are? You have to have a form of ID, you have to have a place of residency, and it's an address, and you have to show that. You have to have a birth certificate, and you have to have either a piece of mail, or you have to have a what is that? A passport or a driver's license.
Big T,
You
that's
have to
not what
have
I'm
this
saying, Big
ID
T.
before they'll issue
Big
you
T,
anything for
that's not
motor
what I'm
vehicle.
saying.
They won't even listen
That's
to
not what
you
I'm saying
unless you
to
have
you.
that information. You guys are just telling things that aren't factual. That's not so.
All right, then look it up yourself, and then
I have
you
to
could
look
come
it
back
up,
and tell us.
sir. I know.
Okay, you
Mr.
know,
T,
This has been this
we're
Big
gonna
way
T,
take
ever
your
since
word for it.
this has been this way ever since 9/11, specifically in New York. And right next door, New Jersey, these are the laws that they've passed since 9/11. They make sure that they know who you are before you do anything in the state of New Jersey or in the state of New York. That's just it.
Oh,
So when you
so
tell
what?
me anything other than that, I can't understand. I can't listen to you because you don't know what the truth is. Simple
So
as
Big
that.
T, so Big T, so
I put the ball,
after
well,
30 days,
the ball in
after
the
30
ditch.
days that Big T, so after 30 days that a migrant comes in, is he allowed or not allowed to vote in local elections?
He cannot do anything, sir, without an ID.
Okay,
In
that's
order
not
for
that.
you to
Forget
get an
about the ID
ID,
part.
you
Forget
have to
about the
go
ID
through
part.
the 6 point procedure that I just
Here we
explained.
go again.
If you don't have those documents, you do not get an ID. If you do not get an ID, you cannot vote. Simple as that.
You're wrong about that, my friend.
So
You're
how did they
100%
check your
wrong.
ID at these drop-in mailboxes where you just take your?
That's exactly what I was just trying to explain to
You
him. If you
cannot
go
do,
onto the
you
DMV
can't get a
website,
mail-in ballot unless you have that information I just told you. You cannot do that.
That's not true.
Everything that you're saying right now is unfactual. It's just not a fact. It's not.
Big T, isn't it true that it's state to state on what the rules are for voting in the election? I might be wrong. I'm
I'm telling you about
asking.
the state of New Jersey. I'm telling you about the state of New York, and I'm telling you about the state of Pennsylvania. These are the states that are surrounded by New Jersey. All right, and they all have the same laws and regulations. Simple as that. That's been since 9/11. They did that specifically in this area because of what happened in 9/11. All right. It was almost to the point where people that actually lived here couldn't do anything because they didn't have that information. If you lost it, shame on you. You had to figure out the best way you could to get that information back before you can get an ID to do anything. And that's just the way it is here.
Yeah, it's a little different down here in Florida. What they've done with our driver's licenses is they've looked at all our information, all our background, and they give us a license, driver's license, that has a gold star on it. That's federally accepted, along with place of residence, not a post office box. It's got to be a real house. So
They don't do that here. You have to have 6 points in order to get any kind of documentation here.
yeah, well, down here, on top of all of that, they're not asking for a birth certificate anymore, but they want your license, your voter ID, and your place of residence. And easy to prove that. You walk in with an electric bill, a water bill, or whatever kind of bill, and you're good to go. But I'm going to
Voter
hold.
ID is 1 point. All right. Electric bill is 1 point.
Yeah.
But then you have to have a driver's license, a birth certificate, some other type of ID, a Twix card, or passport, or something with your picture on it before they even deal with you in any kind of capacity. Trust me when I tell you.
Mr. Denali, I gotta say, good evening, brother. It's been a while. I've been up to my eyebrows. They're driving us absolutely insane. Now we've got misinformation and rumors running around out there about a second or possible third shooter. It's like, you gotta be kidding. I've been locked down. I haven't been able to get in touch with anybody lately.
Okay. How you doing? You doing okay, Jim?
Yeah, I'm doing better now. I've got a couple of days to myself anyway. Maybe I can regather a degree of sanity, so to speak, because I'll tell you what, with all that's been going on, we're up to our eyebrows times 10. This is absolute insanity. No one knows what the hell to do. They're running around and hearing so many different rumors, second shooter, third shooter, this, that. It's like, oh my God. And now our President Biden has just stepped down. No, I don't believe he should have. I don't believe.
Where are you at, Jim? Where are you at, Jim?
I'm in Tampa, Florida, sir. I'm at MacDill Air Force Base.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm home right now, but I'm an officer in this raggedy military right now. We don't know what's up, what's down, whether we're coming, whether we're going. It's like, what the hell? And now we're worried, extremely worried about Syrian and Iranian cells that may be here. And believe it or not, we've got a couple of organizations, 3-letter jobs, finally doing their job. They're trying to track them down because this is not looking good. Not at all. Not looking good.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, man.
Hey, Al Sharpton said he's thinking about running for president now.
Al Sharpton?
Yeah, that's crazy because we ain't ready for nobody with no perm.
Wow. Tom G's, how you doing, Jerusha?
Hey, Tim.
Hi, how you been?
You just missed Miss Sill. She was up here.
Oh, damn.
You just missed her.
Hey guys, have a good night. I'm gonna go spend some time with my wife.
Okay.
It's been a pleasure. I'll talk to you guys later.
All
Good
right.
night,
Good
Big
T.
T.
Have a
See
good
you later,
night,
guys.
Big T.
Good T.
Good night.
Big T, man, you have a good one, man. Take care.
Have a good night, Mr. Rusha Chip.
All
Hey,
right.
Jim,
Thank you.
did you see how they treated me on that live the other
Hey,
night?
Jim.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Have a good night.
What the hell is going on with me? I mean, my Jesus. I don't know how many times I've said it. Hey, we're all on this boat together. We're all brothers and sisters under one God. Why the hell are people doing this? I don't get
know.
it. Don't get it.
What live was you on? What live was it?
That was Lil Cutter.
Oh, I don't know.
Little Cutter with fentanyl and black market, and her son comes over here, and she got angry with him because he gifted me in her panel because he liked what I was saying, and she yelled at him.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah, that black sister, she had a lot to say about Mr. Denali XXL. A lot of people owe me apologies. I've been calling for Biden to step down for 14 days. I was right. I'm a political prognosticator now.
Yeah, you're right, Mr. Denali. You called it. You did call it now. I can't lie.
Days I've been saying I've been getting hit in the head with bats because they say that I'm a MAGA and this. I don't know why they calling me a MAGA.
You don't have to be a MAGA to call it. I mean, it's just critical thinking and you just seeing what's happening. It has nothing to do with MAGA.
Yeah.
Mr. Greg says, Mr. Greg 04 says 0404, USA government permanent residents are not allowed to vote in federal, state, and most local elections. That is absolutely correct. There are some local jurisdictions, very few, where you can't, where undocumented people can
Hey, Greg,
vote.
how you doing, my brother?
So,
but you know what, Mr. Denali, I looked it up. I really looked it up. And in New York, we're talking about New York, though, because it's different. It's different states. So in New York, it's saying that they don't have to have an ID to vote in a local election.
What I'm saying is that you as an undocumented person, you can't vote in federal or state elections. Jim, you got a flag. Oh, what?
Hey, Denali.
Yeah.
Denali, my phone's going dead right now, so I'm just going to say goodbye as usual. It's been great. I just want to tell everybody, whoever it is you're voting for, it's great. Whatever president comes, I think we should all support it, no matter what it is. At least we should try it for the first 2 years. We're all Americans, that's all I'm saying. And all this bickering, and we need to get unified more. With that being said, have a good night, Denali. Thanks for bringing me back up. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night and sleep safe.
No problem. Appreciate you, Aunt.
So,
All right,
Mr.
guys.
Denali, it was saying that you can vote by affidavit, like by affidavit ballot. You can still vote without the ID. You know, it to you. I could definitely send it to you what I saw, but I looked it up and I was like, well, actually they can vote, you know, in local, but not, you know.
Not all, it's very few local jurisdictions where
absolutely.
you're
But I looked up for New York.
You cannot vote in federal or state at all, in any federal state.
Right, but I looked it up in that area. That's what I'm telling you. That's all I'm saying.
Right. No, I don't know what happened, Jim. It looked like somebody said you said something they didn't like, and then they said I had to remove you. You can request back up, and then, you know, I don't know if you got the same thing, but I don't think you're in TikTok jail. They just said that. All right. So anyway,
They put me in there for a week.
Mr.
If y'all
Denali.
remember that?
Yes, you were in there for a week, and we sent the card. Who said Mr. Denali?
That was me. Hey, I got to drop again. My brother's trying to call me from the States. So I'm going to take that call, and I'll see if you're still live when we're done.
Okay, cool, man. Take care,
I
Chip.
appreciate you.
Brother.
Everybody else. Yep.
Bye, Chip.
Bye, Chip. Well, but Mr. Denali, I tell you, you must be a fortune teller.
No, I have critical thinking skills.
Are you a prophet?
No, I'm not a prophet.
I'm trying to see because you sure called it. You called it. You was
No,
like,
I did call it. I've been calling it for 2 weeks straight since not this Saturday, Saturday before last. I've been calling it. And I've been getting hit in the head each and every day.
why are they so mean? I don't understand why they so
I don't
mean.
know. I don't know.
You don't have to
Crazy.
be mean.
I know. Why are people so mean to me? I'm such a nice guy. Such a nice guy.
I don't get it. I'm just trying to figure it out. Like, why you got to be so mean to people?
I don't know. People are nuts. They are
Plus, he got his ears lowered the other day.
What's that?
You got your ears lowered the other day.
I got my ears lowered.
Yeah, you got your hair cut, right? You got it trimmed up.
Yes, yeah, they're not.
It looked like you got a haircut, brother.
Yeah, I got a haircut. Absolutely. Ay.
Well, I didn't get to ask you when I was up here earlier, Mr. Denali. Now that Joe's gone, who would you like to see take the spot? We done know that you don't like Kamala. We done know that, or Beauty Bridge, or anybody else. Who do you think?
I'm going to have a whole list of it tomorrow. I talked a little bit about it today. I think Hakeem Jeffries is an excellent running mate. With him, Gavin Newsom or Bashir of Kentucky, Shapiro of Pennsylvania, Whitmer. Thank you so much, Ms. Caroline. Whitmer of Michigan. But I think Hakeem Jeffries as a running mate would be excellent. I don't think America's ready for another black president. But Kamala's got to go.
Right.
Hey, I just seen on Newsmax about.
Go ahead, Hawkeye.
You got a phone call.
Oh, is she? Oh, okay.
But do you think so? But do you think that the DNC, with the policies that they're running on right now, do you think that would change with a different candidate, or do you think?
No, I think it'll pretty much be the same thing.
So at this point, it really wouldn't matter then who they put in there, right? If you're
I don't think Kamala can win. I think she's an awful candidate, absolutely awful. So that's what I think. She's god awful, actually.
And you don't think Michelle Obama would pick it?
Well, Michelle is not going to run. She already said she's not running.
He's not going to run, so forget about that.
Right,
all right?
but we heard Biden say he wasn't going to drop out, but he just dropped out.
Yeah, but Michelle Obama's not running. Get that out of your head. It's not happening. I am the political prognosticator.
Hey, Jen, how you doing?
Pay attention to what I'm saying. Michelle is not going to run. Okay? That's it. I've spoken. The Swami has spoken. Okay?
That's accurate. That's accurate. Hey, did they say why I was targeted? I mean, I just came back up before I was able to come back up.
I don't know. They said, what did they say? Hang on.
They said something about live restricted access because
yeah,
of
they said while you were up here that I wouldn't be on the For You page because you said something somebody didn't like. I don't know, Jim. I'm trying to figure out this information just like you. I don't always know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
That's our fourth restriction this week.
Jesus.
Well, I think they should get rid of the button for everybody to like push it, to see what they thought about somebody. I don't think that's fair.
I don't think so either.
And I'm just trying to speak the truth. I'm military. We're hearing things that are just scary as all hell. And I don't frighten easy, but some of this stuff is bad news. It brings back to memory what happened on Memorial Day at Fort Liberty. Used to be Fort Bragg, when a group went in on a weekend, gathering, get together of friends and family for one of our colonels from 75th Ranger Division, 82nd Airborne, and he wound up unaliving one, and but a few hours later, the second one was unalived. He protected himself, and nowhere in the news has this been talked about. And I've got a feeling that people out there just don't like hearing the truth, and As soon as you speak something that sounds foreign to them, they target you or tag you, and it's just not right, in my opinion.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree with you more.
I
couldn't agree with you more.
Try to get along with everybody. And I believe I'm pretty much successful. You know, I'm open-minded. I'm going to listen. I'm going to pay attention. I'm going to learn.
I think so. I would agree with that wholeheartedly, 100%. So that's the deal. What are you going to do? I think we've done enough show. I got to get prepared. Thank you so much, Ms. Tanji. Got to get prepared for tomorrow. Got to get some research done. See what combination I think is going to be good for the country. Also, that can win and things like that. So,
Hey, I was just going to say this real quick, Mr. Denali. I'm sorry.
Yes, no, you're fine. Go sit.
I just.
I'm sorry. It's just that she went coffee cup twice when she was talking.
She is a busy lady. Go ahead, Ms. Hawkeye.
Anyway, it just said on Newsmax that Newsom said that he wasn't going to challenge for the presidential nominee. So I just thought that was interesting because I know a lot of people's already speculating if she doesn't go, he might be one that they would want to get up there. So it doesn't sound like he's interested.
Yeah, we'll see. It just happened. We'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting in the next 2 weeks or so to see how this law is going to shake out and who's going to put their hat in the ring. If anyone, I don't know. I think Kamala is problematic. I'm not a big Kamala fan, and we'll see how all that is going to go.
Well, I've been on your live for a while, and I appreciate you, Mr. Denali.
No, I appreciate you too. I know Miss Silk got that information to you. Did that help you out?
Yes, sir. And I'm still learning everything. You know, I told you the other night I'm new to this. So
no problem.
Is there a certain amount that we do, or do we just? I mean, I don't know how it works.
Whatever's on your heart to do.
Okay.
Whatever's on your heart to do.
I'll be contributing.
Mr.
Thank
Denali,
you so much.
Before you go,
please come back and visit us. Don't be a stranger, okay?
Yes, sir. Y'all have a good night.
You too. Take care.
Hey,
Mr. Denali, before you go, if Kamala is on the ticket and she matches with somebody like Shapiro or Buttigieg, would you vote against or would you vote for her?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to say anything. I don't know what to do. What I do know is I was saying tomorrow I will announce my new percentage for whether, if I'm closer or gone down in my percentage for Trump. So I will announce that tomorrow. So stay tuned.
Can we get your percentage right now real quick?
No.
Right now I'm currently at 45%.
Okay.
We definitely are looking forward to.
I'm gonna announce it tomorrow.
Yeah.
He's gonna go up tomorrow, I bet. I bet you go up tomorrow with your percentage.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna go up. I'm sure.
I can neither confirm or deny. Okay? You gotta tune in tomorrow. This is what we call in the show business a cliffhanger.
That's it. That's it. You're right.
We call this a cliffhanger. So
you're right, Mr. Denali.
That was a damn good
ice cream day. That's why I've been sending you ice cream, Mr. Denali.
I appreciate that.
So go get you some ice cream, man.
It is hot down here in Atlanta. So
yeah.
Thank you, Yo-Yo, for joining. Hopefully, I'll see you again, my friend.
Miss Yo-Yo, you make sure you come back tomorrow. Now, you make sure you come back tomorrow.
Miss Yo-Yo needs to come back tomorrow?
Yes, she does.
Why?
I like Miss Yo-Yo.
You like, Miss Yo-Yo's cool. I like her. I like her feistiness. She's feisty. I like her.
Miss Yo-Yo. She should definitely come back tomorrow.
I like a feisty lady. Excuse me. She's not a lady. She's a woman. Feisty woman.
That's it.
Feisty is good. Feisty is great.
I'm down for the feisty
come back.
Young women.
Bye, Mr. Jim. You come back also.
Oh, God bless you. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here now that I'm free. Same with Miss Jones.
Good.
I'm going to see you. Love you guys. Really do.
We love you too.
Have a good evening.
You too.
All right, have a good night. I will see you all tomorrow.
All right, Miss Jerusha, you have a good night too.
All right, you too, baby.
Okay.
Thank you, Tanjeez. Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna give Dr. Shay the opportunity to say something. She's late all the time.
Where is Dr. Shay been?
So look, I know
I hate
I'm
to
late,
leave
and I
people
know
in the
you guys
queue.
are.
Ay.
I know
What?
I'm late, and I know that you guys are closing for tonight. But I told him earlier he was late. If he was been on time, I would have been on time.
Oh shit.
And I and I just want to say to you, Mr. Denali, I don't know if you had a chance to meet with your other friends or not, the ones that told you didn't know what you was talking about. But I hope you make a
Listen, I'm gonna
video.
share with you a couple of DMs that I got from people, and they're not being very nice. Let me tell you. Ay. Jeez Louise.
What?
Yeah.
You got some nasty DMs?
Relatively. I mean, I'll read one to you right here. Let's see.
Uh-oh, Jerusha.
Uh-oh.
One of them says, "You ain't a Democrat and you lying about being a Trump supporter. Be proud of voting for Trump. Stand 10 toes down in voting for a rapist, a pedo of boys and girls, cheater, horrible business person, a racist, horrible actor, and most important, don't give a damn about you, and you just want your vote. Mr. MAGA, do yourself and all your people a favor and change your name to Mr. MAGA XXL."
Somebody wrote you that?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you serious?
I'm not creative enough to make that up.
Oh my God.
Look, my husband just
He
passed
said,
by.
"Let me think about making my name MAGA 3, 2, whatever."
Look, my husband just passed by. He just bust out laughing.
I just changed my name to Mr. MAGA XXL.
Yes, sir.
I might
you
do
that a
that
couple
just
of
for stupid
times.
hitters. I might do that.
I'm gonna have to call you that a few times, Mr. MAGA XXL.
XXL.
Hey, listen, again, if I was a MAGA, I'd be a very proud MAGA. Jeez Louise.
Hey, be careful how many X's you put. You might be an XS tentation after that.
Yeah, excess testosterone, absolutely. I mean, I got a bunch. I got not a bunch.
Careful on how many X's you use, though.
I got about 4 like that. I got about 4.
And that means that you're really important for them to sit there and, type that long message.
I don't know.
That is massive.
It's just ridiculous. Call me Mr. MAGA XXL. Okay. Oh my goodness. Miss Caroline?
Hey, Miss Caroline.
Hey guys.
Hey, Caroline.
Hey, Caroline.
How's everyone tonight?
Doing well.
All right.
Oh, good.
I know y'all fixing to get off. I'm in Metairie, right outside of New Orleans. My granddaughter's getting on an airplane in the morning.
Okay.
So we just went and got supper and got back to the hotel. I just wanted to tell everybody, hey.
Oh, I appreciate that. Be careful, okay? So be careful wherever she's going. Have fun.
We just went into a Dollar General and the dude had a hoodie on with a mask. I didn't know what was about to happen.
A hoodie with a mask?
Yes, ma'am. He had a mask over his head and he walked in and put his hoodie up. And I'm like, me and all the girls, I got 3 granddaughters and we're right outside of New Orleans. And then my granddaughter's like, Louisiana is not very safe. And I'm like, okay. So, yeah.
Be careful. Be careful.
Oh, we're in for the night.
Good. Awesome.
Mike, Mr. MAGA XXL, who are you going to vote for now?
Mr. Mike, you got something quickly?
Are you not going to tell us who you're going to vote for?
I guess Poop Boy's gone, so I'm wondering who they're going to get now. But I was going to tell that lady she can come to California. You don't have to wear a hoodie or a mask to take whatever you want. Every time I go to the store almost now, there's somebody walking out with stuff, so it's not a big deal here in California.
It's free everything.
That's
free
awful.
everything.
Yes, you can take up to $950.
Okay, so y'all got to catch me up. I know Biden stepped down, and I haven't.
We're not okay.
Was it? Is it for today? I mean, like, is it now or is it to the end of the term?
He suspended his re-election campaign, so he'll be president until he hands it off to the next president.
Oh, okay. And who are you going to vote for?
What? I just said I'm going to give my percentage tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, I thought you heard that.
Hey, you on MAGA XXL?
Yeah, I'm MAGA. Call me MAGA XXL. Ay. People are so nuts. People, that Little Cutter, too. She had a lot to do with that, I'm sure. Little Cutter, black market, and fentanyl, and that one black sister. They had a lot to do with that, I'm sure. Kicking me off a panel. I hope they go on tonight. I'm going to try to go up there.
Well, invite me so I can tell them that you MAGA XXL and you're not Denali XXL.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, Tanji, do that.
Be a person of your word and don't be around here calling people names. Ay, people get on my nerves. Anyway, anything else, Mike, that you just came up? I want to make sure that you had an opportunity.
No, I don't have anything really to say. This country's a mess.
Okay. Oh, somebody else is in the what? Who is this guy? Ant is back again? What? What's up? What's up, Ant?
Todo el mundo, por favor, un aplauso for Denali XXL.
What is that?
You scared me for a second, Ant. Ant?
I didn't mean to scare you.
Yeah, I was like, that's Ant, but then you started talking. I was like, uh-oh, hope that's not somebody from Syria trying to get some money.
No, man.
This is going to be good. I'm ready to see who you're going to vote for. This is good shit.
Well,
I'm not going to give some percentages, Dr. Shay. It's just going to be some percentages. He ain't going to go all the way up. He's going to give you just probably 10 points or something. He ain't going to give you the whole...
if it goes, but Tanji, if it goes up, that means that he's really disappointed in the candidate. And I know how he feel about the candidate. So my question to him now is like, he's in a rock and a hard place. What are you going to do? So
that's my question to you. I'm trying to see, what it be like.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you got. Go ahead. My bad, bro.
There's no rock in a hard place. What are you talking about?
Are you okay with an African American female being in your president?
Not Kamala.
Yeah, definitely.
If you could pick Mr. Denali, who would you pick a strong black woman to be your president? Who would you pick?
And don't say Michelle Obama.
Yeah, because she ain't running.
Candace.
I don't know. That's something I have to think about. Marilyn Mosby. How about that?
Marilyn Mosby.
Yeah.
What political?
Marilyn Mosby. Absolutely, Marilyn Mosby.
Miss Fonnie Willis could probably be Kamala's running mate.
Oh my God.
I was just trying to.
We didn't say who you wanted to be your girlfriend, Marilyn Mosby.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Right. Here we go.
Okay.
So we trying to see who would be the best. She could be black or white. It doesn't matter. Like, who would you think? Who would you, look at as far as running and that you would support as being the first woman president?
I don't know. It's a good question. I mean, I thought Hillary Clinton was very qualified, but she didn't do what she needed to do. She didn't get humanized like Trump did the other night at the RNC. So,
okay.
That's the deal. Anyway, listen. I think that's it. Gotta go. Been up here a while. I gotta get something to eat. Gotta go walk Denali and some other things. All right. So I will be back tomorrow. I'll give my percentage. We'll talk more about Biden and the fallout from him stepping down. And I'll see how much more hate mail I will get.
Wow, that's crazy. Y'all have a great night.
All right, well, have a good night, you guys.
Mr. Denali.
Yes.
Mr. Denali, Joe said you're leaving already.
Well, I told Mr. Joe, what to do, so you don't have to depend on you. So Tell him to be a man of action. If that's what he wants to listen to, he can listen to it anytime he wants to.
She told me no.
Uh-oh.
Man of action.
I don't have anything to do with what goes on in between you and your old lady. So,
man, you gotta help me out, brother. Now, don't crawfish on me now.
No, I told you what to do. Does she have access to your phone?
Yes, she said no.
Well, then I didn't pick you for a guy that would listen to.
All right, hey, don't do me like that, now, brother.
You the one that's saying she said no, and you're saying like you can't do it. So I don't know what else to say.
He can't do it. Thank you. Enjoy your day.
Have a great night. Bye.
All right.